Hey.
We are live, I think. How we doing, boys?
Good evening, gentlemen. Hope you're both well.
Good evening, Christian. Good evening, Jack. Welcome to our second edition of the World Cup on Vinyl Live. It's great to have you here. It feels like it was a long time ago, I think, in terms of football matches. It was a long time ago, wasn't it, since we last spoke? So loads has happened. I think as a Scottish fan, we had a lot of optimism when we spoke last time.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe I'd just kick it off and we'll ask how we're finding the World Cup so far. What's happened? What's changed? What have you enjoyed? Any weird stuff that you've spotted? I've got a bunch of records. I know you guys have got a few as well. So we'll go with the same approach as last time. So I've got a little World Cup mascot there as well. I was hoping to talk about mascots a bit tonight. So there's Piqué from 1986.
Oh, wow.
But over to you guys. What have you been thinking of the footy so far this past 7 or 8 days?
Jack?
Just absolute garbage. The whole World Cup's just shit. I don't even know why I'm doing this stream, Gordon. Just depressing.
Jack, I know it's going to be a tough one. I think we're with friends, but we need a bit of help tonight, I think.
It's going to be a painful couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
Some things I've liked. One of the things I've not liked is the standard of refereeing's been terrible. That's kind of put me off a wee bit. Obviously, the big reason I'm put off, you know why I'm put off. Scotland just not showing up, obviously. It's been terrible. I've enjoyed some of the games, but it's the whole thing's garbage. I'm finished with it now.
All right, so listen, Christian, you're going to need to help Jack Turner. He's in something that I've been experiencing. It's like akin to grief, stages of grief. He's obviously, I think he's somewhere between anger and a type of depression.
Yeah, I don't think he's up to denial yet or anything. I think he's quite adamant in the,
I'm on the innocent gun. If anyone's ever drank innocent gun before, did you get that down south, Christian?
What's that, Jack?
Did you get innocent gun down south?
I'm not sure, I don't recognise that one, actually. It looks lovely. I'm sure we must be able to get it somewhere. My dad might have a couple of them.
It's brewed in whiskey barrels. So it hits hard. It's made in Edinburgh. 6.6%. It's a real mind blower. So perfect for these troubled times.
We do need to get past this into some kind of acceptance, but I'm not far off of you.
Acceptance is one of the key stages, but no, I feel like I need some innocent gun myself now, but I can't disagree with any of that at all from Jack. I mean, the refereeing, some of it has been it's been woeful. I mean, good old Alan Hansen, diabolical, as he would call it, which it has been. It's been absolutely terrible. I mean, there's some of the VAR decisions have been crazy, haven't they, Jack? Like mad VAR decisions.
But it's not even the decisions; it's the absence of VAR.
The absence, Yeah,
they just there's like major decisions, and then they're just nowhere to be seen. I don't know if you watched the Germany-Ecuador game the other night.
Yeah.
With that high foot.
Yes.
And you're just like, why are these not being picked up on? That's just total basics.
Yeah, pretty much.
See, just before you get further into this, a little bee in my bonnet is to do with VAR. It's just a minor thing. It's a strange thing. At the very start of every single game, there's the same kind of routine. Before the match kicks off, you've got the same kind of footage. It shows the players coming out. They line up in the very same way, and it always cuts then to VAR. Right before the game actually starts, it cuts, and you'll see. This is the bit that gets me. There's two people in a studio sitting down with their kit on, and they're staring at TVs. They're staring fixed at the thing. And there's one person standing up in their kit, staring at them, staring at the things. There's nothing that they're looking at. There is nothing happening, and they're scrutinising the TV whilst the lineups are happening. Right? It's when people are about to sing the anthem and they're staring at the tellies. What are you doing?
It is strange. It's very strange.
Would you prefer maybe like the kind of opening of a VC video where they're like, thumbs up, welcome to the channel.
Welcome back to VAR.
I know. Exactly. Another wee thing that's wild is, have you noticed, and I'll say the game's gone at this point, the referees have got their names on their back, their jerseys.
They
I
have.
never noticed that.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? Just
It's
right
neat.
at the base of the spine in like little
surnames
letters.
on the back as if they're Neymar or whatever.
One thing I think that's been painful with the referees is see when they go to explain to the crowd what the decision is,
Oh yeah.
and you've got referees, I don't know, from like Uzbekistan or maybe you can see that a lot of the referees, obviously English isn't their first language, and maybe some of them are struggling to speak English, but
Yeah.
they're having to
Yeah.
do this on-field announcement. Why don't they
Yeah.
have the guy in the VAR and have one of the guys who's part of the VAR as a English speaker, and then they can take the pressure off the referee by delivering, whatever it is that has to be delivered to the crowd, instead of having like this guy going on the pitch.
I don't think of all the different things going through that person's head who doesn't speak English at that moment. He's about to open his mouth and try to explain.
Billions of people watching.
Is watching.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
The refereeing's been disappointing. Some of the football's been really good. There's been some good attacking football, which has been good. And the referees have really let the game's flow, haven't they? Which I was kind of thinking it would maybe be the opposite. That been in America and the way that maybe American football is, or American soccer is, compared to like something like the English Prem or even the Scottish League at a far worse standard. But they're physical leagues, and a lot of European leagues are physical leagues. Whereas they've really let the games flow. They've not, to the point where there's been like, fouls that would have been given in a second in the English Prem or, in any of most European countries, and they've just been kind of glossed over, which has been quite surprising, I think.
Yeah, the games have flowed quite well, haven't they? Apart from the breaks, the hydration breaks.
Yeah, those hydration breaks are still, they're a killer, aren't they?
The worst one was the England game. Like, how bad was that? Where they stopped the game for 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then they called the hydration break 2 minutes later.
That's right.
And then all the guys in the studio were saying that it was wet. It was wet, kind of cool conditions, so there wasn't any need for any hydration break anyway. Stuff like that. It's quite annoying because you can just tell it's just for adverts and for for commercial breaks and stuff like that. But
talking about commerce, though, interestingly, I read the other day that it has been the best attended World Cup ever. I think.
Well, I'm not surprised in the stadiums.
So the attendances have been amazing. Yeah,
the attendance has been fab. Yeah.
What about just in general terms? I was kind of thinking about any surprises, just in terms of the way the groups are flowing. I don't know if we've seen too much like that at the moment, have we?
I think so. I think Ecuador beating Germany was a big was a big result the other night.
Yeah, it doesn't help Scotland, does it?
No.
Is that because Germany kind of sort of chucked it a wee bit though, because they were already through? Do you think?
I don't think so. I think the last two major tournaments they've underperformed, and against the very, very weak teams, when they are kind of direct through the middle play pays off. They rack up big score lines, but if people are tight through the middle, then Germany overplay. They always try and walk the ball into the net, I think. And I thought Ecuador were good for their win.
Yeah, I think
they played well.
Yeah, they did.
Actually, yeah, and I noticed Ecuador, I think they'd maybe underperformed a wee bit. I think they were on something like a 19 match unbeaten run before the World Cup. So they're maybe a kind of dark horse, eh? Yeah,
I'm just looking at Harris's comment. Didn't expect Scotland to beat Haiti. Not many saw that coming.
That's the thing. Haiti were not bad. They were decent against Morocco. Haiti were all right against Morocco, and I think
they were. Yeah, was it 4-2 or something? Like a free-flowing game of football. That one, but
right. Do you want to get
I did want to ask you both actually while it's coming to my head, because you were talking about VAR and stuff before. Did you think that was a penalty against McTominay in the Morocco match that wasn't given or not?
No.
Too soft?
Nah,
it's not enough. There wasn't enough contact. The McGinn one for me was a stonewaller.
Yeah.
The McTominay one wasn't. And then the funny one was the pullback on Shea Adams, which the guy got a yellow card for. And then the Belgium game, about 4 or 5 days later, the guy got a straight red for something that was almost the same, but he was away out in the channel and he was further out from goal. It wasn't as much contact, and they gave a straight red for that.
Yeah,
so stuff like
very
that.
consistent.
And
I have to say, Ezri Konsa was a very, very lucky boy in that England game.
Oh, that was a
Stonewall
red as well.
That was a penalty.
Yeah,
easily.
And a red card.
And a red card,
off the ground.
Yeah, out of control. Didn't make contact with the ball. Yeah, completely agree, Jack. Got away with not having a player sent off and got away with not conceding a penalty. In which case, Ghana could very well have just gone on to have, nicked that game and won 1-0, because the way they were defending, I thought Ghana were fantastic, and they were
Ghana played well.
Clearly pissing England off. Like, they were really, really pissing England off.
Ghana
Just couldn't get through them, could they?
I thought they were brilliant to watch.
Yeah, they were. I thought Ghana was superb. They had a game plan and they stuck to it. And at the end of the day, you've got to find a way to beat teams if they're going to play like that and they're going to park the bus or whatever you want to call it. You've got to find a way to get through. And if you can't, then you can't complain about it, can you?
I think Ghana were so resolute though the whole time. I don't think they weren't getting battered or anything. I think they looked strong.
Played to their strengths.
They did.
I suppose the same with Brazil. That's probably how they got their 3-0 victory. They just played to their strengths, didn't they? Against the
Brazil, the way I remember it now, it was like kind of 3 lucky breakaways, wasn't it?
Yeah. That's what they did. It wasn't like Brazil of old where they held possession and knocked the ball about and then increased the tempo. They just let Scotland have it and
I think it was nice
confidence in hitting the break.
It was nice of us to give them the
Mr.
goals
Walker's
as well.
in. Ghana is shit. We're upset. Ghana is shit. Well,
right. I think I really want to get this out the road before too long. Right, Scotland. I'm going to ask it. I want the elephant in the room, the big Scottish turd in the room here, addressed. So how are we feeling here? I'm not sure I've managed to process it all. As a Scotland fan, I think in the background Iraq are somehow still keeping us in it. I don't know. What are we going to say about Scotland?
No chance. No chance of staying in. I said, even if I think that if Scotland had 3 points and a -1 goal difference, I bet you -1's not enough to stay in.
I thought that might have been at the time, but it doesn't look like it now. So,
and the games like the Ecuador game have turned some of those. There was another one the other night as well. Was it the Sweden-Japan?
Yeah, 1-0.
You needed Japan to beat Sweden. There's too many games that are like 50-50. They could go either way, whereas Scotland were never going to beat Brazil, and the chance of getting a point would have been a miracle. So I think Scotland ended up exactly where they should have ended up. With the squad that we've got, we were never going to beat 2 top 10 teams, and we scraped our win against Haiti. For where we are, that's where we should have ended up, I think.
I agree with that.
Hardly any pass marks for any of the players. Ferguson, maybe Hendry, Gunn was all right. Most of them were pish. McTominay.
He's not showed up at all, has he?
No. McGinn, Robertson. I don't know why Robertson come off. He's complaining of a sore ankle.
Yeah, sore ankle. Yeah, he was. Kieran Tierney came on for him, didn't he? Yeah.
In fact, Kieran Tierney was the best player in the park when he came on.
Yeah,
Tierney was the only one that gave us anything.
I think Gannon Dokes had a decent tournament as well. I thought he showed a lot of energy and was a promising young lad. Yeah,
didn't do anything against Brazil, and all the forwards like Shankland, everyone moaning on about getting Shankland on. Shankland was horrendous.
He was.
I would have given more a chance to the what's his name, the boy from Southampton.
Oh,
they call him, what is it, Inverness Drogba. Harris will know.
Yeah, Harris will know.
Yeah.
Got his name.
He was injured.
It's not first, is it?
No.
Harris, what's the name of the striker that was at Southampton?
I can picture
Inverness Drogba, who was injured for ages. He hadn't played for Scotland in about 3 years.
Rob St. Stewart. Is it Stewart?
Aye, that's it. Yeah.
Nice one, Rob. Yeah, I can picture him.
Yeah, he could have maybe.
The thing that gets me about Scotland is I could have written down, they're going to get 3 points and probably it won't be enough. But I'm I'm gutted at the way they played. I'm really watching that. Hardly so few chances, so few efforts on goal, giving the ball away with mistakes. Oh, it was just.
I think that's where my frustration comes from with it, because whilst I understand everything Jack's saying, and I don't disagree with it, but I think that when you conceding a goal after 70 seconds, aren't you, in that Morocco game, and that is so easily avoided. And when you see Scotland then coming into that game later on, I mean, I honestly believe, they don't concede that goal. I think that's a draw. I do think we were good. And we actually grew into the Morocco game a bit later on. The Brazil game, fair enough. I mean, that was already like a massive mountain to climb. But, you give away them 2 goals. And then, we were just talking off camera, very lucky with the penalty being overturned, weren't we, really, when you see it? I mean, there was contact, but it was lucky. I just still think, ideally, we should be on 4 points now rather than 3, but we're not. And it's one of them where it's going to come down to goal difference, and if it's to be, and the gods of football decide that they're going to give a miracle to Scotland, then fair enough. But just have to wait and see what happens now. Completely out of our hands, isn't it? You just have to wait and see.
No, there's no chance. Absolutely no. I think, see, like you're saying about making those mistakes, I totally agree. You make those mistakes at the start of games, you don't deserve to get in and out of them. But at the same time, see if they'd not taken Hanley and taken like Big Christoph, who plays for Lossiemouth United, and they put him in at centre half, he would have made the same mistake as Hanley. So if you're going to put a donkey on at centre half, then you can't expect to put players of that standard on against, I don't know, players like Vinicius Junior and expect to.
I know, but
or McKenna or whoever it is, they're just not good enough, and that's why those mistakes were made.
I know, but of all the games I've watched, I've not seen somebody just. I couldn't believe what McKenna did.
I couldn't.
What are you doing? You absolute.
Just launch it. Just launch that ball. Just get it out of dodge. Just launch it.
I think the other problem as well is we've never played like that. So Clark's obviously set them up that way to hold the ball as much as possible to try and eke out a draw or whatever it is. But you're asking them to play like that against Brazil in the World Cup when we've never ever played like that before. It's always been the opposite, that we've given the team to the ball to the opposition. Like the way we played against Spain in the Euro qualifiers was perfect, where we had the three centre halves with Tierney giving us a bit of pace in the left. The 2 wing backs meant that you could play Robertson and Tierney. You had pace down the flanks, and then they could just sit in, and then they just broke, and they get maybe 4 or 5 chances during the game with all bodies behind the ball. And it's boring to watch, but at least it's not giving the ball away like that. That was just terrible.
We're watching a game like the Spain game you're talking about. I remember watching that, and Scotland genuinely played, I thought, really good football.
They did.
And it's pretty much the same bulk of the squad that went to the World Cup.
Well, it was better. The World Cup was, I would say, the World Cup team is better because Ferguson was back.
Yep. They lost Gilmour. That was a big loss. But
I was literally just going to ask you both there, you two, about that, Gordon, for bringing him up. How much of a miss do you think Gilmour's been?
I think he's a massive miss. He was not going to play. I don't think he would have played before McLean in the Brazil game.
He would have been certainly a good option to have.
Yeah.
But if you look at even like Napoli, Gilmour, he's not a starter by any means.
No.
But he's played well for Scotland. And I think.
I really like him. I think he's a really good player in.
Yeah.
Liked him when he was at Chelsea. Very promising, but it is just weird.
It's a decent.
Let's change the subject.
Oh my word!
Let's get away from Scotland.
Yeah,
I bet if you're watching this in the comments, this must be delicious watching. It's really,
delicious.
It's genuinely excruciating for me to talk about, but maybe it's quite cathartic. It's so bad.
Getting it off our chest, aren't we? Well, it's the first time we've caught up since the two. Well, they've played 2 games since we last spoke.
I know. Oh wow!
It's a long time in the World Cup, isn't it?
It really is. There was a comment it's from Jesse, I think it said.
Hi, Jesse.
It said, if Scotland are out, well, let's just say Scotland are out. It said, will you be supporting England? How about that, Jack?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I will always watch England, But I won't support England just the same as I won't support, I don't know, Belgium or any other country. I like to watch England, but I wouldn't say I would support them. No.
I'm the same. I probably just watch with interest, but not any.
Yeah.
I don't have one of those desires to see them lose or anything like that either.
I like a lot of the English players. I like Declan Rice, really good, and I don't think England got their squad right. I don't think they took their best squad.
Well, we'll talk. I'm sure we'll get the boys in to talk about that as well. I like you. I like a lot of the players. I went to see Harry Kane. I've seen him play live twice because my old man's a Spurs fan, so we went down to watch them play Burnley. Kane scored a hat-trick. Amazing. Yeah. Then we saw a friendly Spurs v Rangers up at Ibrox, and Kane scored again. I think he's an amazing player.
Oh, incredible.
But not supporting them particularly. How about you, Christian? How does that work for you?
It's a weird one with me because, well, I've had this my whole life. I mean, obviously, I've been born here, brought up here, got an English accent, educated here. None of my mates can understand it that whenever Scotland or Ireland play, that I support them ahead of England. They just do not get it at all. I'd show up at school like all during, Euro 96 and stuff, or like whenever there was non-uniform day at school, I'd always turn up in a Scotland top, always. Used to get so much stick for doing that. But,
good
I didn't care. I didn't care one bit. And the thing is about it is, it's so strange for me because like so many of my friends and family members and people who, are here. So it's weird for me to say like, I won't support them, but they're just never going to, I never ever support them ahead of Ireland or Scotland or Scotland and Ireland, I should say, really. I don't have the same feeling towards it, but that's international football. But I am absolutely then mad about Man United. I'm mad about Man United. They've been my team since I was a kid. My Scottish team are Rangers because my dad's from Ibrox, so Rangers in the team. Scotland, yeah. Well, he used to grow up playing football with quite a lot of them back in the day. Some of those players. My dad was born in '52, so he was playing around with quite a few, people who went on to become names and that. That could just be, don't know whether my dad's making that up, but he's usually a pretty honest person, my dad. But so yeah, Rangers in my team in Scotland, and then Man United in my team here. And it's a weird one because it's more the international football for me where it becomes a bit of an issue with my mates because they just don't understand it. Why I don't support England. It's like, well, I just don't feel it. There's something in here that I just don't feel it on that level.
Oh, that's interesting.
But I'm glad I'm a Northerner. I'm proud of being a Northerner in England as well. I have to say that. I mean, I love England as a country in terms of nothing against the South, the Midlands, nothing like that. I'm not one of those people with the North-South divide. Couldn't care less about that. But I do love the fact that of all the cities in the world or all the places in the world, or the areas I could have been born in England or in around, I do love being from the Northwest. I do love that. There's something about being from the middle of Manchester and Liverpool for me personally that I find really exciting. Maybe it's just because of the music, because I'm such a passionate music fan. I'm in the middle of two of the greatest musical cities in the world, so I do enjoy that. And Glasgow isn't bad for music either, is it? Let's face it, Glasgow have had some of the greatest bands going as well, so lucky. I mean, my mum's from County Cork, so she's they're not a bad bunch either.
That's cool. That's a cool comment, Christian. And it's an interesting one because as a Scotland fan, I'm much more passionate about Scotland, the national team, which is a bit of a waste of time if it only comes up every 28 years. It's because I don't support a big sort of Scottish team, So my team is my local team, who are completely mediocre as well. Greenock Morton. So you can't be like a kind of glory hunter there. They just wallow in mid-table forever. That's what they do. They play the same teams forever and ever and ever. So I don't have a Man United to really, enjoy the big nights there. So we've got to go for it with Scotland.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing with England, it's the commentators a bit as well. I've started to note a few. The commentary's a bit. It's always a bit interesting to listen to them get a wee bit carried away, especially in ITV. I think. I don't know what that is. Something about ITV's coverage. It's just a bit sort of bizarre. What the guy he said, I've got it written down. They say stuff like, this was against Ghana, I think. England's starting to look like they want to get busy now. They want to get busy. What even mean? So they're all excited. The guy said Declan Rice is the best corner taker in the world. They're like, okay, mate. All right.
He's all right.
Yeah. And this one, the ball always...
England lucky to get him. He was Irish, he played for Ireland when he was younger. Lucky to get him, weren't they?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So listen, I'm going to put the wee link out just to see if anyone wants to join us. But the plan would be, as usual, show 5 or 6 records from all over the place. I think Jack's been thinking about something to represent Scotland, which could be any kind of really brutal piece of music, maybe. But I'll throw it out into the comments and see if anybody wants to hop aboard.
I've just read what Rob said. After this, Christian needs to port into Scotland. Gladly. got plenty of family up in Glasgow. Rob will take care of me. Don't worry about that.
You're probably closer to Glasgow than you would be London, I take it. Would that be about right? Possibly.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, there or thereabouts, I think, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably get out to Glasgow in how many hours would it be now?
About 4 hours, maybe.
Depends who's driving. If my brother's driving, could probably do it in 3.5. Depends who's driving.
Yeah. Okay. And see while we're waiting, I'm just going to... This is a light-hearted thing, but I'm going to throw... Do you remember this wee guy?
I used to have that T-shirt. It was my prize T-shirt. I had a sky blue T-shirt with a little chili on it.
How cool is that? Very cool logo. My question for you is that the greatest World Cup mascot?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say so.
Right, so here have a wee look there. Don't know if you can see those.
Yeah.
Those guys on the left are the various people from Canada, America, and Mexico. That's this year's trio.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, you can see that they're called Maple is a cow of some kind. That's the Canadian
effort. A moose?
As a moose, I don't know.
A cow.
People, your cow getter. The Mexican one's quite cool. America have got a bald eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah. But see, I saw that. If you see the ones on the right-hand side, you'll probably remember a few. I believe the first official mascot was World Cup Willie.
Oh, yeah. God, yeah, World Cup Willie, yeah.
60 years of hurt, I think it is, lads.
Yeah, 60 years now, yeah.
You remember when it was 30?
I do.
I know, man.
Skinner and Badil and the Lightning Siege, yeah.
That's right.
Year 96. And then the Germans started singing it, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that African one. Like, that's 2010, and in the Brazil one from 2014, none of them look bad. But that,
I don't remember the African one. I would have thought it would be what would they call the Viva Zayla or something. That kind of took over that entire cup, didn't it?
No, that is sealed. I think I'd wiped that from my memory, but that the Viva Zayla.
Yeah.
Who came up with that idea? Is like a thing.
I'll tell you what, though, it took off. I mean, everybody remembers it even now, don't they? The name of it and stuff.
They get banned, didn't they?
Yeah, they got banned. Yeah. Yeah,
no,
perforating eardrums all over the world. Yeah,
that's right.
I like the Spanish one's good. The Naranja.
Yeah, I enjoyed you talking about that last week, Jack.
I know. That's what got me thinking. Did you notice after World Cup Willie, it was just like wee guys? They'd done it for like 3 World Cups in a row. It was just like a wee guy, a wee boy, or a pair.
Oh yeah.
The Germans. That one from 2006. It looks like Bungle from Rainbow. What is that?
What is he called?
Yeah, I don't know.
Golio. That's the Germany 06.
Oh.
You can see that probably didn't quite catch up.
What is he meant to be? Is it a lion or something? What is it?
Looks like a lion at Minotaur. I thought I thought Germany would have had an eagle.
Yeah.
They back in 74, it was a pair of twins. You can see their name if you look really closely. They're called Tip and Tap or something like that.
Yeah, see that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That's 74, did you say? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And do you know something? Quick question for you. I want to ask you what you think about this. So 74, Scotland that get papped out of there unbeaten back then was something like 16 teams in that year, and this year we've got 48. So what are your thoughts? 48, is that about right or way too many? What are you thinking?
I like it. I like it for all the minnows. It's interesting seeing some of the smaller teams against the bigger ones, and most of the smaller teams haven't disgraced themselves. I don't think a lot of them haven't.
Well, Scotland.
Scotland getting beat 3-0 from Brazil. That's kind of what you expect. I don't know. It wasn't a massive shock to me, that.
I'm still not over this, Jack. So,
I don't
played them
like
5 times and drew with them once, lost by a single goal 2 or 3 times, get hammered in 82, and last night just kept giving them the ball. Oh wow!
Yeah,
I didn't think. I don't know. It's not in what I didn't expect. I think we lost it at the Morocco game. The Morocco game was there for the points. Morocco weren't that great.
No,
and we should have the way we tried to play out a wee bit against Brazil, and if they did that against Morocco, they'd have probably got something from that game.
Yeah.
But like Christian said, you give teams a goal start who are better than you. No chance.
If you're conceding the goal after 70 seconds, I mean, you think of how derailing that is going to be. You know, you've got to immediately shake that off. You know, you've barely finished singing the anthem. You're getting settled into the groove, and 70 seconds, you've given a goal away. So you have to just be able to think, right, okay, that is, without question, the worst start you can possibly have. Doesn't matter who you're playing against. You've then got, 90 minutes still to go and either get a result or hold on to it or do whatever. I actually thought the damage control with the Morocco game was fantastic, because when that first goal went in, I thought, oh my God, is this going to be like a 5-6-0 drub in here now? Because because he conceded so early, it was like, what is going to happen here now?
Morocco are quite like that in a lot of games, though. They try and score early and then they shut up shop, don't they? But I don't know. It was funny because when McKenna had the mistake for the Brazil game, the camera cut to Robbo, and they had a look in his face as if to say, like, why am I having to play with these fucking mongs? You know?
Who said that? Robertson?
It cut to Robertson, and he had a look in his face that it just said to me, like, why am I playing with these second-rate players? Like, Scotland are like a divided team. You've got half a decent team, and half of them are just journeymen.
We've got Roberto Walkerino with us. How are you?
All right, Rob. How's it going?
How are you, Rob?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Enjoying it.
Yeah.
You had a good week?
Yeah, a week's a long time in politics, isn't it?
In politics, yeah. And in the World Cup, yeah. And in the VC as well, yeah.
Yeah, it is. I'm a biggest wanker in the VC, aren't I?
You've been moved up number 1.
You're really the biggest wanker.
You were second. I think you were second place.
Yeah, you were second, weren't you? No, you were third, actually. You were third.
You were third because Mazzy was above you, and I think.
Yeah, and then Vinyl
Richie was above you.
Yeah, but Richie put himself there just to be polite, didn't he? And Mazzy is like royalty. So out of the riffraff, I'm the biggest wanker.
So you would say that it's a given that Mazzy would be in the top 3?
Yeah, if he wasn't in the top 5, he'd be disappointed, wouldn't he? He want the attention. So
I think you need that in a T-shirt. I would say that's a great slogan. The biggest wanker in the VC.
Don't give anyone any ideas, will you?
Even top 3 wanker.
Yeah. Give that to Steve. You can give that to Steve Clark, can't you?
See, I don't mind. I don't mind them.
I said, Jack, you'd probably disagree with me. Why did we give him a contract before the tournament? No chance for me. No way.
He's been better than anyone else for 28 years.
He's after a job in public relations, isn't he?
It's his sparkling personality that does it.
He's witty repartee.
He's a spokesman for Keir Starmer, I think.
No. It's like the Germany Euros all over, and he's got a 4-year contract. They've had to put up with this for 4 years. I want the Ghana manager in.
I suppose it's like saying it's hard because, like, on paper he's the most successful Scottish manager of all time, but it's kind of the same as like looking at the England managers during like the Gerrard period, where England had that golden generation, but they won fuck all. And you could say, was that because the managers never got the most out of, that squad? You could, on a lesser degree, you could probably say the same with Scotland, that Steve Clarke, even though he got them to 3 tournaments, maybe with a better manager, they would have did better in those 3 tournaments.
Aye.
I don't know.
I think we could have performed.
I'll always go back to saying it's half a squad. You've got half a good squad. There's players who are nowhere near good enough.
If we could take penalties, we'd probably have won 3 World Cups and 2 European Championships by now.
Yeah,
very true.
That's mentality, though, isn't it? Because those players would score 10 out of 10 on the training pitch, but they don't have the mentality to do it in the big games.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, well, yeah. When you've got David Batty running up to take a penalty, then you don't have much confidence, do you?
Yeah.
That's funny because you would have thought, see the Batty one, he doesn't take penalties many times, did he?
No.
So he had the balls to go up and try it, and it failed terribly, though.
I'm not sure whether Gareth Southgate had ever taken a penalty.
I don't think he had.
Did any of you watch that drama about England?
No.
I've seen it on stage, Rob. I saw a really, really good performance of it on stage. And it was the fella from Bohemian Rhapsody who played Brian May in the film, playing Gareth Southgate. It was superb.
Right.
But I've not seen the one with Joseph Fiennes on BBC. I've not seen it yet. Is it any good?
I watched some of the first one, but yeah, I get a bit bored. It's like watching VC videos. I watch them. I've got to watch them on fast speed,
Yeah. You got to watch them at double time. Yeah.
I don't do that, but somebody commented on one of my videos that I'd said something, and they said, "Oh, I watch your videos on normal speed, but I watch most people's on, double speed." So I think I've heard people say that before.
That's quite the compliment.
Yeah. But I think some people do, don't they?
Yeah.
Because if you put it on double speed, then one of your videos is still about an hour long, isn't it?
Oh, mine is, 100%. Yeah. Maybe about an hour and a half, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like to go into detail.
Yeah.
Because I don't edit either, so it just comes out, and then when I'm done, I just press stop. Yeah. It's all one take, and that's it, yeah.
You're in my site line of fire, but after that Scotland conversation.
Oh, give over.
You're in my sights now. I
mean, the sights am I?
Well, the 2 on the top, they've got no excuse. They were born in Scotland, but you've got an excuse.
No choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well,
it's like I work with a guy.
I'm only telling the truth.
I work with a guy who's a Liverpool fan, and he's from Manchester. So how does that work?
Well, you see, I find that a little bit more bizarre than my story. Scottish dad brought up in that. I mean, he's a Liverpool fan, but he's from Manchester.
Yeah, and this
now you see that I don't get at all. That just doesn't compute.
I saw loads of that in the RAF. While I was in the RAF, I say lots of people from lots of people from London or Cornwall supporting Liverpool or Man United or loads of them, and then laughing at you because you support Greenock Morton. You're like, what are you? Have you got any connection to Liverpool?
Yeah.
Well, it's like when we went to last week, we went with Chris Mann. And he's from Tenby, South Wales. Guess who he supports?
Man City.
No, the other one.
United.
Man United. Yeah. Right.
We've had some very good Welsh players over the years.
No, I know, but it's one of them, innit? People from all over the country do support Man United and Liverpool.
No, they do.
You don't get many people up north though supporting like Arsenal, do you?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
There's guys in Scotland I think there's loads of people in Scotland who have an English team.
Yeah, that's true.
English team. I worked with a guy from Barnsley who supported Spurs. And he said to me his Spanish team was Barcelona, and he would slag me off for supporting Morton. And I'd say, what connection are you to Spurs? I've been to a couple of games. What connection are you to Barcelona? He said, He used to say to me, I support Barcelona because they're the best. So I used to say to him, all right, okay, I support Real Madrid because they're the best. Yeah, you support a team because they're the best.
So he's a self-confessed glory hunter then, isn't he?
Yeah, you just support a team because I think there's 2 things. You're either born there or it's your dad's connection. I don't think there should be any other.
Well, that's it. I mean, as I said earlier, my dad's connection, you know, he was literally born, he's from Ibrox. So that was my fate with Rangers. And then, which, you know, I was more than happy to have that. And then with, like I say, being born between two cities, where I'm from, you've got Man United fans, City fans, Everton fans, Liverpool fans. You even get a few Tranmere Rovers fans. All these different football teams from in and around. Like then you have your club towns like Warrington and teams like that who've got their own clubs. You get people supporting them. My best mate's a Preston North End fan. So and I've got another mate who's a Bolton Wanderers fan. So where we are, you've got a bit of a pick really of various teams that you can support because you are within two areas. Do you know what I mean? So I always gravitated to the United side. And the age I was at when I chose United as my team to support, they weren't winning anything. So it's not like I was a glory supporter. It probably would have been you know, at the time, Liverpool were winning everything back then. So I chose United because my first ever favourite player was Danny Wallace. He was my first ever favourite player at Man United. So
Really?
Yeah, 100%. He was the player that, and I mean, he wasn't like the most prolific player for United or anything like that by any means, but he was the player that watching him made me want to support that team. And then a few years later in the early 90s, that's when they started to win stuff regularly again, didn't they? So, you know, I was like maybe about 10 or 11 at that time. But I mean, I started supporting United when I was about 7 or 8. Well, got my first jersey was about 8, something like that.
There were 3 brothers, weren't there, Wallace?
Yeah, it was Danny. Was it Rod, Danny, and
Rod was a striker.
Ray.
Was it Rod?
I think it was Ray, wasn't it? Ray Wallace, wasn't it?
Was
Rod the one that went up to Rangers?
Danny.
Yeah,
Rod
Wallace. He was good.
Rod Wallace, he played for Leeds.
Yeah, I remember Rod. Yeah, I remember Rod Wallace. He was rapid, very quick. Yeah.
Danny Wallace got a bad injury, didn't he? He never really recovered.
Yeah, he was.
Southampton, though. If Harris is there, then he'll.
Yeah, Harris. Southampton fan, isn't it?
Danny Wallace, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Well, Jack and I support Greenock Morton. They won the Scottish Cup in 1922. Just to give you a bit of context, there's no
beat Rangers, didn't they? Beat Rangers 1-0.
Yeah, that's it though.
Yeah.
So they
got to the final twice, and the other time they get beat off of Rangers 1-0, I think.
1948. Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Do they still play in blue and white hoops?
Yeah. Same as QPR, yeah.
Classic kit. Brilliant.
What's the reason behind that? Do you know why they're playing that?
I don't know. They've always said that. I mean, you're talking about more than 120 years worth of the hoops, all the way back. But
that's like a proper old school ground, isn't it, Gordon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put it on my list. I know Oldham beat them in the Anglo-Scottish Cup in the late 70s, 4-0. I can remember that.
Chelsea beat them as well when they beat Rangers, and they went into was it the old Fairs Cup?
The Fairs Cup, early 70s or late 60s, maybe.
I think. What did Chelsea beat them 5-2?
Yeah, they did them quite big.
Yeah.
But it's a great ground, though. You can't help where you're born.
A good few pubs round about as well.
Oh, the Northman round the corner. Yeah, you'll go in there and.
That's not a surprise, is it? In Scotland,
he'll treat you well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What from last week? You mentioned you fancied Germany, didn't you? Has that changed after the defeat?
I just think that I don't know. Germany seem a bit soft-centred. I think it's the same whenever they play the smaller teams. They seem to do well, but I don't know if they're not like the old Germany teams where there were a lot of mental strength, and I don't know. I'm not sure who can win it. I think it'll be one of the. I think it's going to be one of the obvious ones. I think.
Yeah.
What about Messi? I've got to ask you. In fact, can I quickly show you? Hold on, I'm going to show you a record here. Right, where am I? You all know this one?
Oh, it's a beauty.
Right.
Goat.
So Jack, you know that one. Wow. So we sent that one to each other, didn't we? A kind of record of the month. But this is Goat. Yeah. So I'm putting this up for Sweden, but I'm also putting this up for Messi. Is Messi the GOAT?
Oh yeah, of course.
Is Messi the GOAT after what he's been doing? What a player!
I thought Messi was going to be shit as well after playing in America.
Yeah. He looks amazing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I've not seen. in the
Oh,
play.
wow.
He's just been doing it single-handed. I was totally expecting him to be like Ronaldo, like an old guy who's been playing in America who can't cut it at the
Beautiful,
top level. He's been
No.
the total opposite.
He's the same as he was the last World Cup, I think.
Turning back the clock, isn't he?
A
Yeah.
one-man band at times. I can't believe how good he is at the moment. So I just thought, yep, GOAT, he's the greatest for me, I think.
Yeah.
So
Based on what he's doing. It's a good album, by the way, isn't it?
It's a beauty. Aye.
Yeah,
Good
not
bit
heard
of-
that one.
You would like that, Rob. I think it's a big Afrobeat influence on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
Kind of psyche.
I've got this. Do you know this?
Oh, nice.
No.
So
African
these
Airways.
these are a series. I got this from Amazon, but they've got like different coloured. You know, like this one's red. There's like a green, yellow, orange, and it's all. I mean, it says on there, Afro Psych between 72 and 84.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, sounds good.
Super cool.
So I think it was probably about 17 quid. Occasionally I'll go on Amazon and I'll type it in. Last time I typed it in, they did have one, not this one. They had like one of the other ones for like £20, and they're good. They're really good. So
what country's that from?
I don't know. Well,
looks like a blend.
It's from a continent, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it could be anywhere really. You know, I'm looking at the pictures on the front.
Yeah.
So I can't really. There's an airline there. Obviously, it's African Airways 3. So there's definitely 3 of them. I think there might be like 6 of them.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, various sort of countries in Africa. But that's been one of the good things about the World Cup has been that there is more kind of African. How many African teams are in there now? Is it 5?
Yes, Ghana, Senegal, South Africa,
Tunisia, Algeria,
Algeria, Egypt.
Ivory Coast.
Morocco.
That's 7. Yeah.
South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I watched the World Cup in, like my favourite World Cup in '74 when there was only 16 teams, there was 2 teams from Africa.
Zaire.
Haiti and Zaire.
Yes.
I think I mentioned like some of the countries that were in the '74 World Cup. 3 of them don't exist anymore. Zaire, Yugoslavia, and East Germany.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So.
Good shout, Murdoch. Yeah, Ivory Coast as well. And did we mention Algeria? I think as well.
Yeah.
Say
Congo,
that. Yeah. Congo. Yeah.
That's Zaire, is it not? I think.
Congo is Zaire. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a few.
Scotland played Zaire back then.
Yeah.
That's our heat. Yeah.
That's that famous clip, isn't it, where the referee blows the whistle for the free kick and the guy
amazing.
at the wall and shoots the ball.
That's brilliant. He just absolutely smashes it as hard as he can. That's brilliant.
The World Cup is famous for that, and it's also famous for a few things. Also, when Haiti took the lead against Italy, and they went absolutely mental, on the touchline, because they weren't like waiting for VAR, were they? They could just celebrate. Look at the referees pointing to the centre circle, and you can just celebrate. Whereas now you've got a freeze, haven't you? You can't celebrate like you used to do.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
No.
Anyway, who's that old bloke who's
welcome, Nick.
Hello, Nick.
Good to see you, man.
Hello. I'm here to add a bit of common sense to the debate.
Oh, is there a debate on you go, Nick? What's your thoughts about the cup and all things we've been chatting about so far?
I've not been inspired by it at all.
No.
And to be honest, I couldn't give a flying fuck if England win or don't.
What's up with these Englishmen?
I'm fed up of commentators, pundits, presenters, whatever, bigging England up. Oh, world-class players. And we play half of them play in world-class leagues, don't they?
Yeah,
And,
Yeah.
and I'm sick to fucking death of being let down all the time.
Nick, imagine you're a Scotland fan. Come on.
It's the same. It's the same for everybody, though, other than the big teams. It's the hope that kills you.
We've only
Yeah.
got one world-class player, and he plays in Germany.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Let's be honest.
Kane is by far the best player England have got, by far.
Yeah.
No argument. No argument.
No, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think that.
He's another level. He's another level.
I think you left some of your best players behind.
Consistency of him. He can play multiple positions. His footballing brain is like streets ahead.
Well, I weren't thinking that when he smashed it over the bar from 6 yards with 5 minutes to go.
Well, that's because apparently he'd been hexed, hadn't he? Apparently.
And when he missed that penalty against Croatia, I weren't thinking you God's gift. So
for me, I couldn't believe they left Cole Palmer behind.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
Crazy.
But he's barely played any football. I mean, he had a terrible injury. He was out for months, wasn't he? And then he saw
He's more like Arnold.
It took Jordan Henderson because he's good in the changing room.
Yeah.
I want him good on the pitch.
Yeah.
Wonder what do you think he does in the changing room then? Like,
gets his bobby.
I hope he's more
does the windmill.
He's probably a barrel of laughs, isn't he, like Nick?
Yeah.
That's why Scotland had guys like Kenny McLean who's meant to be a great in the dressing room and stuff like that as well. So,
Nick, are you sure you're not Scottish? Are you wearing a kilt tonight?
Next in Corby.
No, I live in Little Scotland.
Yeah.
Filled with Scottish people.
How was Corby after the Brazil game?
I don't know. Pissed up probably anyway, so.
Drowning the sorrows. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still really annoyed about that game, but yeah.
I haven't watched the game live anyway. I mean, I refuse flatly to pay the BBC for a fucking TV licence, so I just watch the odd bit of highlights on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've struggled to watch games live because of the timings of it as well.
Yeah.
I'm working, so I can't watch a lot of it. So
I think in some ways when Scotland, the nails in the coffin in Scotland are out, same with the last few tournaments, I can actually settle down and enjoy the tournament then because I don't need to worry about supporting Scotland. I can just enjoy the games.
Well,
we're totally neutral now.
Yeah.
Scotland years ago, especially when the home internationals were on, they used to have some cracking players, didn't they? The likes of Joe Jordan, Dalglish, Gordon McQueen.
Crazy. Yeah, really good.
That's that 74 squad, Nick. That's the team.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Amazing team.
Souness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Christ almighty, all you had to do was stare at you and you'd quiver like a jelly.
Do you remember when Souness came to Guruk? Gordon?
Yeah, I think I got my programme signed, did you?
I got mine signed as well. So he came to
what a guy, though.
where there's like a boys' club in Guruk called Guruk Yak.
Yeah.
They did a charity match and it was like all the old managers. So it was called the Old Crocs against the ex-professionals. So you had all these old Guruk Yak managers who, some of them were decent players, like Ronnie Alfield used to play for West Ham. There's a lot of good players there. But then from the ex-professionals, you had Jimmy Johnston from Celtic. And you had the big one was obviously Souness. And I remember Souness was signing people's programmes on his Bentley. He was leaning against his Bentley, signing programmes. I was working the bottle stall that day. My dad went in and put our programme into the ex-professionals changing room, and we got all the signatures. But there were a lot of really good players then. But
so how old were you? How old were you then, Jack? How old were you then?
What, about 12 or 13?
12, 13. That's
something
awesome.
like that.
That's awesome.
Because I would have been
younger, maybe.
I would have been under 11s. I would have been younger than that. I would have been 10. I was either under 11s or under 12s then.
He was the player manager at Rangers at the time, wasn't he?
That's right. Aye. Because remember he had the house Shambhala. Remember he bought that big house in Guruk.
Did he buy that?
He bought Shambhala because our friend Derek, His dad done all the lighting for Shambhala.
And then he bought it as well.
As soon as owned that house,
Right.
it's about 3.5 million at the time.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You used to have so many hard nuts and exciting, talented players. Charlie Nicholas and Mo
Champagne
Johnston.
Charlie.
And
Steady stream.
do you know, I've got this theory. I think it went wrong in Scotland when I don't know what it was called back then. Was it the Premier League or something?
Yeah.
Where you know, when they got that bit of extra money from Sky, then they started buying all the foreign players in.
I don't know if you remember.
You could probably say the same with England. That it's probably maybe in some ways it's not helped England. It's been a massive worldwide commodity, the league, but in terms of what it's done to maybe the English game, it's maybe not. I don't know. Mind you, England aren't struggling. England could put out a C team that could make the World Cup. You know,
I think England have got a really strong squad. I said it the last time, but I know that the defence looks a little bit dodgy, but they've got so many attacking options.
But they're all sat in the pub now.
They look very shaky, Gordon, at the back. Very, very shaky. And Pickford, for me, he always looks like he's got a mistake in him. He just looks like he's got a mistake in him. And he comes charging off that line and he'll just get dinked 40 yards or whatever. It's a goal. He's too erratic.
To spend less time shouting at everybody and just concentrating his own game.
Too erratic.
I don't know what's up with him.
He looks like he's on roids. He looks like he's on the steroids.
Yeah. He's a bit like Joe Hart went a little bit like that.
Yeah,
when
he did.
Screaming in the tunnel before the game, and you're thinking, just
trying to get things up.
Yeah.
Wasn't he more worried about dandruff or something like that?
Yeah, he did a few extra shoulders I first, didn't he?
Yeah, that's something you don't have to worry about, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, well, I shaved all my hair off this week.
Joe Hart used to shave his hair off a lot as well.
He did.
He's advertising Head and Shoulders.
Nick, are you going to Leeds in July?
Yes, mate. July the 11th.
Is there a meet up then?
Well, I'm going up with Ian and meeting Mike.
All right, okay. Doesn't sound like I'm invited then, does it?
Yeah, but you don't need inviting. Nobody.
You mentioned it in the comments, didn't you, last time?
Yeah,
I'll
probably do a video tomorrow and I'll mention it. Again.
I don't know whether
anybody and everybody's welcome.
Yeah.
Do you require formal invitations, Rob?
We don't want any Scots going though, do we?
I was looking at bus prices for going down. You can get that Flix bus or whatever it's called for about cheap as chips, man. See if you get the one through the night.
Imagine
£7
in 35-degree heat. Can you imagine on one of them?
I think they do one to Amsterdam.
Do they?
Yeah, they do one to London. It's about 18 quid, I think.
The videos look good. Whenever I see that Leeds record fair, they look like I'm going to a record fair on Sunday.
It's a good fair, isn't it?
Four sellers.
Yeah, it's a great fair, and there's some cracking shops as well within easy walking distance as well.
Yeah.
Is it good prices?
Yeah. Have you been there, Christian, to Leeds?
I haven't been to Leeds one, no. Would you recommend it?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
it's one of them.
I've not been to Leeds for God, when was the last time I went to Leeds? Years ago. It might have been for it's probably for a gig or something. I've never been record shopping around Leeds or anything. So
no, it's good.
I'd love to do it.
Yeah, it's good.
Not too far for me to get to, is it? So
it's the second Saturday of every month, isn't it, Nick?
Right. Yes. Yeah.
I'd love that. I need to save up some money.
A couple of times a month.
It's in the indoor market, and there's like two halls that are sort of connected.
There's about 50 sellers, isn't there? There must be.
Oh wow!
Yeah. There's cheap stuff. There's expensive stuff.
There's like the sealed stuff for £1 and sealed stuff for £5 and 3
Yeah.
for a tenner, and there's
So you
loads
can
of stuff.
get some real bargains then, yeah. Some like
Yeah.
proper
Oh,
treasure.
Christ, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great, Nick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. I do really like Leeds. It's just not a city I often go to, but I've always enjoyed it when I've been there.
It's in Yorkshire, isn't it? That's the problem.
It's easy enough to get. Well, it is for me anyway. Me and Ian.
It's not easy to get out, is it? Once you get there, but it's easy to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we go to the park and ride. Just Is it just off the M62?
M6, yeah.
Yeah, then it's only like a 20-minute bus trip.
That's not so bad.
We always go in, don't we, and get mobbed by fans.
You down signing autographs, Rob?
Get mobbed.
Oh yeah, you always have to sign. There's always people there, sort of.
There he is, the big wanker.
Mitch got recognised last time, didn't he?
Leaning against your Bentley.
Yeah, from Oldham.
like Mr. Souness.
Yeah.
Me, Mike and Ian got collared. I think it was the first time we went there.
Yeah.
By some chap who I think he recognised Mike, and then he turned around and said, "Oh, that's Nick." Blah blah blah. Oh, that's Ian. And he started giving us free records.
Wow.
But he wouldn't tell us what his name is for some strange reason.
Right.
And then he collared us again another time.
Yeah,
Quickly handed us a bunch of 7-inch singles and cleared off.
What a guy that is.
That's a proper patron, that. Doesn't even want to be named or anything.
Yeah, you guys need these records.
Doesn't want to be thanked or have any public recognition. That's awesome.
No.
No, he's clearly someone who just loves what you do, though. Yeah, fair play. Yeah.
But it was good last summer because there was a load of us there, Rob, weren't there?
Yeah, I've been a few times, though, haven't we? Was that the time when John and Dave Atkinson was there?
John, Dave, yeah. Oh, Christ, who else?
Charlie was there, weren't he? That Me Digger You viewer, he was there.
Yeah, but he collared us in the smaller of the two halls and give us some stuff, and that was the last we saw of him.
Yeah.
Nick, what did he give you? I wish I could be cornered and given records by someone, but it's not happened yet.
Yeah.
Who, Charlie?
Yeah. Did he give
He
you
gave
records?
us. Well, he gave me a Trojan LP compilation.
Yeah.
With a Scottish connection. It was called Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, that looks a good one, that. I think I saw John showing that one recently.
Yeah.
John showing that.
Do you know Charlie's channel, Me Digger You viewer?
Oh, yeah.
I like his channel.
He's very good, isn't he?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
What
He shows records you've never seen before.
No, he's good, isn't he? He's good at he's good orator as well.
Yes, very.
You're not going to recognise him, no way. I've never seen his face. Mysterious.
I reckon
I recognised the voice straight away.
Yes, it'd be the voice.
And then I turned around and there he was. But I mean, I wouldn't know him from Adam, but I recognised the voice.
It's him who he came up to me in my local charity shop, and I'm thinking, did I used to play football with you? We started chatting. He didn't have a channel then, and then we were chatting, and I said, "Have a go," and he said, "Oh, I don't want to get recognised." Then about a couple of days later, he started his channel, but he doesn't show himself. He just sort of flicks through the records, but he's got some really quality stuff on it as well as like a bit of like quirky stuff. And he's been to a lot of gigs, and he's always talking about gigs he's been to.
One of the things I always find funny when he's flicking through his records is he'll pull out a record that a lot of the time it might even look like a shit record or something you've never ever heard of, and he's like, this isn't a good record. I paid £10 for it, but see the third song on track 2, side 2, it's an absolute beauty. You've got to listen to this song. And you're thinking, how do you know about that song if it's a kind of unknown record? How do you know that that's? It seems to have a good way of finding just a track.
Well, I hate the word eclectic, but it describes him so well.
Here, one,
you know.
see, because we were talking about England and we were talking about English record fairs and stuff like that, I thought I would flick up a record for England. I showed the dentists last week, so I'm going to show this one this week to represent England. A band that always have a football track on their albums. Every single album's got something about football or some crazy third division English footballer or Scottish footballer. The amazing Half Man, Half Biscuit.
Oh, brilliant.
The track on this one is Midnight Mass Murder, which is an absolute beauty.
Wait a minute. See, Rob is transformed.
Hi.
Lovely to say hello to you.
Rob's
Did
changed.
Did you get his last album?
Yeah,
Jack?
it's slightly better than this one. This one's a brilliant one, but see if you listen to that song, Midnight Mass Murder. You know that track, Nick? It's the one that goes...
No, I haven't heard an awful lot of his stuff.
That one's got a football chant in it, so it's the one...
I recognise the one Gordon's holding up.
Yeah,
that's the first one from 85.
Yeah.
That's the first one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think this one pisses all over it. I think Half Man, Half Biscuit are one of the few bands who have got better wage. Like the last album for me is as good as anything they've ever did, and I think this one is not far behind. But if you listen to the one before it, I'm sure I've seen you showing it, Nick. It's the one Crimond.
That's it. Yeah,
Pinky Bismadol. That's a cracker as well.
That's quite. I found that quite sort of indie popish, if you get what I mean. Yeah,
probably. I think Half Man, Half Biscuit are a band that kind of downplay how good they are. They kind of promote themselves as this shitty band that can hardly play their instruments, but they're playing all these different styles. Like 1 minute they're breaking into little bits of country, the next minute they're breaking into like a harder post-punk sound, and then it's like jangly indie. And the way that he weaves in, like, see that bit in what do you call it again? The Record Store Day song where he weaved in the melody of "Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside."
Yeah, hip hooray, Record Store Day. Yeah.
So I always say that what's his name? Nigel
Blackwell.
What's his name again?
Blackwell,
yes, Nigel Blackwell. He should be the poet laureate of Britain.
He's
as far as I'm concerned. Amazing.
Agreed.
Jack, what's the album? I actually thought that was the one I've just lifted. What's the album that's got the track about Dukla Prague?
That's the Trumpton Riots. That's the second album. It's also on the 12-inch, I think, the Trumpton Riots. It's round about the same time.
I've got the Peel Sessions album as well.
Oh, you see, I don't have that. I'll get that. Jen, have you got any Half Man, Half Biscuit?
No, but I'm taking notes.
You would like it. You would like it.
I probably would like it.
It's Half Man, Half Cookie.
1,000 miles to find one.
Jen, I wanted to really formally welcome you to this.
Thanks.
And it's really good to see you here.
It's great to see you guys. How awesome.
I have to say, seeing you and Jack in the same thing again, though, I'm freaking out thinking you're going to ask me some sort of trivia question.
If I start slowly saying lyrical questions,
or not,
you will just...
Yeah, actually, that would be good.
We'll recite. No limericks or poetry. It'll just... Yeah.
Add a bit of trivia into the night. Jen, how are you enjoying the World Cup over there? What's up? Are you embracing it in Indiana?
You know, we hear a lot about it. I think I told you guys how stupid I was. I'm like, oh yeah, we're hosting the whole thing. That's how with it I was about it. But it has been kind of fun. I've been a casual watcher. It is one of those sports that, my kids played, I'm interested in, but basketball, if you're from Indiana, it's all about basketball. So it was never like a main sport for me, but I have a lot to learn.
Yeah.
And I think I told you.
Is it the Indiana Pacers?
Yes, Indiana Pacers. That's right.
Yeah.
Indiana Pacers, and we get the Indianapolis 500, so we get the big race once a year. And for American football, there's some hope with the college teams, but other than that, football kind of comes and goes for us here. So it depends on where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot to learn. But I did my waiter at my Vietnamese restaurant the other night told me all about which teams to watch, and so I learned a lot. They were playing it at the restaurants.
Oh.
He told us what
Jen,
to look for.
That's cool.
Would you like Rob to teach you the offside rule?
Oh wow.
He's the man to do
What's
it.
that? Hi,
The
Rob.
offside rule. That's
Great.
everyone
TV.
must learn.
Honestly, if whoever that waiter was, that conversation would not have mentioned Scotland whatsoever, would it?
Not a team to watch, no.
Teams to watch at the airport.
Oh, give over.
That's it. Just bring it on, bring it on.
Give over.
So bring
Jen,
me
who
up
are-
to
who-
speed
who are the
then.
teams
Like,
to watch?
what's the big game today?
Oh,
Well, Norway,
France.
France has been a big one,
France,
hasn't it?
Norway.
Norway, France, yeah. I think it's finished 4-1 to France.
I think all the big VC nations are through, am I right? America, Canada,
England.
Austria.
Austria, yeah.
Austria, Murdoch's out there. Murdoch's in the I think Austria are going through.
Germany. France.
There's only one country in the VC that matters, and that's England.
That could be true.
You should
Why Rob's got the number 3 position in the VC.
Rob is a diplomat.
living up
aren't you, Rob? Rob's a
Just
diplomat.
living up to my being a wanker.
No, you're living up to being
Controversy.
the assigned diplomat for the V Cup or the VC UK, whatever it's called. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
Just-
I wish
I just
you
remembered,
have the
Rob.
best music. So
I just remembered, Rob, Steve Whitty and Gav were there as well last year, weren't they?
Oh yeah. It was good. It's a good turnout.
yeah. I'll have to get myself to this the Leeds thing, Rob. That sounds like it could be a really good day out. That. See, I've never been record shopping in Leeds. It's a strange one, really. But
Yeah, we're going to Bristol in
Yeah.
October. We're having a meet up there, and we're having a meet up in York in November.
right.
And then we're going to Den Bosch in Holland.
That would be the dream to get to that, but I need to save up a lot of pennies to make that happen. But
Is that on your bucket? Is that on your bucket list? That then?
Oh God, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
If you can't make it to Leeds, how are you going to make it to Holland?
Well, one can only hope. I like to dream. I like to dream big. When in April is it? Roughly, Den Bosch, because my birthday's in April, so I might be able to
Beginning.
tie it
Usually-
at the beginning of April.
Yeah, it's usually about the 12th, around about that, I think.
Right, so that's around about a week before my birthday. I might be able to do it as like an early birthday treat, maybe then. I'll have
There
to
you
see how I
go.
get on. Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
I think
Wow.
Murdoch's
I'd
talking
love
about going.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Murdoch knows the dates, 10th and 11th of April.
Ah, okay, 10th and 11th. Cheers,
Yeah.
Murdoch.
Didn't,
When are we
didn't,
booking the flights in, Gordon?
Listen, Jack, I don't even have a passport just now.
Oh,
Oh, I better check mine as well.
I know.
Why do you want a passport if you live in Scotland?
No, why leave, Rob? Everything's here.
Hey,
You've got everything you need.
let me tell you, you guys, you don't need a passport to come to England.
Well, actually, I'm going to England on holiday next week.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
going-
not going to let you in.
I'm coming down. I won't be too far from Leeds, actually. I'm
Where
going
you
to
going?
Filey.
Where are you
I'm going
going?
to Filey for 2 weeks.
very
Oh,
nice.
gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Check
nice.
out the record shop in Scarborough.
Right.
How
Yeah.
big is the lead show? Like, what style of music do they predominantly? Is there like something specific, or do you get to choose a lot of different kinds?
Everything.
anything and everything.
Yeah. There's about
That's
50 about 50 sellers there.
Oh wow!
It's quite a decent sized one. But then when you go to Den Bosch, there's like 800 sellers.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
So
Is it? It's the
Gosh.
biggest in the world, isn't it? Den Bosch.
it is, yeah.
Wow.
How,
But
how
don't
do you
they
manage?
departmentalize it? Isn't it like by
Yeah.
like, you'd have like reggae in one section, jazz in a section.
A little
No,
bit.
well,
A little bit in Den Bosch they do that.
Yeah.
a little bit.
I was watching an American channel, and he did this. It's an American guy who lives in somewhere in Central Europe, and he did
Right.
like a 9-part series. I don't know if you saw that.
I saw that.
He did a
Yeah.
9-part series all about preparing to go to Den Bosch. It was
Wow.
like mega in depth, and he showed you the map and how certain cellars were kind of compartmentalized into certain areas, like in the metal section and blah blah blah. But I don't know. I think just wandering around.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would go with that kind of mindset. I think I would just
Yeah. I
wander
just
about.
want
But
on me.
Yeah.
It has to be helpful, because my only thing that I have to base it on is when I go to really big comic shows, and then when they split vendors up in different directions, they think that's good for business for everybody, but really it just confuses
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
I think when you can stay focused, you'll buy what you want to buy, and then you'll look for everything else.
Yeah.
There's not that,
I
how many
remember-
times
Yeah.
people come up to our booth and be like, well, I buy this book from you, but there might be 6 other people that have it, and then they'll go somewhere else, and then you never see them again because they get lost.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I remember John's video from last year from Den Bosch, and it showed there was a section. It was definitely loads of funk and soul. It looked like that was the area for that, rather than
Yeah.
dotted all over, which would be pretty confusing in such a big
Yeah.
place.
See,
So-
sometimes though, I find it with record shops when I go record shopping in Berlin. See, if you go to like an indie record shop or a 60s record shop and you try and buy a 60s record, they've got it at premium price. But if you go into a dance record shop and they've got like I found like a Dukes of Stratosphere record in there for like about €7
Yeah.
because they couldn't give a shit about Dukes of Stratosphere. So they
Yeah.
had a tiny wee rock and pop section, and I was flicking through it, and the rest, there's tons and tons of dance records, but you find something that they're not interested in, but it's
Yeah.
gold to you. You get it
Yeah.
for a bargain. So it can pay to, I think, to look about,
Mm.
you know, and I don't know if it's the same in Den Bosch, but I'd imagine it probably would be.
Well,
Yeah,
you're
there's
there, so you may as well have a damn good walk around, don't you? Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
a bit of a waste of time going.
Get your
Yeah.
steps in for the
Did you
day.
see Steve Davis when you were there, Rob?
He was trying to find me, but I was
Was he?
trying
How do you keep your budget though, Rob? Like when you're there, like how do you just not completely blow all your money like in the first sort of day or whatever though? How did you manage that?
There's a cash machine there.
Do they take credit cards?
Yeah. So,
There isn't a budget then. You just go there and it's just gung ho and spend.
You've got to be sensible. Like the budget.
See, that's what I'm worried about. I don't know if I would be.
The budget for beer were more.
Oh,
They
geez,
just
well, if you
spend
throw
more
beer
on
into the
beer
mix
or
as well.
vinyl.
So basically, I'm going into a situation where there's a seemingly infinite supply of vinyl and beer with a very limited amount of money.
Well, that's
That-
the problem.
That could get a little
That's my
bit.
worst
That could get
worry.
dangerous. Yeah.
Beer and vinyl. Someone should make a channel with that.
Yeah, someone should do a channel with that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be doing
Well,
Den
Christian,
Bosch
we
on a
can just
budget.
fight over the same records. Maybe I'll get some and you won't get them, and then you won't have to spend as much.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with some kind of plan, won't we, to make sure that I don't end up having
Maybe.
some, miss like 3 months rent at home or something
Have
like that. Yeah.
Have a purge before you go. I would be planning to do something like that, or sell
That's
a
a
kidney,
really good idea,
sell
Jack,
a
actually.
bollock, sell whatever you can to raise
That's
a
a
few
really
pounds.
You've set up an OnlyFans account for the
Yeah,
year
that's
just to
it.
get some spare
Yeah.
cash.
There's money in,
That's-
I'm calling it feet and vinyl.
Oh yeah, easy feet.
I admire your entrepreneurial spirit. No, I like that.
As Dave,
Sell some records and sell it. Sell
He'll do too much work, business. He won't be able to have time to go to the record show.
That's
Oh,
true.
Yeah.
That's true. You'll be in demand.
I'll have
Streaming
someone
all
to
day.
go over for me.
You
I'll have
will.
a runner.
You have to send someone it
Oh,
on.
brilliant.
There he is.
Here we go.
Oh,
Guys,
dear.
Look at how
there's the
Is he
first,
going? Your cat
first
is.
mascot of the evening.
That's awesome.
Right, who's going to
He's
show
got
a
the best
record?
face.
Precious few records shown here. Chris, you got?
Do you want me to show? I don't think I've shown one yet. So this was
Go
a
on, mate.
record that I briefly mentioned Gordon last week. So I'm kind of, I don't really want to show it because I'm in a bit of a bad mood with Brazil at the moment with what happened in
Oh,
Scotland,
okay.
although they were only doing their job, which
Never
was to
been
win the
Brazil.
game. But I did mention this record last week, which was Tav Falco with his Panther Burns, came out in 1981, and this is called Behind the Magnolia Curtain. So the only link to Brazil is the fact that it's just got a song called Brazil on it. So, you know, these guys are from USA. They're not, you know, they're not Brazilian or anything. But this is a group that if you're really into your sort of psychobilly, garage, bluesy, very noisy, non-existent production, which I think gives it a really edgy and a really raw kind of a sound. It's very primal. It's very swampy. So if you like the Cramps and the Gun Club and that type of stuff, you're really going to love Tav Falco's Panther Burns. This one's quite interesting because it's got Alex Chilton on it, who was obviously from Big Star and the Box Top. So Alex Chilton's on here playing guitar and drums under the alias of LX Chilton. And yeah, just a really nice album, this one. Probably not one if you're an audiophile. If you like the music, if you like your music polished and very orchestrated and symphonic, then you might not jam with this one. But for me personally, I love it because it's very grimy and it's very primal and it's just got a great rocking beat to it. So that is going to be my Brazil pick, Gordon.
Never seen that one before.
Behind the Magnolia Curtain.
What decade are they from, Christian?
Sorry?
What decade are they from? What decade are they from?
Oh, so this came out in 1981. This one.
Okay.
So so early 80s. So this is kind of like, I think it is probably, I think it is a little after the Cramps, this one, but it is in that sort of wheelhouse, and it might have been around a similar time to the Gun Club, I think, this one.
Just after Greatest Hits, isn't it?
Yeah, because I think Gun Club's debut album, Fire of Love, I think that came out in 81 as well. So it's pretty similar. But it's just
it's a good
totally
era.
chaotic.
You must know this, Jen. They're re-releasing a load of Cramp stuff, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
They are.
Henry Rollins.
Henry Rollins and Ian Mackay are doing the release,
Yeah. And Henry said he's not taking a dime for it. He just, Ian was friends with Ivy and got her to listen to him to say, like, look, Henry's got a place to keep your records. He's going to, keep them archived, get them archived. And she agreed. So they're doing Gravest Gravy. It's August, right, Christian? Is that it?
Yeah. August.
I've got my pre-order done.
Yeah.
But isn't that?
And then
isn't that an album of early unreleased stuff?
Yeah. So it's a live performance done of all the music that shows up on Gravest Hits. So it's a precursor to their first record. So that's pretty cool. You get to hear all that right at the start.
They're going to re-release the studio albums as well, aren't they?
Ooh,
I think so.
They might, and they mentioned too trying to right the wrongs of people not getting credits for bootleg records when they weren't allowed with that whole mess with Copeland and stuff and IRS.
You'll find a hell of a lot of Cramps bootlegs and leads. The record
well, and Rollins even said, I love bootlegs. I will buy them. People aren't getting paid for that, but it's still part of their history and you want it. Yeah. And I have a lot of bootlegs too.
I think the Cramps were one of those groups because of the way that they sounded on record anyway, that when you're capturing them in bootleg form, you're pretty much getting them as they sounded in the studio. I mean, certainly an album like Songs the Lord Taught Us, which I just mentioned Alex Chilton there, with Tav Falco, he produced that album. And I think the whole kind of, I suppose the approach to it was just to make it as unproduced as possible, really. It was kind of just plug in, do your thing. If it sounds completely ramshackle and out of time and out of tune and whatever, it doesn't matter because it's just rock and roll. And I think that the Cramps really benefit from bootlegs because they are, certainly the earlier stuff is underproduced anyway. And I think that only adds to the sort of the power and the whole excitement of what they were about. I think they were just a very honest, straight up band.
They had a lot of legal problems, didn't they?
They had legal problems with, I think it was IRS. They had legal problems with, wasn't it? It was Miles Copeland's label, wasn't it?
I think the bootlegs were a bit of a filler, weren't they? Until things were straightened out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Because people wanted more. But I do think they are a live band. Like,
oh God, yeah.
I think the recording is great, but hearing them live is something completely different. Like even The Smell of Female, like to me, that's like such a perfect record.
Oh,
even
yeah,
it's
it's
just a
good.
live
Yeah, I've got
record.
that.
It's so
Brilliant
good.
album.
And
That was the first Cramps record I ever purchased,
really,
Oh, it's fantastic.
and
isn't it?
it was a total blind buy as well.
wow.
Really? Wow.
'Cause, yeah, the
What's your
previous
favorite? What's your favorite off of that one?
Good Taste
Yeah.
or Most Exalted Potentate of Love.
Oh,
Yeah.
great choice, isn't it?
Hollow
Yeah.
the Wig At was one of my favorites, but that's the only way to get that song, I think, was on that record initially.
Yeah.
I was at a party and a couple of mates had hold of a Cramps album, and I went over to have a look, and it was Off the Bone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they said, "Well, you got to get this, Nick." Blah blah blah. And when I went into the record shop the day after, they never had it, but they had a copy of Smell of Female.
Yeah.
So I purchased that one instead, not
That's
knowing
good.
anything about it. And total blind buy. Took it home. Brilliant.
Yeah. Great
Absolutely
starting
love
point.
it.
I
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
that one too.
But
I think
off the bone,
I think I'm missing about 3 albums, studio albums. I think, and I think
Are there
there's a
some of the
live
later
one in
ones,
New
Nick? Are there some of the
Sorry?
later ones you're missing? Are there some of the later ones you're missing?
Flame Job.
Yeah.
Mm, that's so
Big
good.
Is it Big Beats from
Being
Badsville?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I might be missing another one, and I think there's a live one in New Zealand or something like that. I wouldn't
Oh, yeah.
mind
That's
getting.
brilliant, that
Yeah.
one. Rocking
The Auckland, New
Rocking
Zealand,
and Reeling
and
in Auckland, New Zealand. Yeah, that's a great
Yeah.
album.
you get How to Make a Monster, but that's only on CD.
Yeah. But funnily enough, most of the Cramp stuff I found and purchased was up at Leeds Record Fair.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
More reason to go.
Reissues.
Yeah, more reason to go. I need to go and check it out. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, Tav Falco with Cramps and stuff that are, yeah, I think they're very much in the same sphere, really.
Wow. I took notes, Christian. I'm going to go
Oh,
look it up.
you'll love that one, Jen. If you've not heard it, it's called Behind the Magnolia Curtain, 1981. It's really, really
Sweet.
noisy and brilliant. Yeah.
Christian or
Yeah.
Jen, there's a comment from the Serpent of Siena. What Cramps vinyl would you recommend for me, as I don't have any? What's
Go
your
ahead,
first
Jen.
one to go for?
Well, I mean, definitely The Smell of Female, because I think it's quintessentially live. Like, I love the raw quality, which shows them at their best. I've always been a little partial to A Date with Elvis, but Flame Job is hard to beat.
Yeah.
But I do love A Date with Elvis, and I think Smell of Female. I think you get that studio vibe. But you know what? I say that, and Brian, their first, Brian Gregory on guitar is like one of my favorite members of the Cramps, and he's only there in the beginning. So
Yeah.
but those are two I would recommend. And what you gentlemen?
Excellent picks. Yeah.
Was that bottled in 2010?
What's that you've got, Rob?
No, so I bought all these Budweisers, and they've got the World Cup was in South
cool,
Africa in 2010. So
I
people
can't
have
believe
got to see them
16
all.
years ago. 16
I
years
know.
ago. My God.
Ask me what my favourite Cramps record is.
What's your favorite Cramps record?
I've never even heard the music ever.
Really?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh.
You need to check them out, Rob.
No, I've managed.
They played the Hacienda quite a lot, back in the day.
Yeah,
the
that's why I
Cramps.
probably avoided them.
All right.
They did a 20-minute set on the Tube TV program.
That's right. The Tube, they did, yeah.
Yeah, with Fur Dixon. She was she scared the life out of me.
Oh, yeah, she was something, wasn't she?
There's 2 women in music that used to petrify me. One was her, and the other one was Grace Jones.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
Grace
Grace.
Jones. Yeah.
She's amazing.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
She's
great.
amazing.
What about
Amazing.
Nina Hagen?
Oh man, Jack, you read my mind. That was
Yeah,
She's
brilliant.
madder than a box of frogs. She really is. Yeah.
But I always
What
heard
What about
Sue was
Susie Sue, Nick?
pretty
Did
angry.
Susie scare you? Nick Susie.
Yeah.
Did you like her, Nick? Susie Sue?
I love Susie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Susie's
I've got a
fab.
couple of her out, and the Creatures as well. I've got,
Oh, the
I've got
Creatures,
stuff by them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feast is a great album.
So different.
Yeah. Oh, what's the Serpent? Oh, I've met Grace Jones, and she's bonkers but great. All right.
You can kind of tell she's bonkers, but great,
Yeah.
I think. You know,
I
from
think
everything she
Russell
does.
Harty found that out, didn't he, when he interviewed her? Yeah.
Yes. Did she not sort of attack
The
him?
famous interview when she started slapping him.
Oh yeah, he looked like he loved that though.
He deserved it though, because he was being cheeky, so he did deserve it. He was always trying to wind up his guests.
Yeah, he was always
when you
getting
watched
slapped,
Russell
wasn't
Harty
he?
back, he was a really obnoxious interviewer. Him actually, when
He
you were
was.
watching back,
He was,
very
yeah.
obnoxious.
I know.
Yeah,
Good for you, Grace.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So who
Jack.
else is showing a record?
Yeah, who's got something? Show me.
Sorry,
Show us it. Who's got a record to show? Something
I
to do
can't
with
at the minute. I'm downstairs and the records are upstairs.
Oh, the upstairs.
There's Rob. He's got something.
What have you got, Rob?
None of you'll know this, so
Can't see it.
you know him, Babe Rainbow.
Oh, Babe Rainbow from Australia.
Yeah,
Oh, lovely, right? Okay.
Oh,
you know him. It's kind of
Heard the name.
psychedelic disco.
Yeah, yeah.
mm.
I've got quite a few records by them.
What one would you recommend? Because I've not got any of their stuff, but I would like to get one.
This is a So this is like the levitation section. So
yeah,
I've got the first two albums are not easy to get now. They're like £100 records.
Oh,
So they've got this one. They've got a new album or it came out last year that's good as well.
wow.
They seem pretty consistent. You know, they've all got a funky, psychedelic, funky vibe. A bit like the Parcels, but not many people know about them either. They're more disco. So, but yeah, there's some great music out of Australia. I mean, I've got this one. This is maybe my favourite King Gizzard album.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Fishing for Fishes.
that one. That's my favourite.
wait a minute.
Plastic Balloon or whatever it is. That one.
Yeah. Paper Mache Dream Balloon.
That's the one. Yeah.
What's the vibe in those?
I don't
two?
know
'Cause I
any of
think
those.
this is different all the time.
This one's kind of pop psych. It's very
Pop psych.
lots of flutes and it's quite a lot of acoustic guitars and it's quite dreamy. I think that one's a bit harder, isn't it, Rob?
I think this is the most accessible King Gizzard album to start with. It's a lot of it's sort of revolving around the environment and stuff, but I reckon it's a good starting point. This.
Yeah.
Did you like Flight? Was it Flight 9741?
Yeah. That's more of a kind of country rock album. That's
I
a
like
good
that
one.
a lot. I really like that one.
This one's more psychedelic than that. The Flight B571 is like a kind of southern country rock album, isn't it?
It's a kind of 70s sort of
Have you seen them live?
No.
Yeah, they're brilliant. They're brilliant live.
How many albums have
Are
you
they
got now,
mostly a
Rob?
psych rock band?
Yeah.
27.
I mean, I only think of them as
27.
psych.
They
Yeah,
do
but
psych,
27.
but then they've done hard metal and they've done folk.
They've done lounge jazz. They've done krautrock.
Yeah.
They've done
Oh, wow.
thrash metal.
Yeah.
They've done blues rock. They've
Yeah.
done everything.
So they'll just kind of change it up with whatever.
See, I love bands that do that. I absolutely love bands that can
Yeah.
just mix it, like the way the horrors do that as well. Don't they? The horrors. It's
They're
just
brilliant musicians.
Yeah, you'd have to be brilliant to be able to just mix up your sound like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Is that the drummer's band?
Yeah, well spotted, Jack. So another
What's
Australian
that one,
one.
Gordon?
This is Beans, Australian. It's the drummer from the Morlocks. Now, is that the same guy from King Gizzard?
It is, because there's two guys from the Morlocks and King Gizzard.
So this is his band. This is his third album. It's called Boots and Cats. It's really cool. It's kind of fuzzy, psyche. It's all kind of drum led stuff. So I think there's a couple other King Gizzard folk nearer there or thereabouts with this album, but it's a nice one from, I think it's 2024.
Oh,
a good listen on Fuzz Club.
So those good ones to start. Like I literally don't have anything by them. I hear about them all the time. I've probably had snippets. Obviously, I thought they were a psych rock band predominantly.
All sorts of stuff, Jen. Lots of different varieties.
This is an easy one to get into. It's not. See, some of the other stuff's got heavy guitar solos and long guitar solos. This is more like kind of condensed 3.5 minute pop songs. There's no like major guitar wig outs, or it's not so fuzzy. This one's a bit more pastoral. Put it on a Sunday morning if you want some psychedelic flute and have some mushroom tea.
That sounds good.
Good morning.
Very nice indeed.
Haven't they released some silly amount of albums or so?
Yeah.
Is it about
But it's all the
800
bootlegs.
or something?
It's kind of like what you guys were saying earlier about the Cramps. So they've released all their own bootlegs. So they've released more bootlegs than they have studio albums. You know,
But is it not more than 20 studio albums though?
about 27 studio albums.
I think you're right.
They were releasing at one point. They were releasing 4 or 5 a year studio albums. But the mental thing about King Giz is that the standards remained high. Like I'm not like an aficionado of them. I know like Ben Rankins, I think's got all of them. I've only got half a dozen of them.
Murdoch's in with 27.
Yeah, well, yeah, he got that in the bonus. He got that in the playoff question, didn't he, Murdoch?
Right.
We had that as one of the tiebreaker questions.
That's right. And you know, if you add in all the offshoot albums as well, like Cook Craig, etc., and their various solo projects, it must be 50 odd, I would have thought.
It's a really incestuous scene when you look at then what's the chap from Tame Impala?
Is he involved as well?
Is it Parker? I can't remember his name. But then they're all cross-pollinated with like bands like Pond and Babe Rainbow and the Murlocs. It's like that psych scene in Australia has got loads of crossover, and there's loads of little offshoot bands.
What, see, for someone like me, I don't know too much about that scene. Who would you recommend maybe checking out beyond Gizzard and the Murlocs?
I've got a few Pond albums. This is a really good one. It's a little bit heavier, but let me see for. Oh yeah, this is a cool one. Beard's Wife and Denim. So this is good. Aye, but they've got their last album, which is called Stung, is really cool as well. That's like that's really funky and soulful, but like with a psych edge. But this one's like more kind of just straight up psych, like a kind of hard psych sound.
So Murdoch shouts out psychedelic porn crumpets.
Yeah, they're good as well.
Like
I've got their psychedelic porn crumpets are they've got their harder psych. I've got their first 2 albums.
Yeah,
they're really rare. They're like £100 albums, but I got a really, really good deal on them. A Brazilian guy sold them to me, and Inverness. They're really good. And I think our Tropical Fuckstorm, are they from Australia as well?
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
that's
quite hardcore though, isn't it? A wee bit.
Yeah.
I think if you're giving yourself names like this, you've got to deliver the goods with the music, haven't you? Sounds like they are as well.
See, to be honest, psychedelic porn crumpets they're like, that's not my favourite type of psych. I've got about 3 of their albums, but they're like really, really heavy.
I know, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nick. It's some name, that, isn't it?
Oh, I love that album cover.
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
this is a beauty. This is like heavy French psych.
Right.
Slift. The only thing I don't like about this is a lot of this is quite instrumental, which I like.
Right.
And I don't normally like stuff like that, but I don't really like the focus voice overly much. So I prefer it when he doesn't sing.
It's a cool cover.
Oh, it's amazing. The artwork's brilliant.
Great artwork, that, Jack.
You show that on your vinyl tag, Jack?
Yeah, I think so.
I love that album cover.
You know that? Is it, what do you call those sessions we were talking about the other week? The
KPX, yeah.
So check out their session on that. It's amazing. That's what got me into them.
What are they called? Slift.
They just released a new album about a week ago.
Right.
It's really highly rated. I think this is their second one. Called Umon.
Yeah. Well, Bruno is seconding that one, Jack. So Bruno's saying that is a great one. Also love the cover. People in my Facebook group are always showing it. Well, if Bruno and yourself approve of it, then I'm definitely gonna have to check that one out 100%.
I think if you like extended guitar solos, kind of space rock, you would like it. But I think if you like 3-minute poppy songs, it might not be for you. It's not a poppy album. See, to be honest, this is like the kind of heaviest type stuff that I would listen to. It's probably
I'll have to put my space rock head on that day, because I love all kinds of stuff. But that sounds awesome. That
for Jane, this would be a walk in the park when she's got her skinny puppy on.
Skinny puppy. No,
so good.
Okay, Rob, you look like you've got a few records. Up your sleeve now.
Yeah, you got something, Rob.
I've only no. That was just so that Babe Rainbow. That's 2022. That Jack.
Oh yeah,
2022.
But it's got Monkey Disco on. Monkey Disco. That's a good track. But I've just got another. That's another King Gizzard. That's Quarters.
I've not heard that one.
Yeah, so it's. I think it's every track is 13 minutes, 12 seconds long, or something like that. It's just been reissued. This.
Yeah, I noticed that. I saw that it had been reissued. Have you heard the one called? I quite fancied it. It's the early demos. It's called Gumboot Soup.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, is that a good one?
Yeah.
So, how many albums does King Gizzard have? Do you think?
Well,
27.
Yeah, Jack reckons 27. That's a
28,
lot.
I think, is it?
God knows, a lot. They're prolific.
Murdoch confirmed 27.
They're going to have more albums than the Fall at this point, or Zappa.
At least 100 live albums.
Yeah,
100 live albums, really.
Some of the prices of the live albums are insane as well. They're going for like mega money.
Wow.
Some of those bootlegs.
Yeah.
I'm looking to bring in Mike Vinyl Spiral. He's come back from the rugby and he's ready to rumble. But my issue here is I've only got 6.
Yeah, I'll go.
Oh, I'll tap out. I can tap out.
I'll go. If Mike's coming on, I don't want to be on with him anyway, so I'll go. All right, you stay on here. See you later.
See you later, Rob.
Cool, Rob. Catch you later, mate.
I've got a record when you're ready, Gordon. I can show anyway because we've done Brazil.
Welcome, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Thank you to Rob.
Yeah. How's Litland?
He's absolutely fine. They're managing to keep cool down in London.
Well, that's a relief. It's very hot down there.
Yeah, I'm a granddad now for that last about 14 days. In fact, it's exactly.
Congratulations!
Oh,
yeah.
Congratulations!
I'm going to raise up here to you, Mike.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I've got a nice coffee. I think I might get here in a minute.
Oh, that's lovely news. That's lovely, Mike.
Yeah.
14 days.
So you're talking about the Giz then?
Yeah.
We're getting down deep on the Giz. Yeah.
Mike. Can I just ask you when you go, mate? I was just wondering what you thought about the World Cup so far, though. Just
the World Cup.
How you enjoying it?
Yeah, I don't think you guys really wanted to talk about it because
I think we're moving towards
all these third round group stage ties seem to be going exactly the wrong way for you, don't they?
Yeah, they
Mike,
do.
we've spoke about Scotland. We're past Scotland. We have to move beyond that now.
Yeah,
we've managed it.
I mean, there's one thing that's sort of said that us sort of English people, that if England aren't involved, then we'll support Scotland. But for you Scots, it doesn't work the other way around, does it?
No, not at all.
The old enemy.
I'm trying to think who to support now. I don't know who to support, but I'll just enjoy the football, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And
support the team that you think plays the best football, Gordon.
While we maybe won't support England, we will still enjoy watching them. I enjoy watching England's games.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't necessarily. I said earlier, I wouldn't support Belgium. I wouldn't support France, just the same way as I wouldn't support England. But I enjoy watching England. Good team to watch.
Yeah. I mean, that's right. I mean, I think you can watch the World Cup as a neutral, can't you?
Yeah,
exactly. We usually do. Don't
we? Any other choice?
Yeah. That's right. Was it 98 last time?
Yeah, sadly.
It was 1998, yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? But I mean, what do you guys think about the whole sort of expansion to 48 teams and the teams that are in it?
Personally, I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I read a thing. See the people who are against it, or some of the people who are really against it, and it's a little bit like football snobbery, because you think, where do you draw the line then? So let's get rid of Haiti, let's get rid of Scotland, even though we finished top of our group, so we didn't need the back door. But let's get rid of all the minnows. In fact, why don't we get rid of the middle tier teams? In fact, let's get rid of the ones who can't win it anyway, and we'll just have France, Brazil, Argentina, and Spain, and we'll keep those 4 teams and fuck everybody else.
Yeah,
you can get down that route. I think it's brilliant that it's like a world thing, and you're bringing in all these countries from around the world.
Yeah,
but the really, and there's 2 things that's really good about that. One is that you get these shock results, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, exactly. At the moment, Cape Verde. I mean, they got the first draw against Spain, didn't they?
They did.
And I thought, well, that's a fluke. And then they get another one.
Yeah.
Well, against Uruguay. It's against Uruguay, wasn't it, the second one?
Yeah.
So,
you might be the only person in the VC who can show a record from Cape Verde. I bet you've got one.
Oh, wow.
You must have.
Yeah,
mate.
Yeah, I've got 2.
Got 2. One for each draw.
Actually, Chris from Record Talk, but a comment on my video, and he had a single from Cape Verde show, which is the album that I showed.
Brilliant.
So I'm not the only one. But the other thing about having the little countries, the underdogs in the World Cup is that it gets you interested a bit in geography. And I thought, where the hell is Curacao?
Yeah.
I just thought it was a drink that's sort of like, it's on the shelf, behind the bar, isn't it? But I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah,
that's
been
good. Did you watch the game earlier at all, Mike? The Norway? Did you catch any of the Norway-France game at all, or did you see any of that? That was 4-1. It was earlier tonight. Did you see any of it?
No, I mean, I just checked the results when I came in from the rugby league.
You've been out of the rugby, haven't you?
I checked the results. So I see that. France.
They played very well. I saw the first half before it came onto the.
So I've not seen any of tonight's, but but it's.
So, Mike, are you an aficionado of King Gizzard? That's who we were talking about.
I've got a bit of stuff, and there's a good record shop in Leeds called Relics, and about I don't know, must be about 6 months ago now. I went in there, and the guy said, "I've just taken possession of 110 King Gizzard albums."
Oh, what?
110?
Yeah, and some guy who was trying to be a completist, decided to sell his collection, and they're all sorts. And he said, "Look, come behind the counter." He says, "Have a look," and I hadn't priced them up yet. And they're all the different sort of. There's a lot of different variants of most of the studio albums, endless live albums as well.
How long have they been going for?
I don't think it's that long. Maybe 10 years.
10 years, and they've done over 100 albums. It's crazy.
Should it be like variants by country then, like same album but different?
Yeah, is it like sort of 10 versions? Yeah.
So what is it? Is it 27 studio albums?
Yeah, that's what Jack said. 27. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think there's probably there's probably about 50 or 60 live albums. They seem to release one just about. I don't know, once a month.
Pretty
but they've got a lot of gigs on YouTube as well.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so if you want
I really can't think of anybody else who's done that, really. I mean,
somebody
like Frank Zappa was prolific, but I mean, it even makes Zappa look lazy. You know what I mean? Like over 100 albums. It's like
Christian,
I've got a box full. Yeah,
yeah.
This is
29 albums.
on Infinity.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
That's a favourite of mine.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I've got that. Guided by Voices were a band that put out millions of albums.
That's a really good shout, Jack. Yeah, they did. Guided by Voices put out tons of albums as well. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Can I show this one quickly? This is one for Christian. You can take over talking about it because I'm just going to flash it up and then you can talk about it. I'm just going to talk about how pissed off I am with it.
Oh no, don't.
So I picked this up the other day.
Oh, you finally got it, Jack. When did you get it?
Don't applaud because it's
not
applauding. So I got this mint copy of Yeti by Eamon Dool 2, an album that I've lusted over for ages.
I know.
And so I paid like 20 quid for it, and it was the first press German.
Wow.
Absolutely mint condition. Perfect throughout. Not anything to suggest anything wrong with it. And then I got it home and the labels looked too perfect and everything looked too perfect. I looked in the dead wax and it's an etched dead wax. So it's a counterfeit. So this is getting sent back tomorrow. So I might do a video on how pissed off I am. Tomorrow.
I was so excited for you then when you showed it because I thought you'd finally got on.
I must say, Jack, it looks too good to be true.
It does. I mean,
you're right. It does.
You're right. I mean, when you look at it now, I mean, when you look at the cover alone, and you
it looks brand new, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry.
The attention to detail is perfect.
It's the same label and everything. It's on the one I've got.
Yeah.
But if you play it, is it the right band when you play it?
How does it sound?
I've not even played it. I've not played it. I read about it on Discogs, and they said that the sound was very thin. And I thought, I'm not even going to bother playing it. I'm not interested in.
And the thing is on Discogs that wouldn't even be allowed to be sold on Discogs because it's.
I'm not interested in counterfeits. I think I've got one from Forest, the English folk psych band, and I actually don't mind that, but I don't want to start going down that road. If I want to, would see when people say it's all about the music, and that's where I would be as well. But I would rather listen to Spotify or a CD rather than to listen to counterfeits.
I think there's a difference, isn't there, between a bootleg, which is maybe a gig that you can't get elsewhere.
100%. Yeah,
and a counterfeit, which is just somebody trying to cash in.
Yeah,
absolutely. I just need to draw your attention, Jack, here to one of the comments of the night. If you've not seen it, Jack, Midge is writing the cover of Yeti is Jack beheading. It's gone. What word? Is it gone? Jack beheading the seller tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I've got to say
this one, Midge.
Hi, Midge.
Midge. The one thing I would say about that is the seller that I bought it off of, I generally don't think that they knew, and they were very apologetic and said, "Oh, I'll get not a problem. I'll refund you the postage and the cost of the record, and just send me it back." So sometimes you get the feeling that someone's pulling the wool or trying to pull the wool over your eyes, but I didn't get the feeling in this case. So I think I won't be beheading the seller, but I thought you might want to talk about this, Christian, the actual music, because I know that you're a big fan of that album.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely adore it, but I'm just gutted for you because I see, like when you showed it, then I know how long you've been after it, and I feel deflated on your behalf, to be honest with that one, because like you say, I mean, these things happen, and I do think it probably sounds like an honest mistake, but yeah, I mean, it's a piece of music. I mean, Yeti. I mean, I am by no stretch, an Eamon Dool 2 expert or anything, but I do love that album in terms of how it sounds, the exploration of it, the production. I think, again, we've talked a bit about space rock tonight, haven't we, and progressive rock, and some of the playing on there as well is just absolutely out of this world. I've never heard an album quite like it in terms of it's such an epic listen. It's over 4 sides of vinyl, but the way that it takes you in all these different directions and the way that some of the songs just sound like these improvised jams and they go in these amazing directions where you never quite know where it's going to end, where is it going to resume, and there's a lot of space involved and the time signatures are crazy. There's just loads going on that I just think that anybody who gets a chance to check that out, even if I think even if I think if it takes you out your comfort zone a little bit, I think people really should give it a go, because I listened to it and I was just completely blown away by it. And prog really isn't my sphere of expertise or anything. I admire and respect a lot of it, but it isn't my go-to. You know, I'm much more of a post-punk person, and you know, psychobilly and rockabilly and a lot of other stuff. But I really do love Yeti, and they are a band that I would love to hear a lot more of, just because I feel that album has got so much acclaim, and I think it thoroughly deserves it. So anyone who's listening to this and who does know about Yeti, please do pop in the comments what you guys think of it as well, because I think it'd be really interesting to see.
Do you know who that is? I love his haircut.
So that chap, I've spoken about him on my, it was actually in response to when you did that album cover question thing, Jack, and you asked about a controversial cover. Yeah. And he was, I think he was a sound engineer for the band who very tragically passed away. He actually froze to death after a bad trip. And what the band decided to do was they wanted to honour him by having his face superimposed onto the cover art in a way of remembering him, because he didn't actually make it into the band itself, but he was seen as being part of the collective that were Arm and Duel. I think he might have lived on the commune with them. His name escapes me. I think he might be Wolfgang Krieg, I think he might have been called, off the top of my head.
Stephen, you're saying that he froze to death?
Yes.
On a bad trip? Do you mean like on an LSD trip?
Yes.
Or like a trip?
Yes.
I was wondering if you went like a trip to the...
No.
I don't know, the ice cream parlour or something?
I was trying to choose my wording in a way that might not have been as explicit, with it being a live recording. I'm not sure what the rules and regs are around that. Yeah. But basically he had a bad experience, and very sadly he was found by the band, and they wanted to pay tribute to him by having him featured in the artwork on the album cover. I think he was the sound man or something like that. And that was how they wanted to remember him.
The engineer's called Willie Schmidt.
No, so let me just double check.
Produced by Olaf
the sound guy. I'll find out for you here, because I'm doing this off the top of my head as well. But what it was, Jack, is when you did that thread a while ago, you were asking for a controversial, or it might have been a question. No, it wasn't a controversial one, because I chose Jane's Addiction for that answer. I think you wanted an album cover that had a story to it. Yeah. And that was the one that I chose. So I will try and find that for you now, so I'm not talking out of turn.
So yeah, I thought I'd show that one for Germany anyway.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
One of the, I suppose, the...
Right, I nearly remembered his name right. I said Wolfgang Krieg, it was Wolfgang Kritschke. So it says that the person depicted on the cover holding the side is Wolfgang Kritschke, who works as a sound engineer and roadie for the band. Tragically, not long after the photo was taken, Kritschke died of hypothermia while under the influence of LSD. The band chose to use the image on the cover as a tribute to him. So I've just looked that up on the phone.
Oh, so, right.
Yeah, I just got his surname wrong, sadly. So if it had been in the VC quiz, I would have got I wouldn't have got that one right. But there you go. I don't think Jack would have let me have Krieg over Kritschke, would he?
Yeah. You know what? I'm probably the only person who's old enough to actually have been around when these albums were released, and I just wasn't really aware of them at the time. Yeah. It wasn't until sort of like many years later that a lot of this sort of German stuff, I mean Can and Cluster, obviously Emendel 2, Neu, all of those bands. I wasn't really, I wasn't really sort of aware of them.
What about
do you think they might have been in the shadow of Can, maybe, Mike? Do you think they might have been in the shadow of Can a little bit?
No, I like Amon Duel better than Can.
Yeah.
I prefer Amon Duel.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. They are awesome, God. They're an awesome group. I mean, I've got 2 albums of theirs now. Really good.
I picked this up recently. It's a reissue.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah. So this is, it's Harmonia. Cool. So this is people from, this is Cluster and Neu.
Yeah. That's like more electronic krautrock, isn't it?
Yeah, more electronic, a bit more sort of tuneful, really. Sort of not as challenging, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, Neu are my absolute favourite side.
See, when you were saying that you wouldn't remember all the krautrock that came out, Mike, would you remember the Faust album that came out when it was at the the budget price? Because that was that not quite famous in the UK?
Yeah, the Faust tapes.
Yeah. I can remember it was advertised sort of for weeks and weeks in the music press, so in Sounds and NMA. I've got a copy of it. I'll see if we can drag it out in a sec. But yeah, it was with the like sort of wavy lines. The square,
that's right. Yeah, that's the one.
Faust tapes. Yeah,
I like the Faust tapes. There's the funny thing I think with the Faust tapes is there's little snippets of it that are absolutely sublime pieces of music, and they've just kind of thrown. It feels a bit like they've just thrown them away on this cut-up album.
Yeah,
but if they developed them into full songs, they would have been tremendous songs.
Do you know it was banned from the album charts?
No, I didn't know that. No.
Yeah.
How come it was banned, Mike?
It was banned because it was felt that the BPI felt that it was unfair because they were selling it at the price of a single.
Okay.
So it wasn't allowed to be in the charts.
Wow.
And that's right, because of that budget price.
It's crazy.
A bit naughty, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah,
was it on Virgin? That was it a Virgin?
Hang on, I just found a copy of it.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah, Faust.
Maybe I should jump off and let Headley or Richard or somebody jump on.
I don't know if anyone wants to just jump in. I'm just wondering. Richard out there.
I didn't grab any records.
What country are Skinny Puppy from, Jim?
Oh,
Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah,
they're Canadian.
Still in Europe, aren't they, as well? Yeah.
I've got something from Canada. But it's definitely not Skinny Puppy.
It should be Skinny Puppy. Come on.
Gordon Lightfoot.
Oh, Gordon Lightfoot.
That's pretty good, though. Did you watch the documentary about him?
There we go. Yeah. So,
no, I didn't know. No, I've not seen that.
Right, let's. I can't remember what label it's on, Christian. Let's have a look.
I think it is Virgin, isn't it?
Virgin?
Was it not one of the first releases on Virgin?
I think it might be.
Yeah, it was. Well, I can't read the catalogue number on this.
Was it not the two girls?
It's the two girls. Yeah, it's sort of like. I'll show you in a sec. Yeah,
I've not listened to that for years. I have got that somewhere as well. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like that label.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Those are cool.
Yes, that's the original Virgin label. Although I think they were coloured, weren't they, as well?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think I always thought Tubular Bells was the first Virgin album. But I'm probably misremembering.
That's a quiz question.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
First release on Virgin.
Yeah. It was certainly one of the first, wasn't it?
My husband brought me records.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I don't know what he brought. Oh, I see what he brought me. Skinny Puppy.
There you go.
Oh, brilliant.
So there's that. Ministry.
Oh, Ministry. Which one's that, Jen?
This is Land of Rape and Honey.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant album. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pretty classic.
Yeah.
Can you make Jen big so I can see these albums?
Yeah, let's have a look. Rage Against the Machine as well.
Can I make wait a minute?
I just.
Oh no.
Oh, it's gone.
Sorry. Just pressed the wrong thing.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for asking.
Oh, she's back.
It's all good.
How to make Jen big?
You've moved over to the
this is still sealed. It's a 90s original press on this one.
Original. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
And it's still sealed up. I've not cracked that one yet. I will, but I haven't.
Is that the one with Sleep Now in the Fire on it? That one.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Sleep Now in the Fire. Is it called that one? Is that
this
on
is
it?
Evil Empire.
Yeah. I remember that one. I do remember that one coming out.
I've got
Didn't they do the one with the monk?
Yes.
On fire.
Yeah, that's an amazing record. Could I have more? Anybody have that one?
No, not got no Skinny Puppy. I've heard of them, but
you're just showing off now, Jen.
Wow.
I could like that.
Wow. All the Skinny Puppies.
Wow.
These are all good, guys. Any Skinny Puppy fans out there? Come on.
There used to be somebody in the BC who used to champion them. Used to mention them quite a lot.
Really?
I'm racking my brain. Yeah, I'm racking my brains trying to think who it is, but I can't. It might have been a bloke, actually.
They're so good. If you aren't familiar and you like industrial music, you'll really like them. I think you'll find a taste for them. Like I always tell people, they're not for everybody, but if they are for you, you'll know it. And boy, they are for me. So this was the best though. These two I thought were really great. So that's an original. I think I showed this one to you already, Jack.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
That Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
And then this was the other cool one. This was a live album. So it was Primus, Pussifier, and Perfect Circle. They toured together last year for, I forget which member that was. It was his 60th birthday. So every stop they released a live recording limited to 100. So this was purchased at the concert, and then it's like signed on the back.
Oh, cool.
So this is the kind of merch I'll have at my fantasy festival, Gordon, when everybody comes.
Oh,
See, it'll be signed, exclusive.
brilliant, Jen.
There you go.
Jen, I noticed that you've done that earlier on, but I haven't had a chance to properly watch
Yeah,
it.
I need to watch
so
that as
pleased.
well.
I did just get that one up. But
And
here's the
You're on
best,
location,
though.
aren't you?
Have you guys seen? That's the Smell of Female singles. Do you have those, Nick?
Oh, wow.
No. That's a single, is it?
Yeah, I think this was a French
right.
release. So it's the whole album. Let's see, is it the whole album plus?
Jeez.
So every one is a different color and it coordinates. So this is like one will be for Lux, one is for Ivy, and then
That's
they're all
all good.
different colors.
Was that
well
released
cool.
at the same time as the album?
I think probably like give or take.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I didn't even know they existed then.
Yeah, that
Wow.
must be pretty rare.
So
Yeah,
this
they're
is,
rare.
And yeah, it must be worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
it's okay. Yeah. It was
I'll have a look at Discogs after.
yeah, this is
Which,
Ivy's.
which is the good taste one? What does that one look like?
Yeah, let me see here. I've got
Yeah, that's well cool. That.
yeah, that was Ivy's. I can't remember. Let's see. This one has Weekend on Mars, Ain't Nothing But a
Oh,
Gorehound. This is Nick
sorry.
Knox.
Nick
So
Knox,
that's
yeah.
blue.
Best drum of the ad. Best drum of the ad.
Yeah, and then the green one. Oops, God, my light sucks, so I apologize for not being able. I'll blame the light, but it's probably my eyes.
Can't believe that they exist. To be honest, they're really cool.
This is the Call of the Wig Hat and the Most Exalted Potentate of Love.
Yeah.
And there are a few that I think the colors might be slightly different.
Right.
So in honor of, I guess, France for the World Cup, because I believe this is a French release.
Very
there you
good.
go.
Very
Wow.
good. You made the French connection. There you go.
I made the
Very good. French connection.
But this is probably one of my absolute favorite Cramps pieces I own. It's really cool. It's numbered. It's just super cool. I don't know. I think it's super cool.
It's very cool, yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think didn't Lux do all the artwork or take the photos? He was really integral in making sure that image was very calculated.
Yeah, I think he was heavily involved in the artwork and that and photography. Yeah, not
This
that
is
I'm
the
an
one that has
expert
good
on
taste on it.
things.
And the one they did for Off the Bone, he collected and took 3D photograph. So that was a whole thing based off his photograph, his cameras and his 3D work. And
Yeah, that
So-
3D artwork on Off the Bone is absolutely brilliant. I love that.
isn't that great?
It's really
Off-
cool, yeah.
Off the Bones, the most money I've ever paid for an album, a record.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike, he's back. You all right, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
No, I don't know what happened there either. I'm glad you're back, though.
Yeah,
Apparently,
Yeah, I think it's probably the heat. The heat is just absolutely off the charts, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're brilliant,
Apparently-
those, Jen. They're really cool, then.
when I brought it from the shop, the record
Yeah.
dealer, apparently I've got the original 3D glasses with it as well.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, do you have the see? I have one, but I don't have the glasses. Somebody lost them. So
Yeah.
But whether it's
Man.
right or not, I don't know.
Yeah, they'll be right, those, Nick, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon they'll be that'll be
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's
But
actually quite rare to get the with the glasses. Apparently, it's quite rare.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard. Well, did you know people used them? So
Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
not, they're kind of like Nick, are yours like that weird white, like very broad, kind of a white band? I think they're kind of not like the traditional looking 3D movie glasses. They're a little different.
Yeah. Funnily enough, about 6 months ago, when Nick and I were at Leeds Record Fair, I found a copy of the album, and so I called Nick over and said, is it the right price? And the 3D glasses weren't there, and he said no, it's overpriced. The guy wasn't going to do a deal, so I didn't get it. But maybe one day.
One day. I had somebody try to sell me one with new glasses and tell me that they were old glasses.
Yeah. Well, people do that, don't they? Yeah.
It probably said, like, I don't know, some like lunar eclipse glasses or something.
But these things are really important, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are.
They're essential. If you're going to buy an original, you want an original, and you want everything with it.
Yeah,
of course.
Especially if you're paying top dollar.
Yeah,
for sure. Big money, you want to get
I didn't realise that. Bruno's saying in the comments that with the glasses that they go for hundreds. I didn't realise it was that rare. To be fair,
I think sometimes. I mean, people always sell the extras separate, so
right, okay.
People like me can become complete, right?
Right, okay.
I'll tell you now. I paid £80.
80. Right, okay.
That sounds about right, though.
I've no idea, and I went on a massive guilt trip as well.
I think you got yourself a bargain, Nick.
I think so too.
Well,
and you know what I mean? Musically, it is just completely. It's just so good from beginning to end. That collection. I mean, if it's like the perfect entry to the Cramps, isn't it? Because everything on it is just it's essential, and it actually flows just so well as like it's almost like listening to a studio album. Just the flow of it and the way it ends. The way it kind of kicks up a notch after you've had a couple of slower ones like Lonesome Town and Fever and stuff like that. And it's just a brilliant collection. That it really is.
Kind of nice if you want to support the band in a different way, because Bad Music for Bad People was a lot more of a corporate driven project, and I don't know that they really ever got the money or anything from that they deserved. And so I think Off the Bone is a much more preferred compilation in that regard too.
Yeah, that's
I think didn't I get a Cramps album when we were last at Leeds, Mike? I'm sure I did.
I think you did.
I might have Stay Sick.
Was it an EP?
No, it was Stay Sick, the album.
That's a great album.
Yeah.
When I like that.
That's a class album. That.
Yeah.
But
very good.
If we do this again, I'll be more prepared, and I'll pull out the Off the Bone album with the glasses.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
I hope to God.
Stay Sick is great. I think I have 3 different versions, like cover versions of that one.
That's great album. That.
But I think a newer release has an alternate photo of her on it. But they're all so good. Talk about amazing album covers. Those are just
what works of art.
Between the Cramps and Roxy Music. It's like
absolutely.
A nice one with a nice album cover. A band that I think gets no love in the VC. I don't know. I never see anyone showing this band, and I love them. And it's another US band. I don't know if anyone else is into the Decemberists.
I have one of their albums.
Only heard them by name. Yeah, only heard them by name.
They're so good. They're such a great kind of Americana, rootsy Americana band. But I think they're almost like, some of their albums sound quite like the REM.
Oh, I'm sold.
Right.
With what's it called? Is it The King Is Dead? Is that what it's called? That's very REM, that album. This is the latest album, and it's like a mixture of, there's almost like kind of folky prog bits in it, Americana parts, but the album that I'm really after that I can't get a hold of is Picturesque. It's got a lot of American sea shanties.
Oh, right.
And they're just absolutely amazing. They're such amazing storytellers. The songs, a lot of the songs tell a story. The guy who's the lyricist, there's so much meaning behind the lyrics, and just an amazing band, and they never ever get shown in the VC for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder why that might be.
Oh, it's very strange, because I would highly recommend. The most commercial album is I'm sure it's called The King Is Dead, and that was the first album I get into. Is it called Fox in a Box? That song sounds very much like R.E.M., but very R.E.M.
That's what makes this thing good. Seeing, new bands you've never even heard of, existed.
But,
if everybody showed them, it'd be bloody boring, wouldn't it? But
they should not be like I think they're quite a big band, and I'm always surprised that it's not like they're like a band maybe the same size as someone like the Lemon Twigs, or probably bigger than them. So I always find it strange that they're not shown, because they're not like an underground band. They're quite a big band. Yeah, if you're into that kind of type of music. But I was about to say, I bet you Headley's into Decemberist, and he's just said there, I've got the first half dozen Decemberist albums, but all in CD. Wow. I don't like it when they went into a more pop direction. I like their folkiness. I think this one, I don't think this goes into a poppy direction. I think this goes into more of a proggy direction.
Right.
But they do like a lot of murder ballads, and like Headley's saying, like very, very folky, but really, really cool. Like the side 4 in this is one song called Joan in Garden, and it's or Joan in the Garden. It's quite a proggy sound to it, but the album Picturesque has got a song on there called it's the sea shanty at the end. What's it called? I've had too many beers, I can't remember. What the fuck's it called?
I can't help you this time, Jack. I don't have any notes.
I know. Oh, what's it called? It's such an amazing song. The story basically is about this young boy and his mum, and their dad dies, and the mum falls in love with this like rakish, the brilliant lyrics that he's described as a rakish gentleman who basically swindles the mum and leaves her destitute, and then fucks off with all the money. He's like a gambler and all that. And the mum has the house repossessed. He dies, and basically the whole song is all to do with the revenge. That's what it's called, the Mariner's Revenge, and it's all about this young boy trying to get revenge on this guy who made his mum destitute. And he joins a whaling ship and ends up crossing paths with him on a whaling ship, and they get swallowed by a whale. And in the belly of this whale, it's basically about him plotting the death of this like guy who basically ruined his mum's life. It's a fucking masterpiece, absolute masterpiece.
It sounds absolutely brilliant, Jack. So are these traditional songs in any way, or
no, they're not.
They write them themselves.
They're all originals.
Yeah,
but you would think that's a really good point, because you would think that they were traditional songs. But listen to the Mariner's Revenge. It's an absolute masterpiece of a song.
Yeah,
really good.
Sounds exactly like my sort of thing, Jack. But
they're
one of those bands that if somebody said to me, "Have you heard of the Decemberists?" I would say, "Yes, I have." And but if someone said, "What do you like?" So I can't think of anything.
Yeah,
I can't think what they're like, but I know I know who they are.
Headley's putting there, the Mariner's Revenge is fabulous, and he was saying about the poppy direction of the band. Well, the poppier direction is probably the album "The King Is Dead." I actually really like that. For me, that was the one that sounds kind of more like R.E.M., and that was the one that got me hooked.
Yeah,
but a lot of their other albums are. Is it the Crane Wife? Is another good one, but I've not heard all their albums. All the stuff I've heard though is like top tier Americana. It's really good.
Awesome.
So that was my US.
Need to check that out.
No, that sounds great. So anyway, Nick, at Leeds Record Fair in a fortnight, if you see anything by the Decemberists, you let me know.
And they're not overly expensive. It's not like an expensive band to collect,
Yeah, that's cool.
Excellent.
Well, I just need to very quickly announce while you've been talking there, Jack, been listening to the Decemberists. They sound amazing. So Gordon has had a power cut. He is going to try, I think, to get back on if he possibly can, but he's relieved and happy to know that the stream is still continuing, even though he's had the power cut. So at the moment, we are going to, I think Gordon would like us to continue it, Jack, together.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
We're not sure if Gordon can join back on, but I've said to him that if he can, that would be awesome. But
just phoning him.
He'll be okay. And he said to keep the records flowing. He has said to keep the records flowing. So I'm sure we can continue to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw on the weather forecast this evening that there were thunderstorms predicted for Scotland tonight. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not sure if it started storming up there, but
You doing, man?
not sure.
It's storming here. It must be all around the world today.
So I think it's Jack on the phone to him. So I'll show a record then at the moment. So we are obviously trying to link these to the World Cup countries as tenuously as we possibly can, or as directly as we can. So this is not a band from Morocco, but I thought I would try and make a link because there is a song on here. He double checks very quickly to make sure that it's correct. Yeah, there is a song on here called Intrigue in Tangier, which I do believe is in Morocco, if my geography is correct. So this is a band that came out of Manchester, Middleton, North Manchester in the 1980s, and that band is the Chameleons. And this record here is called What Does Anything Mean, basically. So I think this originally came out in 1985, if memory serves. But this is a repress, this one. It's got a couple of extra tracks on it. In shreds has been added to it at the end. So very quickly, if you're into your atmospheric post-punk, if you're into the likes of early U2, and maybe you don't know who the Chameleons are, they went on to have a massive influence on early noughties groups such as Interpol, then please do check out the Chameleons. This is a great album, not my favourite by them. That would be their debut album, Script to the Bridge, that came out in 1983. But this is a really nice album. Intrigue in Tangier is a great song on here. We've also got Return of the Roughnecks, which is excellent as well. So if anybody is into the Chameleons in the comments, you might be watching along, please do let me know, and everybody here, what you think of them.
Right, yeah.
I've got Music for Chameleons by Gary Newman.
Music for, yeah, Gary, that's another great one. Although whenever I hear that now, I can't help but think of Alan Partridge. I think it's become Alan Partridge's song now, hasn't it?
Ooh. Gary Newman.
Well done.
Great, that, Jen.
Wow. Well.
What have you got there?
That's good, isn't it?
That's awesome, yeah.
Pretty good, isn't it? I was like, Gary Newman. There he is.
Mike, I picked up another copy of Cars today.
Right.
You did you? Was it a rare one or?
No, just a box standard.
Yeah, sorry, Vinyl Richie is saying that he was backstage, who is the host. I haven't got the ability to, I'm not sure if Jack has either, to actually get anybody up on at the moment, because I don't know whether that's still with Gordon. But Richie has said that he was backstage. I haven't noticed anybody backstage from our end, so apologies for that. I'm not quite sure how we can admit, because we have got a spot here, haven't we, for somebody else?
Can Jack do that?
I'm hoping so.
No, I can't. No.
Oh no, so Jack can't do it either. It has to be Gordon, I'm afraid. Who does that.
So I just spoke to him on the phone there. It's been a power cut in the full area, and Gordon lives next, pretty much next to a hospital, and he said he's basically out his back garden with the lights of the hospital, the only illumination of the area, because obviously they've got their generators kicking in and stuff. So he's going to try and get back on his phone.
Yeah,
and if he can on his phone, then he can let Richie.
Yeah, let Richie in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, well, we will hold the fort until now. So we've just shown Morocco there very tenuously with the Chameleons. I will very quickly, if I may, show another group. These aren't from Manchester, technically, they're from Salford. We've got The Fall that I'm going to show here. And the connection I'm making here is that The Fall was named after an Albert Camus novel, and Camus was from Algeria. So that, again, is a very tenuous link to a country in the World Cup. But we're going to be showing here now The Fall with This Nation's Saving Grace from 1985. I think this is the best album that The Fall ever did. They're a brilliant band, hugely prolific. I don't think they're quite as prolific as the Gizzard or Lizard guys we were talking about before. But if anybody's into The Fall, I'm sure you're already going to know this album. It's post-punk. It's very shouty, very cryptic lyrics. It's got a lot of krautrock influence on this one. It's got the song I Am Damo Suzuki on it, which I think is one of the best songs The Fall ever did. Paintwork is hilarious. I can't help but laugh whenever I put that one on. Spoiled Victorian Child is brilliant as well. It's one of those albums that every track on it is one that has got merit to it. It's not one that you would skip. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, this one, This Nation's Saving Grace, but if you do want to maybe get into the fall, or you're thinking about how you could maybe get started with their very formidable discography, this would be the one that I would recommend to get started with. Yeah. And that's going to be the Algeria pick for the World Cup.
Algeria, yeah.
Because of Camus, it's very tenuous because it's Albert Camus. But,
I think that's really good. A bit of lateral thinking, isn't it?
Bit of lateral thinking with Camus, yeah. So, and I think he might have been. I think he was a pretty decent goalkeeper, I believe, as well. Before he started to,
he was a goalkeeper,
yeah. Apparently he was meant to be a pretty good goalkeeper. So
that was a good year. I mean, didn't that come out in like in 84, 85?
85 it was, Jen, 85, So a brilliant year for music and
very.
Being where I'm from as well. The Fall are like one of my favourite bands. Got into them as a student, so I've got a lot of time for the Fall. Yeah.
Did you read this month's Mojo?
I haven't read it. No, don't subscribe to it anymore. Sadly, no.
Yeah, there was a good article about the Fall. It was about the formation of the Fall in the very, very earliest years.
Right.
And I didn't realise how much the band changed just from like about 78 to like the early 80s.
They've had many lineup changes. I mean, I think it's one of those. It sort of became a bit of a running joke that there's that very famous quote from Marquis Smith that if it's me and your granny on the bongos, it's the Fall. So he was always the constant member of the Fall.
It seemed to be.
It seemed to be Mark Riley was in the Fall, wasn't he?
Mark Riley was in the Fall. I think Mark Riley might have
along with just about everyone else from the Greater Manchester area had a go, didn't they?
Yeah, pretty much. If you were a musician at that time in that area of the country, your apprenticeship was to be in the Fall. And I think it was a similar thing with the Lars as well. I think if you were from Liverpool and you were around at the time, you did your apprenticeship in the Lars and you had about 40 different lineups of them as well. So, the Fall were constantly, it was just a revolving door of musicians. I think half the time he fell out with a lot of them. Other times it was just because he just liked to shake things up and keep it fresh. And I think it was one of those that he never had a stable lineup, I don't think, but for me personally, when he was married to Britt Smith, who was an amazing songwriter, she'd come over from California. She had an amazing musical pedigree and was a great songwriter. I think the few albums that he did with Bricks, and they had quite a stable lineup through the 80s, with This Nation's Saving Grace being one of the best albums of that time, that is when I think the Fall had a really, for me, like their golden period. And then he decided to switch it all up again. So I think he just enjoyed keeping people on the toes, really.
It kind of suggests in the article that he was kind of led by whatever woman he was with at the time.
There is a little bit of that.
So he was with the girl who played keyboards was his girlfriend at the
Elaine,
time.
That's right,
and they said that they used to call themselves the Universe of Two, and they said that basically they created this kind of the Fall universe, which revolved around their flat, and it revolved around like the writers that they would read, the music that they would listen to. They were like massive Zappa fans, massive Beefheart fans.
Yeah.
And then it said
very countercultural, I spoke out turn there though. I said Elaine, and she was later on, I beg your pardon. That's Una Baines that you're referring to.
That's right, yes. So Una
she
Baines
went on to be in the band The Blue Orchids. So she was in the original Fall,
She was like a mental health nurse. Yeah. And it said that while she was a mental health nurse, one of her best friends, who was like 10 years older than all of them, became the Fall's manager. And basically, when Una Baines kind of went out the picture,
that's right.
Then Marquis Smith, it was basically this new manager in Marquis Smith who were like the Fall, or decided the fate of the Fall. And then when this lady then left and Bricks came upon the scene, it then became Marquis Smith in this. So was it really Marquis Smith, or was it the ladies in his life that were leading the Fall?
I think that's a really, really fair point. I think he always needed a muse, and I think that Bricks was certainly a muse for him. I think, but she was so talented in her own right, and I think what she did bring to the Fall was a an immensely strong work ethic, but also a bit of a pop sensibility as well. I think what she did very well was that she was able to craft songs that maybe had a little bit more appeal than they'd had previously, but without losing the essence of what the Fall were about. There was always a bit of a sense of chaos to them. And obviously from a lyrical point of view, Mark was always in charge of the lyrical side of it, because I mean, his lyrics are just absolutely incredible. When you read them, I mean, some of it is some of the best sort of stream of consciousness stuff that you've ever read. And then other parts of it, you know, he's like delving into history and, you know, geography and like just politics and all these different areas. You know, a lot of it's almost like pop culture references as well. Like he seems to take from so many different areas with his lyrics, but seems to be able to kind of put it into this blender. And then it all just comes out in this very coherent way, although he rants and shouts, and then he just pretty much adds the word to the end of everything, which just makes it all sound even greater. You know, he's just got an amazing style about him that was very unique.
Do you like 80s Fall better or 90s and beyond?
For me personally, I think that they were the strongest in the 80s period for me. I mean, a lot of my favorite albums, like Ben Sinister, This Nation's Saving Grace, which is my favorite, The Wonderful and Frightening World of the Fall, they're all 80s albums that they did. I'm Curious Orange is brilliant as well. I think that was the period for me where when Brix was with them, I think that was their strongest period, but a lot of people might argue with that. And Hex Induction Hour, which Brix wasn't on, but that is an awesome album. That might even be my joint favourite with This Nation's Saving Grace. Yeah, great album, that.
Yeah, but
because I feel like I listened in the 80s and then in the 90s they kind of dropped off for me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think the 90s was probably maybe a bit of a low, maybe not a low period for them, but I think Mark was going through some stuff at that point. From what I know people who are very close to him. You see, I've got old connections who actually knew Mark extremely well. They knew him personally. Yeah. And I think during the 90s, there were a few things going on which musically caused him to maybe go off the boil a little bit. But I think his purple patch was the 80s personally.
I think really that, you know, what he seemed to be is somebody that would go in, you know, would just sort of go off in a completely different direction. You know, that he'd have an idea and he'd go somewhere else. And there was that, what's the album? I'm Curious Orange.
I'm Curious Orange,
which is a collaboration with the ballet dancer Michael Clark, isn't it?
That's correct, yeah.
You know, which is absolutely bizarre.
With Brix on the giant hamburger or cheeseburger, yeah.
Oh yeah,
remember that? Yeah, and she's on top of it, yeah. And he made that into a fully fledged balletic production. You know, he really he took that seriously. You know, he really wanted that to be something that would be seen as being like a legacy of what the Fall were about. I think he was very interested in. He never wanted to be pigeonholed. You know, he wanted to keep moving in a direction that was very much his own. But I think sometimes his audience would either become alienated by the changes, or there were other people that were just there for the ride, no matter what he chose to do. I mean, you could never ever second guess or predict what he would do. I don't even think he knew half the time what he was going to do, to be fair. So
he's like a version of Kevin Rowland.
Yeah, that's a really good comparison. Yeah, it is actually. He was like Kevin Rowland, but maybe without that commercial, well, definitely without the commercial success that Kevin Rowland had, because he did break through, didn't he, and had big hits. But yeah, that's a really good comparison, because Kevin Rowland had a lot of issues, didn't he, with, you know, band members and musical direction and you know, wanting to keep evolving, but maybe people didn't want to keep up with him, or they wanted to I don't know whether they wanted to be at his side or not. But yeah, I totally get where you're coming from with that, Nick. I think Kevin Rowland is a very similar character, very willful, very, very resilient, want to just, you know, keep doing their own thing no matter what. Yeah. Good stuff. And another great band, obviously Dexy's brilliant band as well. So yeah.
If you had to pick one of these two, the Fall's cover, and Mike knows what I'm going to say, the Fall's cover of There's a Ghost in My House.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Or the Damned's cover.
Oh, that's not fair.
Nick.
That's not fair.
That's not fair because the Damned are one of my favourite bands of all time. So
that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Can I pick our Dean Taylor's version?
Oh, it's a great. Yes,
I love it.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
I'll be totally honest and upfront with you now.
Oh, Nick, that's a tough one.
I don't like the Fool's version.
You don't like the false version of "There's a Ghost in My House"? No.
No, I don't.
Well, that's fair enough. Is it because he says at the end of everything?
Yeah, I can't say I'm that keen. I mean, I think the problem with it is it's sort of it becomes sort of Marquis Smith.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean. You know,
it's totally
definitely him. You couldn't mistake it for anybody else.
No, totally get it.
It's not bad. It's not terrible, but I would certainly stick with our Dean Taylor.
No, do you know what? I think that is a more than fair point, because I do think that with the Fall, if you're not invested or if you're not kind of on side with how Marquis Smith does his thing, whether it's, you know, the singy speaky vocals or the shouting or the R's, which everybody knows about, and some people love it, some people don't. It does very much become him and him alone. I do agree with that. You can't ever mistake him for anybody else, but it can almost become that he's doing it in a way where it overshadows everything else that's going on. And it can almost sound a little bit affected as well, even though I just don't think he could help but to sing in that way. I think that was just his voice, you know, it was just how he was. Yeah. I do think Mr. Pharmacist is a wonderful Fall cover. I do love Mr. Pharmacist. Brilliant cover.
Maybe. I think the best thing that Marquis Smith ever did was read the football results one Saturday afternoon. Have you seen that video?
Yeah, I did.
He's brilliant, isn't it?
He was brilliant at that, yeah.
And I think, was it Grandstand or World of Sport? It was obviously one or the other, but I think they kind of regretted letting him do it, didn't they?
I think they were very, very nervous about what he might or might not have done. To be honest.
I'd imagine,
Well, that was always the tension that he brought to anything, you know, like you say, whether it was, you know, reading the football. I mean, I remember watching him once, and I'm not joking, the entire gig, he just had his arse in the air. He just bent over with his arse in the air, not exposed, but just. That's all you could see. Reading lyrics off the sheet, he clearly forgot all the lyrics. Every now and again, he would get up from that position just to sip a glass of, a pint or whatever. Then he would just go back to just his ass in the air, and that was it. Singing for 45 minutes, and it was like it was just one of the weirdest, but also you couldn't take your eyes off it, even though it was just staring at this guy's ass. It was weird.
I'd imagine you were wondering, well, what's going to happen next?
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like performance art or something. You know, it was like, is this going to become some kind of, like the most intelligent concept I've ever seen in my life? And it really wasn't. It was just him pissed up, bent over, just singing into a microphone very distortedly, reading lyrics off a sheet that maybe he'd not quite remembered. But it was also one of the best Fall gigs I've ever seen. And they had a Perubu cover band supporting them that night, and that was really interesting as well, because I didn't even know that Perubu had cover bands, but that was pretty cool as well. So it was just one of those nights. It was just and he had John Cooper Clarke on with him that night as well. John Cooper Clarke did a bit as well.
I love John.
I saw one of his albums today, actually.
What was that? You sold one?
No, I saw one. John Cooper.
You saw one? Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Did you get it? Or?
No.
Gutted.
Yeah.
I did come home with an album and some 7-inch singles, but no, I always fancy getting a John Cooper Clarke one, because Mike talks about him a bit. And
I'm not saying anything, but just wait for a fortnight and you might have something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you mind, guys, if I show a Brazilian one?
Oh, God, yeah, go for it. Brazilian, yeah.
Yeah.
Mike can do the talking around it, though, because it's a band that Mike's a big fan of. So it's...
Oh, who have you got?
Oh, yes, yeah. Well, you got Denmark as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
What's
the
Danish connection as well? What's that?
Yeah, a kind of garage rock, or a modern garage rock duo, where you've got Flavia Corrette.
Yeah.
From Brazil, and what's this? Her husband is Martin. Sorry, not correct. Curry, Flavia Curry, and Martin Curry. He's Danish, but obviously, the one good thing that Scots managed was to prevent Denmark from getting to the World Cup. That was our last half-decent game. So good to mention that. But yeah, this is brilliant. This is my only Courette's album. I know
I think that's absolutely lovely. You know, it's not just that they do really nice sort of garage rock, that they look the part.
Yeah.
And
attention to detail, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had my hand on her bum, you know. I'll explain. So I went and saw them about 6 months ago at the Broodnell Social Club in Leeds, and the Broodnell is quite a small venue. You know, it's like, you know, a couple of hundred people, and she's absolutely brilliant live. You know, she really carries a show, and you know, it's not just a band, you know, stood there doing their songs. You know, there's all sorts of extra stuff. Anyway, about halfway through, she decided she was going to do a bit of crowd surfing, and I was stood in the middle, so I was there. I thought,
helping her along. Yeah.
Nothing untoward, Jen. Definitely nothing untoward. But it was all part of the fun. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
She's got a good
live.
She's got a good garage rock scream, hasn't she?
Yeah.
You need a good scream, and I think last week I was mentioning Kim Shattuck from the Muffs. Who's got a fantastic scream. But I think she's got the second best scream, I think, in rock and roll.
Oh, wow.
Really, really good.
But the Courettes, you know, any of their albums worth picking up.
How many do they have? I mean, I don't think that's the band I'm really familiar with, honestly.
Oh, I think you would like them, Jen. I think they would be a band you would like.
About three or four. But I think, you know, if you look at that cover again, I think the cover gives a really good idea of what the music is like.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
And I think the back cover does as well.
Yeah.
Do you think it's got a wee bit of a Cramps feel to it? Some of the songs. See some songs like Voodoo Doll.
That could be a Cramps song.
Voodoo Hop. They've got like a real. I think they've got a bit of a Crampsy kind of.
What's that? Voodoo Doll and Voodoo Rock.
Hoodoo Hop.
Oh, Hoodoo.
And then they've got this guy.
that could be Cramps as well.
There's the song Voodoo Doll has this guy Coffin Joe. There's Coffin Joe.
Coffin Joe.
Oh, nice. I like Coffin Joe.
I like Coffin Joe.
I want a shirt with Coffin Joe on it.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? But yeah, in fact, you can see their albums there. There's their albums.
Okay.
Yeah, they look very interesting to me as well.
Cool.
Definitely.
Well, now I have something to hunt for at the record show.
And again, they're not expensive albums. They're very reasonably priced albums.
So was the connection there, Jack? Denmark and what was it?
Brazil. So she's Brazilian.
She's Brazilian, right? Brilliant. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
That's cool. That's really cool. That.
Yeah.
I do love the front cover. It's cracking, that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I actually got another Brazilian one. Does anyone know this?
No.
I recognise that cover, but if I was on your quiz, I'd be excruciating for 2 minutes.
Is like a
you know what it's like, Jen, don't you?
Yes, I do.
This is a classic. Milton Nascimento and Low Borges by Club de Esquina. This is like a mixture of Brazil, I think from 71, something like that. It's Brazilian folk, Brazilian psychedelia, Brazilian pop.
Lovely.
It's progressive. This is like considered a little bit like the Sgt. Pepper's of Brazilian music. I wonder if Headley's on. Headley will know this album.
Yeah,
I'm sure this will be a favourite of his.
Oh, hi Jesse. Jesse's back. Nice to see you, Jesse.
Yeah,
I talked about Zappa before, Jesse. You'd be happy to know. So you have to look back on that after. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That Jack, though, the Sgt. Pepper's, the Brazilian,
really, really good. It's a double album, and I've been listening to this probably now for about. I bought this when I was in Barcelona, and it's an album that I knew about. It's like a mega famous album.
Yeah,
and I had listened to it before. But I bought this. This is like a reissue that I bought in Barcelona, and I'm still kind of trying to get fully to grips to it, because it's an album that it's not like an inaccessible album, but it's an album that pays with repeated listening. That like the more you listen to it, the more you discover, and the more it kind of grows on you. It's all sung in Portuguese. But
lovely.
It's like
it sounds like it will reward you with repeated
It's
listens.
some more Brazilian stuff.
Oh, what's that one, Mike? Oh,
This is Gal Costa.
Oh yes,
India. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. This is a lovely bit of.
That looks like the alternative to the. Oh my gosh, why am I going blank now? The Slits album, their first album.
Cuts.
Oh yeah,
Cuts. Yeah.
It's only not pornographic. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing about
this great outcut is such a good album.
Yeah.
The cover of this album, it doesn't really go with the music. This is.
I think somebody did a thread on that, Mike.
Was it not Midge?
Yeah, that was it.
Midge showed that album, I think, before.
Yeah. That's where I think.
Who is it, Mike?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Who is it again that does that?
Gal Costa.
Yeah, I thought it was Gal Costa. That's a later Gal Costa one, isn't it?
It
is. Like mid-70s.
It's not that late. I've got another one that I was listening to the other day, and I can't find it now. But
I'm after the one Gal. It's the close-up of her face.
That's just been reissued. That one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's an excellent album, probably a best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to pick that up. I don't have too much Tropicalia, but I'm after. Have you got that? Like kind of. I can't remember. I think it's just called Tropicalia. It's the kind of quintessential compilation album of all the different Tropicalia artists. It's got Caetano Veloso and all these guys on it. We'll see if I can find it.
No, I don't.
It's a really. I think it's basically the compilation that exploded the music on that scene. We'll see if I can find it.
Yeah. A very good record label for that sort of thing is Bongo Joe.
That's it. You know that?
Oh,
I've seen that. I don't have it.
Yeah, it's meant to be that. I think all the big names in Brazilian Tropicalia appeared on this compilation, and then they all kind of shot off into the stratosphere from there. But I believe that was like the starting point. They all appeared on this comp. But I don't have it myself. You can get the reissues for quite cheap, but it's all the names that you would expect. It's Gal Costa and George Ben and all these types.
Yeah. Excellent.
Oh, that's really nice. Richard Vinyl Tap House. I wish all live streams were like this. Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that's nice of you, Richard.
That's lovely. Yeah. Oh.
I was at a record shop today, one that John 6-inch Pianist mentioned in his but I've been there several times in the past. So, and I saw a Love the Eggs album there, Mike.
Which one?
I Am Moron, which is
right. Yeah, so the one that features Iggy Pop, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I've got it anyway. So
yeah, I know. It's one of the later ones, isn't it? Yeah.
But which one out of you and Ian has got Phantasmagoria, but you haven't got the 12-inch single? Or
that's
either
me.
you or Ian. Or either you or Ian's got the 12-inch single, but you haven't got the album, because I saw 2 copies of it there.
I've got the album, but not the 12-inch single.
So it's Ian then. Yeah. But I came home with a lady's sort of ska rocksteady album, and I also picked up a copy. It was in a £1 bin of Rolling Stones. Get your yayas out.
That's a great album.
For a quid.
I love that.
A quid.
Yes, but the sleeve was split, but that's
Right.
easily glued back together.
Yeah.
The record had hairlines on it. It was dirty.
Mm.
There was a couple of minor scratches. But for £1, I thought, well, it's got to be worth a punt
Yeah,
at least.
yeah,
So I got it home. I
absolutely.
gave,
You're not going to
Yeah.
miss a quid, are you? Really?
You
No,
can't pass it
no.
up for £1, can you?
Yeah.
Stray
I've
Cat
got it.
Blues alone's worth £1. That version of Stray Cat Blues is like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's a very,
better than the studio version.
Absolutely.
it is a very
But-
bluesy album, isn't it?
Yeah, I love
Yeah,
that
yeah.
version. It's so good.
For a live Stones gig.
It wasn't like that Zamrock album you showed the other day, Jack, with a piece bitten out of it.
Oh, God. Wings of Africa.
Yeah,
Man alive.
Oh,
Flip's
I
sake.
cleaned it up, and I cleaned the covers laminate. So I got sort of cleaning away with a couple of baby wipes. It's done it no damage whatsoever on the cover. I can easily repair that. Yes, there was a bit of snap, crackle, and pop when I played the record, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of Rice Krispies. You're all right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Those Stones albums, you can throw them around and they always just play.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
got the first two albums, the first two UK albums, and they're covered in scratches, but they play almost perfect.
They seem to be like just,
Yeah.
I don't know, just indestructible, those things,
Yeah.
don't they?
I just can't find that with modern albums. I don't know. They just. I always think you look at a modern album the wrong way, and it starts to crack.
Starts to wilt. Starts
Yeah,
to wilt,
it does, yeah.
wilt before your very eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for
Look at
a pound, it's not brilliant, and a lot of collectors have turned their nose up at it. But
Yeah,
I
but
gave
if
it a chance.
if you buy it for your own enjoyment, though, Nick, then I mean it's a market, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're just buying it for your own,
The last time I ever saw it for sale in person was about 2 or 3 weeks before David Bowie died.
2016, right?
Yeah.
No, it'd be 2015 then, wouldn't it? Yeah. Right.
I'll tell you why I know, because at the same time, I used to go to a certain car boot regular, and I got friendly with a dealer there, and he had all the boxes on the floor and with records in it, and I came across 3 copies of a Bowie album, the one with him and Twiggy on the sleeve.
Oh, pin-ups.
Pin-ups, that's it.
Pin-ups,
He had
yeah,
3
yeah.
copies of that for
Yeah.
£4 each.
Right.
Wow.
And I did my usual thing, in and ahhing. Shall I buy them and do a swap with somebody or sell them on? And I came across, he also had a copy of the Yayas album, Rolling Stones. Oh, because I'm quite partial to a bit of Rolling Stones. And I did my usual thing. I'll come back for them later in case I find something else.
Oh, Nick.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm bloody useless. I keep doing it.
Why did you do it?
No.
I don't know. I need a damn good slap.
Did you not tell him to put them behind for you?
No, I didn't think to. Just in case I spent my money elsewhere and I couldn't go back for it. Mind you, I could have borrowed the money off the missus at the time.
Yeah.
And of
I
course,
mean, this is.
I've been there. I've done it myself. I've been there. I've done
Typical
it.
of the guy. Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
that, sorry, Mike?
Last record fair we were at. We were sat in a pub. We went to the record fair and then we were sat in a pub for 2 or 3 hours, and then Nick suddenly says, "I've got to go back to record fair. There's something I've got to buy."
Oh.
But we got back just as they were closing, didn't we? People started to pack up, but you got what you wanted, didn't you?
That's good.
yeah. The Jaws 2 soundtrack.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
Chew on that, you
that's
I love Jaws too. Brilliant. Chew on
Yeah.
the
Very
cable
good. Very good.
and the catamarans. Yeah, Jaws 2's brilliant.
Yeah,
Jaws 2 is
of course,
underrated.
of course
Jaws
I
2 is
went
underrated.
back to the Rolling Stones album and the Bowie ones,
Yeah.
and they'd gone.
Thank
Well,
God.
yeah.
And like I say, 2 or 3 weeks later, he died.
Yeah. January 10th, 2016. Yeah.
And everybody would have been clamouring for his stuff, wouldn't they? You know, but
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
there you go. You live and learn. Well, I
skyrocketed.
never live and learn.
Yeah. No, it's one of them, isn't it? It's, yeah.
But yeah,
It's,
but I
it's,
also
it's still crazy to think, I think that Bowie's gone, you know. I know it's been 10 years, but I still actually find it, I don't know, it's still very strange to me that he's not here anymore. And I know a few other people that think a similar thing, but I don't know, it doesn't seem, I don't know if people agree with that. Does it seem like 10 years, do you think, since he passed? It doesn't seem like that to me. It's almost
no.
But it's, I mean, 10 years is a long time. It's, you know, it's just seems to have, I don't know.
He's so visually everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, he's like Prince is like that. Like, you see them everywhere. I mean, Prince is still like, there's, you know, little bits of music coming here and there. I'm sure Bowie probably has some like secret things coming out here or there or something.
Yeah.
So it does feel like they've got their hand in something and they're still like just putting it out, you know?
Yeah, that's really well said.
Yeah,
it's 10 years for Prince as well, isn't it? You know, it's 10 years for Prince as well. So
yeah.
It's just,
Do you know? It doesn't seem like 10 years.
It doesn't, Mike. No, that's it. That's what I mean. It feels really, really strange in that, you know, 10 years is a long time as well, but it just doesn't feel that way somehow. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe like this Jen
weird,
said, because they've got such a visual, because they're so visually, you know, in terms of where you see them, and they do pop up so often in one guise or another, that maybe they've just felt like they're still with us, even though they're not.
Yeah. I mean, I felt really bad when he killed off Ziggy Stardust.
Jeez, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tell you what, well, people at the time said that was going to be the end of his career, didn't they? When he did that, I mean, it was
because
it was a bold move, wasn't it? Really, to do that was
I was lucky enough to see him. With Ziggy.
Oh wow!
That's neat.
At the Dome in Brighton.
Wow.
And it was the tour before, you know, he went off to the States and then sort of said, "That's it."
Yeah.
And I thought, that's terrible. That's terrible. How can you possibly do this? You know,
terrible for the Spiders as well.
You know, a 14-year-old lad, and you know, my dad thought Bowie was an absolute degenerate. You know, and that made me love him even more.
Even though he sang with Bing Crosby, that didn't make up for it. Like, your dad didn't say, "Oh, he sang with Bing, it's okay."
Bringing two generations together.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah,
that has to be one of the greatest collaborations in musical history. That, doesn't it? Has to be.
Awkward. I just always, and then you know that they really never practiced or had, right, and it just. Yeah, that's hard for me to watch. I have to admit.
Have you ever seen the parody of it by Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly?
No.
Yes.
It's really funny. It's really, really good. And
I'm definitely watching that later.
They're wearing the exact same outfits. And it's the same really awkward banter at the start and stuff. It's really cool.
I don't know how I've missed that, to be honest. So who's doing Bowie then? Is it Will? Is Will Bowie?
Will's Bowie.
Will's Bowie.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think
I'll have to watch that, Jack. That's brilliant. I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah.
I know that. Yeah.
I'm going to show one for England. This is a record that I listened to just before I had a kip, just before this live stream. But for me, one of the most underrated bands that England has produced.
Big claim, Jack. Big claim.
Probably, I would say one of the most underrated and one of the most consistent bands since, I don't know, the early 2000s. And I love this album. It's really, really good. It's brilliant. A double album. It's the amazing.
That's a fantastic album. Yeah, I bought that when it came out.
I'm totally with you on that one, Jack.
And I love the whole. I love all the nostalgia behind the kind of concept behind this decaying theme park by the sea, and all
Yeah,
those
end of
wallets for
season,
organs
isn't
that
it?
they use.
It's,
And
there's that Kinks cover in there, isn't there?
is there? I don't think so. I don't think there's any covers. Am I wrong? I don't think there's a Kinks
I
cover.
just
Yeah.
watched Midge's channel the other day, and he talked about the choral. And I honestly, I had no point of reference. I think I may have even commented to him that it was like new to me. Like, thanks for turning me on to something I'm not really familiar with. And I think there's like I don't know how old of a band they are. Obviously, I don't know much about them, but
Early
I feel like I felt some,
2000s.
Yeah. About 2002, first album came out, about 20 odd years
I think
now.
I have a recollection of an album cover by them, but I don't own anything by them. I'm not, so they're on my list. So
You know, the really nice thing about this one is it Ian Skelly and James Skelly are two of the brothers that are part of this band, the Coral.
Yeah.
And they're influenced by Love, and they're influenced by the Birds and the La's.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the really nice things I like about this, it's like a kind of pop psych album with a concept all about this old theme park by the sea, a seaside kind of theme park, very, I suppose, a traditional kind of English seaside town.
Yeah.
The thing I like about it is that the two Skelly brothers, their 85-year-old grandfather does all the narration between the songs. So he's got this.
I didn't know that.
Oh, it's this really beautiful kind of narration where he sounds like an old kind of wise kind of man, and he talks about the sights and sounds of the fairground, and he really sets the scene. And these little vignettes, I think that's the right word, these little stories of the Coral Island and what it meant to people at the time, and how it became this kind of decayed, almost like ghostly relic of the past. He kind of paints that picture in between all these brilliant, beautiful poppy songs, and it's really a lovely album. And I love their debut. Their debut is like full of these kind of psychedelic sea shanties, but I think this just pips it for me. But I don't know.
I need a bit, yeah.
But then you look at their second album,
brilliantly there, Jack. You have
Magic and Medicine. How good's Magic and Medicine, the second album?
Brilliant.
It's got
Absolutely
such beautiful
great
songs on there as well. And I saw this band when I was living in Germany, and I went down to a music festival in Hasselt in Belgium around about 2006. And Coral had been around for a few years by then, but I saw them play like a 2:00 slot, and they come on the stage to about 50 people watching, and they just could not give a shit. They were like so surly. They were like a bunch of surly wankers, to be honest. They're like, oh yeah, if you're interested, this song's called Dreaming of You. They just like played the song, and they're like, and because it was like an indifferent crowd, they were completely indifferent, and they're like, they were saying like the wrong title of songs, and they were being absolute arses, to be honest. But their music's amazing. I don't know if they're always like that. I'm sure with an enthusiastic crowd, it might have been different.
I think that's just the Merseyside mentality. I think
possibly.
You know, I've seen them a lot of times myself, and I think that they're a band that they don't suffer fools, do they? I think at the end of the day, if they're presenting themselves to a crowd that they don't think are feeling them, or maybe they feel that they're getting a bit of a vibe off them, then they'll just, like you say, be quite indifferent. And I think you can't technically call them Scousers because they're from the Wirral, they're from Hoyland, but they've got that very Scouse sarcastic sense of humour. And I think that was probably them just being sarcastic and showing their own humour off by saying song titles wrong and stuff like that.
You can understand it though, can't you? You know, if a band's on tour and they're doing, you know, they're doing their set night after night, if they're not getting anything back from the audience, you know, they probably think, oh, you know, why are we bothering tonight?
That's it. If they're not feeling the vibe of it, they're probably just thinking, well, you're not feeling it, we're not feeling it. We're not going to stand here for your amusement or for your, you know, you're just basically waiting out until the next band comes on.
The only thing I would say against that, though, is there is bands who, if the crowd aren't feeling it, then they can work their magic to make the crowd.
That's a good thread,
and I tell you, see at that festival, the one band that did that and they had the crowd absolutely in the palm of their hand. And you'll be probably surprised at who this band was, but it was a phenomenal lineup. But it was a Goldie Looking Chain.
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
All right.
it's so funny. See, like
Gold
all the
Lucky Chain, yeah.
I would have loved to have seen them actually.
I would
They
love to have
always made
seen
me
them.
laugh because they
They did make me
they
laugh
got
as
it,
well.
they pitched it just right. I think.
yeah, they did.
They
See,
were
when
Welsh,
they went
weren't they, I
into,
think. Welsh band, I think, then, weren't they?
yeah, they were Welsh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they went into Your Mother's Got a Penis, you should have seen the tent. they raised the roof.
Yeah.
Guns Don't Kill People, rappers
Guns
do.
Don't Kill People, rappers
Yeah,
do.
yeah.
Then they
I
did
think
the one
that was
about
a
being a
single.
robot as well. I'm a robot.
Yeah, I love that. That was a brilliant song.
Yeah, Robot
Half
was
man,
good.
half machine.
That was it. That was the one. I remember that one. Yeah.
I'll tell you some of the other bands that I saw at that festival. It was amazing, and it was so like that Hasselt Festival and Lowlands in Holland are such great festivals. But that particular one in 06, there was Polyphonic Spree, or like phenomenal. Arcade Fire,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bell and Sebastian.
Wow.
I only saw half his set. Will Oldham.
Oh, Will Oldham as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good.
Good line up that.
Oh yeah, it was a phenomenal lineup. And then the next year, I think at Lowlands, who was the big one there? Beck. When do you remember when Beck did the tour with the little puppets?
I do.
Do you remember when he had the puppets on in
Yeah.
the big screen?
Saw him on that tour actually. I did
So
see him
good.
doing that. Yeah.
I think that would be in my top 3 concerts.
He was
Yeah.
on fire at that point, Beck. He was
Yeah,
he was totally on fire at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. My lad really likes Beck, and he
I
got
love
me
Beck.
he got
He's
me into
brilliant.
him. You know.
Oh yeah, he's brilliant.
Are you still discovering Beck, Mike? Then are you still kind of working through his albums, or are you?
To tell you the truth, I don't really give him a lot of thought. But you know, when I listen to the stuff, then I like him, but I don't go out and buy it.
Yeah. That's
You know
fair
what I
enough.
love? So I'm not a big Prince fan. I can take or leave Prince, but I love Midnight Vultures, which is pretty much his like
Yeah,
I
it's his
suppose
Prince tribute.
tribute
Yeah,
to
it
Prince.
is, yeah.
To me, Prince is better than Prince does. I know that's blasphemy to you, Christian, but
That's blasphemy to me. Yeah. Prince is my favourite artist of all time. So
I don't know.
I hear what you're saying about it, because I do think when Beck did do the whole Prince thing, I think he did it with so much genuine. There was a real authenticity to what he was doing. It wasn't parody. I do think it was coming from a place that he genuinely is a fan of what he did, and I think he wanted to explore that terrain really, really effectively. To say he did it better than Prince, though, is
The song Deborah. I don't think Prince has got a better song than Deborah. I'll say that.
Wow.
I love that song. It's brilliant. But then I'm not really I've got a couple of Prince albums, and I just don't get it with Prince. For me personally, I think I would say he was massively, massively overrated.
That's fair enough.
But it's just because he doesn't
was
click
so
with me.
he put out so much music. I mean, he was constantly writing, constantly producing. There is a book, I kid you not, it's about that thick. It is just the music he wrote that other people performed. Like, it is unbelievable, the volume of things that he's produced. And I think that's what makes him amazing, is that his mind was just constant. Like, he just, to have his own home be a stage and a recording studio, and it was just like nonstop.
Yeah.
So there's the things that he records, and sometimes I look at the things he records for himself and I question, like, well, why didn't he record something? The things that he produced for other people. Like, you think, wow, that would have been amazing. Like, but he gave that up and gave that to somebody else, probably because he didn't think maybe he could deliver it the way they could, or there had to be some reason, right? And I don't think it was just for the money.
I think he was extremely generous. I mean, he gave Manic Monday to the Bangles, and he'd already recorded a version of Nothing Compares to You, I think, but then obviously he admitted that Sinead O'Connor made that her own, which she did, made it iconic. But it is interesting, though, speaking to obviously yourselves who are maybe, I am, as I said, Prince is my favourite artist of all time, and saw him 3 times live and never, ever seen anybody like him ever perform the way that he did. to play as long as he did for, the way that he could just have that back turn on a dime in terms of going from one song to another, the choreography, the staging of it, his musicianship. You know, 1 minute he's on the piano, then he's on the guitar, then he's on the bass. It was like his dancing, singing. But it's one of those that whenever I do speak about Prince to people, obviously Jack said it himself, and I obviously totally respect Jack's opinion on anything, you know, music or otherwise. But I do understand why people may think he's overrated. Maybe it's just because he became a victim of his own popularity, or whether or not maybe people just saw him too often, or his music for whatever reason doesn't always translate in maybe the way that he wanted it to. But for me personally, if anything, I think because of the way he could do so many things to such an exceptional ability, I still think he's underrated. There's still many people
I don't like Prince. Honestly, it's not that I don't like him.
I get that completely. Yeah.
The things, the reasons you gave wouldn't be for me. So for me, it would be the major one is he doesn't click with me, and I don't feel as if you know, when like you're young and you listen to bands or your music, and you have like that natural like kind of affection for bands because they speak to you. Yeah. And the fashion that they wear, like Prince's shiny suits and squealing guitars and all that. And I wasn't going to be walking about Greenock like wearing like, you know, blazers with massive.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a massive change. That's a massive change.
I think you've nailed it there, Jack. Yeah. I mean, that is the thing, isn't it? That if, particularly when you're young, you know, when you're a teenager and you're looking to sort of assert your identity, or you know, you and your mates are looking to sort of like have an identity, and of course you've got to sort of be in opposition to what came before anyway. You know, it's got to be your music, and it's especially nice if nobody else understands it, just you know. And if you don't have that, if you can't have that connection, then you know, maybe the music sort of then, you know, you just pass over it, and you maybe don't see the merit in it. You know,
my connection was with the Beatles and the Stones, which were obviously well before my time. But then it wasn't until the Roses came out that there was a band of my time that I connected with, and then that's like the relevant band for me. Whereas I suppose if you went like 5 years forward or 6 or 7 years forward, for a lot of younger people than me, that would be like Oasis would be the band that would connect for them. But for me, it was the Stone Roses and the Happy Mondays, like meant everything, because they were the band for me at my time. But before that, it would have been the Beatles and the Stones and the Who.
Yeah.
But just because I enjoyed the music. But for me, it was like Prince with the funky bass lines, and it was too funky for me. I couldn't handle that level of funk.
It's not part of your world, is it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But it's funny you should mention, you know, Beatles and the Stones, because, you know, when I was first listening to music, you know, I was a sort of, you know, pre-teen, you know, really, and you know, the Beatles were everything to me. And then, you know, I got very much in the early 70s into sort of prog rock, but it always sort of, you know, progressive rock was always something that was for people that were kind of, you know, a little bit older than me, you know, my friends' older brothers and everything. And then in 1976, John Peel started playing these new fantastic sort of, you know, bands with their 2-minute songs, all the punks, you know, and it just made a connection with me. And
so did you become a punk, Mike? Did you become a punk?
Not particularly. I didn't have the, you know, the paraphernalia. You know, I was I was quite quite normal looking. You know, you know, dressing in black. You know, was essential.
No, I understand
that was absolutely essential. But you know, and I mean, it was bands like the Damned and the Pistols. Even though I can't remember anything about them nowadays, Jack.
So the Damned are massively underrated.
Yes.
The big thing is maybe not so much like you said, wearing the paraphernalia and having piercings. The punk was about the attitude more than
I agree. It had nothing to do with what you wore. I mean, that just became a sub thing, and the minute it became about what you wore, it wasn't punk anymore.
Yeah. You know? Yeah.
That's
You
what
know,
Peter's
I've
doing.
never dressed like Prince in my life, but
No.
that doesn't mean that I don't love him. I've never dressed like the Manic Street Preachers
No,
either.
yeah.
I've never worn leopard skin or, you know,
Yeah.
tight white jeans or put mascara on or lippy or whatever. But the Manics are my favourite band of all time. And as Jack said before, when he had that connection with the Stone Roses, a band that I do adore, by the way, the band that I connected with, because I'm a few years younger, was the Manic Street Preachers. And they're a band that, for me, in terms of what they represented politically and musically, you know, they were taking influences from the Clash and the Pistols and Guns N' Roses and all that. They were a band that throughout my teenage years were very, very important to me. But I didn't dress like them. It was just that I connected with them on a political level, a musical level, and a lyrical level as well.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate Prince, but I was going to say, kind of like you, Mike, like there was other things it was Joy Division. It was The Cure. You know, that was the Smiths. That was kind of my coming of age, my things I discovered, because it was Led Zeppelin and Parliament. That was my parents' music that I loved.
Wow.
But when you connect with your own stuff, though,
it's
never.
special.
Well, yes, I mean, you know, sort of like punk led on to sort of like the more sort of post-punky stuff, you know, and particularly Joy Division.
Yeah.
And the Cure, absolutely love all the early Cure
early.
stuff.
Love early stuff.
They're peerless. And I was so pleased that, you know, with the latest album, it was just such a wonderful album after so many years of kind of all right albums. And then
it's like he's never been away. His voice hasn't even changed, does it? It's like he's never been away. Yeah, so good. That album, the last Cure album, is amazing.
It's a beautiful album, I thought.
Yeah, but I think what was really good about it is that they were kind of like the complete opposite to the Rolling Stones. Now Mick Jagger, in his head, he's still 19 years old, isn't he? And the music sort of reflects that. But with the sort of Cure's latest album, they sort of come to terms with their sort of aging process.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and it's them today, and you know, and it's kind of really relatable to me because, you know, obviously I'm growing old with Robert Smith and it's just a lovely album.
I've got a Cure related question. I don't know if this was a crazy fever dream that I had a couple of nights ago or whether this actually happened. But am I right in saying that it's Robert Smith did a song with Sabrina Carpenter?
He could well have done.
Probably has done, you know. Probably has.
So I might have dreamt that. I might have had too many beers the other night and dreamt that. I'm sure that I saw something on social media about Robert Smith saying that it was the biggest hit that he'd had in a number of years, or the first time he'd been in the charts for a number of years. But maybe it was a dream. Maybe I dreamt it.
Yeah. Well, if they haven't, you know, maybe you should.
They had overlapping festival appearances.
Yeah, it was maybe something like that. Yeah,
he's done something with Olivia Rodrigo.
No, sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, Olivia Rodrigo. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, he has. Yeah,
she played with them.
Yeah. What's Wrong with Me? Apparently, Robert Smith featured as a vocalist on this track from Olivia Rodrigo's third album. You Seem Pretty Sad for a Girl So in Love. And then they, at Glastonbury, she joined him for Friday I'm in Love and Just Like Heaven. Yeah. So
I'm glad I'm not going mad.
Yeah, no, definitely not going mad. No.
Yeah. The older you get, Jack, you know, the more you sort of imagine things have happened and you forget all the things that really happened.
Wow. Ferris Bueller says the world goes fast. So
yes.
Gotta keep up. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why. This has been a bit of an epic stream, isn't it?
It has. Yeah.
It's
been amazing. Yeah. I've got.
Well, I'm sorry, Gordon got. I was going to say, I'm sorry, Gordon got cut off.
I know. Yeah.
I think.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I think there was a few other people who were keen to come up as well, but it was just bad luck, I suppose.
Yeah, because Jack and I can't admit anybody, can we?
No, I had a look at that. had a look at some of the functionality that
I think
present
Gordon
button.
can turn over like ownership somehow.
Oh, ownership. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that gives like one of you guys an opportunity
one of us
if
a
you can
chance
do
to get
that.
it. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
well, I might dip out and let you guys
Yeah.
finish chatting about the game. And it's late where you are. It's still light sort of here, but
Yeah.
What's the late night game tonight?
Yeah, I'll have a look. It's the weekend day, so it's not too bad to stay up late because it's Friday night going into Saturday morning.
I'm not sure what happened. I know France beat Norway, didn't they?
They did.
There we go.
So, yeah,
Cape Verde,
kicking off
Saudi.
Yeah, that's the one. Cabo Verde, Saudi's kicking off in 5 minutes, and
Uruguay
and Spain.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah, that'll be a really good one. That's kicking off in at 1 o'clock. Yeah.
I just keep hearing about football fans over here loving our gas stations. That's the only things I keep reading about. So.
Wow.
All right. Okay.
That's my contribution to football tonight.
Well, they must be very special gas stations then. Yeah, they must be.
They're kind of like theme parks. I just read today, even Dolly Parton just opened one. Yeah, it's like a big deal. Like,
wow.
Yeah, like full restaurants. Some of them cater.
Geez,
yeah, it's madness. Yes.
Yeah, most of the petrol stations in the UK are not like theme parks. Sadly,
No.
I wish they were.
No.
They make it more exciting, but
they'll have restaurants. You can shop there. I mean, obviously, the big truck drivers, semi drivers. I think they can sleep, or some of them have showers, like a whole hotel type thing. But most of them are themed, like weird. Like there's one called Bucky's. Everybody loves. It's like a big beaver with a. It's madness.
Wow.
The UK ones are nothing like that.
No, they're not.
You might get a ginster's pasty and a bottle of Lucozade.
If you look at
you're on your way.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of flowers to take home to your wife.
Yeah.
You're really sorry about something.
We get gas station chicken all the time. It's like really, really good.
Wow. I'm getting envious now.
Yeah, there's a new one opening close to us, and like people will stand in line for hours, like to get in. It gets crazy. Like the wait for food can be 45 minutes to an hour, and it's
just to get the food. Wow.
Wow.
Does anyone go there? Does anyone go there for petrol?
Yep, they do.
Wow.
I feel like there's a gas station on every corner around here, though. But yeah, they do.
God, the best of both worlds.
They have to, because if you leave your car running in this heat to stay cool, you're going to have to keep filling it back up while you wait for your tickets. So you have to.
That's fair enough. Brilliant.
Yeah. So maybe this time next year, guys, I'll know a little bit more about football.
Yeah, well, you've done great. I think was talking about the music associated to the World Cup as well.
Musical work
been really good.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah,
the best thing to do is pick a team.
Yeah,
pick a team and follow along.
Yeah,
I would recommend. Who would be a good team to follow
for the remainder of the tournament?
Not even just a club team.
Oh, general.
Oh, club team.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the American teams, to be fair. And I worked with a woman who was obsessed with Manchester United. Yeah. So she used to play it when we were at work, but I didn't tell anybody that she was watching. She just kept it on her phone under the counter, and it was like, okay.
Yeah, Man United are my team, so I love that.
Yeah, so that's all I know.
Yeah, we need to win something soon. It's been too long. I'm getting impatient. We need to win something. Maybe a cup or a league title would be nice, but we'll see. See how we go.
Maybe you could follow a good football team to follow, Jen, if you want to get an idea of maybe the culture of football. Would be Wrexham, because then you could watch the documentary Welcome to Wrexham. I don't know if you know that Ryan Reynolds, the actor, bought Wrexham.
Yeah.
So it became like his little pet project, and he bought Wrexham. And then there's a whole Netflix series that's run for a number of seasons about how he's taken Wrexham from the very lowest levels of English football all the way up to currently the Championship and closing in the Premier League. So
that's a good recommendation.
Yeah, go for Wrexham. You could be you could be another Wrexham fan, and you could maybe do bits of it on your channel as well.
There you go.
Yeah,
Dressing up as a little red dragon.
You mean it's not Deadpool? Come on.
You could dress as Deadpool as well. That would be better,
Well,
obviously.
yeah,
the
because
comic-
Ryan
the
Reynolds,
comic
yeah,
thing.
be perfect.
It's just fascinating because American sports, once we do a championship, it doesn't go international. Like it doesn't go outside our borders, right? Like everything is so confined, like Super Bowl and like, whatever. It's just like it's stuck. But you guys, everything is it is global and it's a whole different beast, and
I suppose it's
so I'm
probably
just not
because
used.
football's more of a global sport, maybe. Like American football would be an American sport, but I don't know how much reach it would have out. In Scotland, it'd be so minimal. It would never be on TV or anything, but I know that they have American football in Scotland, but it would be massively secondary to rugby.
Yeah. Well, and I would rather watch rugby. I think I grew up watching like public television, and they would show rugby matches, and that's what I used to watch in black and white on a teeny little TV because it was like fast. I liked that it was quick and kind of ruthless, and I like that. So, but that's the sports have caught on a little bit, but it's pretty much basketball or football, and and I'm not. I have to confess, I'm not a huge football fan. So. American football fan.
American football, yeah.
It's too slow. It stops too much.
A lot of the Americans that I worked with when I was in the RAF and been out in Iraq and Afghanistan, a lot of the Americans seem to prefer college football or high school football.
I will watch college football.
I found it amazing though that it was televised because they would say, "Oh, I watch high school football," and I think, "Yeah, but are you just going to watch your local high school?" And they said, no, it's all televised. And for me, that's insane that like that level is.
They have press conferences now when a student says they're going to go to a certain high school, or if a high school student is, they'll have like these press conferences, and it seems very like intense. It's a very intense theater to be in. And when you guys were talking about expanding European football, it reminded me a little of college league because we see so much. I mean, that's where you get tons and tons. I prefer college over professional, probably for that reason. It's very dynamic. You never know what's going to happen. There's so many variables, and you can have that Cinderella team that just comes from nowhere and wins. And so it's pretty exciting. That's,
stars of the future as well, aren't they? At that level. So
and even then, or they go over to Europe to play American football, and it just tanks. It just never seems like anybody appreciates it or catches on with the same fervor. Probably in reverse. It works both ways, but
But I think the thing is with football in the UK that the Premier League doesn't seem to really have that sort of football culture that maybe some of the lower leagues have, does it?
Yeah.
The attachment of the fans to the team, and I think part of it is that there's a kind of the adversity sort of like binds people together, doesn't it? So you can be losing for years and years, but it's our team and we'll support them forever, and the fans are sort of have got that connection.
And it is kind of like to your point here, college versus professional, because I think people view college in the same way that you're saying.
Right. But
the smaller leagues are like.
I mean, my lad, about 2 years ago, he ended up working at university in the States for about 6 months. Had to go sort of over there. It was in Illinois, Champaign, Illinois.
Oh, it's close to me.
And he was saying he was absolutely amazed at the sports facilities at the university. There were these, sort of like professional sort of, stadium, American football stadium, athletic stadium, a basketball court, and it was all there, and he said the facilities were sort of, they'd put most professional teams in the UK to shame, with their, the investment that there is in college sports.
It's crazy.
Presumably a lot of these people then go on to become professionals in the sports, do they or not?
Not all of them, no. I mean, I think it's still highly competitive to get from one level to the next. You'll see basketball players leave and maybe try to get more seasoned in a European league, so they can come back and compete in the bigger leagues here, because I just don't think guys are as developed. You're still maturing. They have a lot of growth to do, and they just get pounded probably if they didn't have a little time.
Wow.
But yeah, not everybody goes to the pros.
No.
That's for sure. Really, you probably wouldn't have a lucrative job doing, behind the desk, kind of giving analysis and stuff would be not too shabby on ESPN or something like that.
Yeah. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Having a job where your job is actually watch sports and talk about it.
It's a dream, isn't it? Just to get paid to watch sport, give your opinion on it. That'd be incredible, wouldn't it?
It's huge. Or even just going around for all the college teams. I mean, I really do think. I remember the era when pro sports was just like watching Michael Jordan with the Bulls and things like that. That was just like you sat down every night and watched those games. You were so invested, and I don't feel that way really anymore. The buzz isn't as big, but college is still pretty big.
Do you not think with a lot of sport now, a lot of the personalities have been lost? Like everything's so focused on like technique and diets and. It's so professional now that even if you think of something like snooker that didn't have, obviously it's not like an athletic sport, but the personalities in snooker back in the 80s was so good. That's what made it so amazing to watch. And while players have become more technical, and the same with football, it doesn't have the same personalities. You think of someone like Razor Ruddock or
Vinny,
Stuart Pearce. Or Big Duncan Ferguson, all these great players, and I think that the early 90s was like the pinnacle of club football.
Yeah.
For me, anyway, I would say, and there was loads of great personalities in the game, but nowadays I don't think that's really the case. People are just, I don't know, they're just so highly trained athletes, so professional, and even when they deliver their chats to the media and all that kind of thing, it's not the same as you think of Kevin Keegan when he had his meltdown, where the whole mind games with Ferguson and Keegan, and he was gibbering on about spiders all over the pitch, and I would love it if I beat them, I'd love it if we beat them, and all that kind of stuff. Like those days are gone, and I think that's a shame. Like a lot of the personality's been ripped out of the game, and it's been taken out of the hands of the working class, and that's so clear to see. And especially like with this World Cup in America, with tickets, going for like $1,000. I don't know if any of you've seen that picture of the player taking the throw in, and behind. I don't actually think it was the World Cup. I think it was one of the friendlies a couple of days prior to the World Cup. I can't even remember what game it was, but there was a player taking a throw in, and behind him there was advertising boards, and behind those advertising boards there was people with their heads down, tucking into like a la carte meal. So they were sitting at a table having like a sit down dinner while this game was going on. And it like a harks back to the days of like Roy Keane talking about, supporters eating prawn sandwiches and how football's no longer a working class game. And I think it's really true. And as much as in some ways it's become a better sport, that it's more attacking, but you can't help but think, I think if you've come from a older generation of watching football, that something's been lost along the way.
I think that's very, very fair. I think that's very fair indeed. Yeah.
It's definitely not the same game. Like I think the early 90s was the perfect balance between like still a working class game, but the technical.
I don't know much, but I do remember in the 90s you would see it was so advertised even here, like the buzz was big, and then you would see more and more American kids joining leagues. Like they were idolizing European football players. Like it was a big thing. And I don't, maybe I'm wrong, someone who pays more attention than I do these days. My kids are full grown, but I don't feel it's the same buzz like that.
Part of that would be due to the US World Cup in
1994.
That's why you had to start, the real explosion in America. Like I played in America. I went on a football tour in America when would it have been? About 2002. and we went over with like
Yeah.
a really, really good side. We'd won the Lincolnshire League with the RAF, and we'd won the cup. We'd won the League and Cup double, and we went over across to Miami to play Miami. Who was it? We played Cocoa Beach and we played Miami University. We went over thinking we were going to spank the Americans. And we were like, oh, we're going to absolutely hammer them. And we get stitched up by another RAF camp who had said, oh, play Miami University. They'll give you a half-decent game. And we pitched up to the game and we went over with a ladies' team as well. The ladies' team got beat and it was an absolute massacre. Like, our men's team were a really good team. The ladies' team had just been cobbled together, and I don't even know what the score was. It was probably about, look at that number at the top of the live stream. It was about 330 or something like that. It was a massacre. But when we played the men's team, it was mental. But the men's team were really, really good. I think they beat us. Was it something like 8-1 or something? Only about half of the players were American. But you could see that the facilities were phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
They weren't allowed to drink with us after the game because we booted them off the park. After the first three went in, we started booting them off the park. I was playing against a Scottish guy who was on the books with Villa, who had been sent across by Villa to do his scholarship, and then the rest of the guys were people who had been taken in from the islands, and they were on scholarships as well. So it was like Trinidad and Tobago and St. Lucia and all that, but they were a different level to us. The problem we had was our RAF team was probably made up of half singly guys and half married guys, and a lot of the married guys hadn't been able to come across on the tour. So we lost like 3 or 4 kind of stalwarts who might have strengthened our team. But we did better against Cocoa Beach. Cocoa Beach beat us 4-1, and that was like a semi-pro team. But they were the same. It was all guys taking over from the islands. They didn't have the physical part of the game, but in terms of like the technical side of the game, they were absolutely brilliant. And I think you can see that with America in this World Cup. You know, America have looked like a very technical team. They've been a really attacking team. They've been a good team to watch. And
very entertaining.
You see the development in their game, like over the years.
Oh, they're definitely no mugs. I mean, they'll give you a very, very good game, and they're very athletic, and you know that they are, definitely players who know what the game is about, tactically astute, physically fit. You know, very good at taking instruction and knowing how to play to get a win. So it'd be interesting to see how America continue to get on. So I think they've had a very good start to the World Cup.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. What position did you play, Jack? Out of interest, what position did you play?
So in the first game, in the Miami game, I played University. I played centre mid, where we got absolutely hammered, and then I normally played fullback. If all the married guys had been there, I wouldn't have been playing centre mid. I played fullback. Either normally played left or right back.
Oh, right, okay.
I remember the guy who was playing centre mid was called Bobby. And I remember, like, there was another guy, other centre mid was like, I don't know, he could barely speak English, and he was like, Bobby. And he was like one of these guys. See, if I got like tight to him, he would turn me. If I sat off at him, he would run at you. He could skin you. They were like a different level to where we were, to be honest. And like I said, we were a decent like RAF team. We'd won Lincolnshire League, Lincolnshire Cup. So that would have been a lot of major unit teams like RAF Cottesmore were in our league. Who else? There'd been army teams like Melton Mowbray. When we were a small Wittering, RAF Wittering were in our league as well. And like I played for RAF Brampton, which was a tiny little station, but we had like a purple patch of like 11 really, really strong players. So we would play against Cranwell and stuff, RAF Cranwell, RAF Waddington, Chicksands, and it was a good standard, but we were completely outclassed by Miami Uni. And then when we played Cocoa Beach, the amateur team, they came out drinking with us afterwards. And I tell you, they beat us on the pitch, but they couldn't fucking drink worth a fuck. They were. They
Well,
couldn't
that's
drink
it, isn't
them
it? Yeah.
And the scariest thing was, after a night on the sauce, and they were real sound guys, all of them, they were a real good laugh, but all of them get in their cars and drove home afterwards.
Oh wow, right.
Yeah. And I think that would be like such a no-no in the UK. But we were saying, like, obviously everything in Florida is so far away, and we were saying we've got a duty driver coming to pick us up to take us back to our condos. Would you like to? You can jump in and you can come back and stay the night at our condos.
That's smart.
Like, no, it's okay. We drive home.
No, here's a secret. It's a no-no here too, but people just do it.
Yeah. But maybe the problem, Jack, is you should have gone for the drink first and then played the match.
Yeah.
There you go.
That might have helped.
That would work. Yeah.
Getting to know you cocktails, and then you could just
do the business on the pitch. Yeah. Oh, brilliant.
That was good times.
Well, gentlemen, I hope you all have excellent luck on whatever team you continue to root for through the end of your football season. I've enjoyed it. I've learned a lot.
Yeah.
You'll have to be the VC's cramps correspondent for all these new releases that are coming out.
There you go. I'll do my best. I'm so excited. Maybe you and Christian and I should like hook up and we could do our overview of the new release in August.
That'd be amazing. I'm very excited for that release. So that'd be
I can't wait.
And Vinyl Richie, I think Vinyl Richie's got one of the biggest cramps collections, I think, in the world by the look of it. I think so. I think he must be really excited for that release as well.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, he's back. You all right? Hey. We've been holding the fort for you, matey. Is power call okay? Sorted now.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're good.
Like
yeah,
I feel like I was.
Were you away for a kip for an hour? Did you go away for a sleep?
I can't believe your stamina, everyone. I had to fake.
Still going strong, mate.
I had
still
to
going
fake
strong.
A power cut to go and have a sleep and come back.
Jack and I had a chat once that went on for about 7 hours. So this is this is no ideal.
We had 7 hours, but Mike, do you remember when Romeo did his 24-hour thing?
Yeah.
24 hours.
Really good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was that? What did he do exactly? Was it like some VC Le Mans or something? Was he like recording or?
Yeah.
It was an anniversary.
24 hours straight
of him being in the VC, I think, and he decided to host it for 24 hours, and people just dropped in and dropped out, during the time, and it was really good.
That's incredible.
Fun.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same as this, except for the host didn't drop out.
Well, he's got co-host to help.
So that's his own party.
You people have been doing amazing there. Strangely enough, there was a power cut.
Yeah,
I could actually watch the stream on YouTube just like everyone else. So I was actually watching the stream, but I felt like I was dead because I know it was my stream, but I couldn't get on it. It's funny. It's really good.
That must have been quite surreal for you, actually.
Really, it was very surreal, and I think you did a brilliant. You've all had an amazing time. So but I better come back though because the power's going on.
He really buggered off down a kebab shop.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I did actually think about just going to sleep, but I thought, how will this stream end?
Yeah, we need you. We needed you back. Yeah.
Well,
if the host leaves and everyone else is trapped in it forever.
Yeah, I know. Will it ever end?
Well, I'm glad I get to say goodbye to you, Gordon, before I hung up. So
superb to see you on there.
It's lovely to see you guys too. Wonderful to finally see you, Nick and Mike and Christian.
Nice
lovely to speak to you finally as well, Jennifer.
So good.
Easy.
Speak to you then. See ya.
Bye.
Cheerio,
guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right.
Bye.
So how are the rest of you doing? Are you
feel absolutely fine.
Full-time whistle? Are you ready for? Do you want me to see if I can bring someone else in?
Whatever the host wants to do, I'm absolutely fine. I mean, it's boiling hot here, but that's no different. So
I've still got another few beers to drink.
I'm rejuvenated. I've had a break. I've got one beer left.
I need a beer now if it's carried on.
Well,
is there somebody else want to come up then?
I'll carry on. I'm going to. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back, Gordon. It won't be a minute.
Brilliant.
Yep.
I'm going to see if anyone, if there's anyone out there, Richard, you might have come on. Do you fancy jumping in? I've got a second wind, I think, for a while. There's Jen on the sidelines.
I don't sleep much anyway, which isn't much. No, which is not good really for a lorry driver.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It's 1:20 in the UK. I'm never up at this time, ever.
Yeah.
No, I've normally passed out by this time.
Me too.
Thing is, I'm starting to become a little bit nocturnal, you know, because I don't have to get up in the morning to go to work. I mean, particularly now that the World Cup's on.
Yeah, that's the thing. The games have just kicked off, haven't they? The next round.
Yeah, that's right.
Uruguay's just kicked off.
Yeah. I mean, I think the one to watch is probably Cape Verde and is it Saudi Arabia? Yeah, Saudi Arabia. Yeah.
I know. You never thought you would say that before, did you?
No,
absolutely
not. But it's a great thing. It's a great thing.
I know. I like that as well.
These teams, and
Uruguay have been a disappointment, I feel.
Really?
They were expected to do better than they have.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to show a quick record. Can I let me do this, Mike? I think you might like this one. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, I also because I haven't been at work this week. I took the week off.
Yeah.
I went to that Rockabye Records.
Oh yeah, you said, yeah.
Yeah, and picked up plenty of stuff from there. A lot of it was BCLT stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
But what's that?
I don't know if you guys are familiar.
That's a Manapoli
really cool
site.
label, though. Are you familiar with the Habibi Funk label?
Yes.
So a wee bit. I don't know if
the record store in London, Honest John's.
Yeah, so a bit like the Analog Africa
stuff. Yeah.
label. This is a brilliant comp. It says it's an eclectic selection of music from the Arab world. So I put it. It's got a bit of Tunisian music. It's got some stuff from Egypt. It's got some stuff from Algeria and a bit from Morocco. But it's great. It kind of spans about 20 years from the middle of 60s to the middle of 80s. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
A nice blend. So that's that's 4 World Cup countries in one comp right here.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
Really nice though.
I've been trying to get that. I think is it Sergio Mendes?
Oh yeah.
Brazilian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't for the life of me remember what the song's called, but it's quite a sort of a popular footballing type anthem. You'll know what it is as soon as you hear it.
Oh yeah, I know the one.
Yeah.
But I've got
football adverts.
Mashkinada, I think it's called.
What was that, Jack?
They've used it in a few football adverts.
Yeah.
Mashkinada, I think the kind of Brazilian classic tune.
That could be it. Yeah.
Yeah, really cool, really good one.
Kind of bossa nova.
Yeah.
Bossa nova sound.
I'm going to do this World Cup thing tomorrow, video, and I've got a list and all that made out. But for example, Brazil. I'm going to have to use the sort of really tenuous sort of links and things like. I mean, for Brazil, I've got a tin of corned beef in the fridge from Brazil.
I think the more tenuous, the better for that. There's 48 countries out there. Remember,
I'm probably ruining this now by telling people Mexico. I've got a packet of Mexico Dorito things.
What have you got for Uzbekistan?
Bugger all.
But did you see that Martin, Vinyl Scavenger, actually showed a record from Uzbekistan?
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Well, he buys a lot of these sort of obscure
He does, yeah.
records and that because he does sampling, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And with a lot of this stuff, he'll take sample. Very clever how it's done, I suppose. I couldn't do anything like that.
Yeah, yeah. He makes CDs of them, doesn't he? And distributes them around the VC. I've got a couple.
Yeah. He's a good lad. He's a good lad.
He is.
Good. Yeah. But yeah, I'll get this. I'm so far behind with making videos, and a lot of apathy has crept in, and a lot of stuff on my mind and all that. And so I'll have to get cracking. I'll get this World Cup one done.
That's one of the good things about VC videos. It takes you away from all that, I think.
Yeah.
You can focus on
a
couple of records and what you want to talk about, and takes you away from
the
humdrum of normal life, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll get it sorted.
I've noticed, I don't know if any of you guys have noticed that.
I'm just saying it does, Nick. It does, and it can take you away. I was just agreeing with Jack. It does, and it can take you away from that humdrum. But then I also think that you need to have the energy as well, don't you, to want to do it. Yeah. Sometimes I've been a bit guilty of that. I want to do something, but if I'm feeling a bit, do I really want to do that today for whatever reason? And sometimes it can be hard to, just turn the camera on and do it. But I do agree with Jack. It is a great way of being able to take your mind out of other stuff that might be going on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it does all sorts of things, the VC, I think. And I mean, for me, it was a way of sort of continuing to be sort of connected to the world after I retired. And I think a lot of people feel like that.
Mm-hmm. I think that would be a big one. I think a big one for a lot of people would be finding like-minded individuals, because what we were talking about when we were talking about an hour ago, when we were talking about finding your tribe and finding that connection with. It's almost like doing that as an old guy. So those teenage friends are kind of went their separate ways and doing different things. No, but it's kind of finding people who've got that same kind of love of music, I suppose, that you kind of had as a teenager. And I think that's a big one.
Yeah,
that's right. You have a conversation with somebody that gives a damn, somebody somebody that understands where you're coming from.
That's exactly it, Mike. And I think what's lovely about it is that you can talk about stuff that you might already have in common, but then, for instance, you gentlemen tonight have shown things that I've never heard of, and now I can go away and discover those, and no doubt then enjoy them for myself, and then expand my own knowledge of other types of music. And I think sometimes you need a person to point you in the right direction, just to give you that chance to discover something new. And when you've got people describing it so passionately because they're big fans of it, then it's very infectious, and it does make you want to go and explore it. It's a really lovely thing that I think the VC's got, where when people are talking about an album that they love, it just rubs off on you. It really, really does. And then you've got the chance to just go and check it out. I mean, I've discovered so many things through Jack and through other people who have got channels in this community. I've only been doing this for a couple of years now, but there's so many people who I need to thank, or I do thank internally, because had I not heard them talking about certain bands or artists, I wouldn't have had a clue. I just wouldn't. I do love that.
Exactly. I mean, it can, it can be a detrimental thing as well, because I think
it can be expensive.
You get this sort of overload, but there's something with that, and it's about Jack really, and this sort of thing happens, as you say. People
blame me.
Show music, and you think this is something I need to explore. Well, you showed the Affinity album.
Oh yeah.
And then about a week later, I listened to it online and thought this is really good. And about a week later, I went into Relics Records in Leeds, and there it was right in front of me as soon as I stepped into the shop. You know, reissue, but
that's fated, though. That's fated.
But I wouldn't have given it a second thought.
I think when you start watching the VC, that happens constantly.
Yeah.
One of the last times it was when I was doing the quiz and I had that question. It might even have been, I don't know if it was your game, Nick, where it was to do with hats. It was to do with the Blue Nile hats.
Yeah. I don't know
if it was yours or not, but that was a question, and then obviously it was all made up prior to it actually being recorded. But every single time I looked at a video, people were showing that album over and over and over again, and it's funny.
Brilliant.
Yeah, little albums, but albums that you would maybe not normally pay attention to, or that would stick in your mind. But when you watch VC videos, they just do. They stick in your mind, and you remember little bits about them, or they point you in the right direction to go and explore more. And I love that. I don't know if Richard's still on.
He is. He's just written and said that the VC is our friend. Yeah.
So Richard did a video, and I never responded to it. He did a thread about a year ago, and when he did it, I was actually about to do a similar one, and then Richard did it, and sometimes like videos get in the way, and you don't end up getting to respond to it. But I really loved Richard's video. It was all to do with recommendations within the VC.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, loads of people did it. And I think that is one of the best things, because the amount of music that you find out about, and I think for myself being into quite obscure psychedelic music, I've said it before on live streams that I thought I knew pretty much all there was to know about psychedelic music, and then I came on the VC and realised that I really didn't at all. That there was people who knew like levels and levels deeper. That their knowledge of it was like far, far, far vaster than mine. And then instead of you can either be someone who ignores that or else embrace it and learn even more. And I think that's been the best thing for me, is learning more about different genres. Like I really like soul music, and I always say I never really show that much soul music on my channel. Mm-hmm. But then watching like someone like John, 6-inch Pianist, and the amount of
he has a real passion for it, doesn't he?
He does, And
his passion is incredible for soul, isn't it?
Fantastic taste and brilliant recommendations, and you can just watch his videos and get so many pointers, because as much as I love it, my kind of knowledge would be quite mainstream, and the kind of classics I would know, I suppose, a lot of the kind of classic ones, but he's in the same with Midge as well, just going further down and kind of mining all these albums that you maybe wouldn't normally know about or learn about. And I love that. I love all that. And I think there's so much negativity about the VC and a lot of quarters, and I can understand why that happens. I can understand why maybe if you've been doing the videos for a long time, or you've maybe kind of fostered negative relationships or friendships have soured or whatever, I can understand why that happens. But I think if you continue to come at it for the right reasons and maybe pace yourself at what you're able to do within, obviously your real life's more important. But for me, like I've done 2 videos almost every week since I started, and that kind of feels all right for me. I love talking about music and I love showing things, but I can understand for other people that would maybe be too much. But you find what's right for you and do it for the right reasons. And if you're just talking about music, I don't know how I understand. I don't get the arguments between people that you sometimes see in the VC, because music should be, I always say it, music should be something that brings people together. And I don't really want to argue about someone. Like, for instance, I said earlier, I don't really like, right, I'll rewind. Prince isn't my favourite guy, and I've got a few Prince albums, but I still love loads of stuff Christian shows, and I don't think he would be offended the fact that Prince isn't my favourite artist. But some people get butthurt about stuff like that, and I think for me, I find it weird. You know, like what you're like, and
Yeah, well, you've hit the nail precisely on the head there, because I think a lot of what happens is it's people's ability to be able to process what they perceive to be criticism of a band or an artist that they love.
Yeah.
If they have a problem with that, if they are so entrenched in it to the point where they cannot take on board the fact that something may or may not be to another person's taste, then that is often where things go wrong or things go a bit sour. Now, if people want to say to me they don't like an artist or a band that I particularly like or love, that doesn't bother me in the slightest. It genuinely doesn't, because the way I look at music is it's the most subjective thing out there. Yeah. There is no wrong or right about music at all. There's no reason why anybody should ever feel that they should or shouldn't like something. If they love it, then great. If it's something that means something to them, then that's wonderful. And people who may not particularly like that music should at least respect that somebody else does love that. And I think that's where people go wrong, because they get very, very upset and uptight when something that they see to be as being the greatest thing of all time, if they don't like the fact that somebody will counter that or give an argument in opposition to that, and they just can't entertain it for whatever reason, then that, I think, is an issue for them. I really think that you've got to be objective about things. And I know that Prince isn't everybody's cup of tea, totally get it, but for me personally, he's my favorite artist. Just like the Manics wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea. The Manics have actually been very mediocre, I would say, for many, many years. But because of what they meant to me as a teenager when I discovered them, and the impact they've had on me, politically, culturally, literature, films, other bands, the Manics for me are the group that kind of opened my eyes to a lot of other things in the world that were going on. But if someone said to me, I think they've been crap for 20 years, couldn't really argue with that. I couldn't, because it's a person's opinion and it's valid. I think what I always look for is being able to discuss music with people and keep it polite. I think that's what I look for. If you can look at it in a way where you come in at something from a different perspective, but you keep it polite and civil, then I think that's how it should be. I can't understand, as Jack said, when it starts to become, well, you're just wrong, full stop, and I'm not going to remotely entertain another person's point of view. That to me is something that I can't quite understand. But I'm a journalist by trade. I'm a professional journalist. That's my background. So being objective is rooted in my very DNA. That is what I'm about. It's always having two sides of a story. And I've worked in journalism now for over 25 years, or thereabouts, well, about 25 years now. So it's one of those things that when you come from a background where it's always about showing two sides of an argument, and also giving people the space to speak and communicate and give their side of an opinion, which I'm very well versed in through my professional life, that for me is something that I've carried over into my VC persona, if you will. I think it's important to have debate about things, but doing it in a constructive and in a way where everybody gets a chance to have their opinion without feeling that they're being bullied or they're being shouted down or being made to feel silly. I don't like that at all. Not a fan of it.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously, when you make your own videos, you're talking about the stuff that you really like, aren't you?
Absolutely.
You're talking about your passions, and that's fair enough. But for me, there's a lot of music that just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
There's but I can't say, well, this music is without merit, because if it was without merit, then nobody would like it.
Yeah.
But I can say, without any fear of contradiction, that this is a band or an artist that I don't like, and nobody can argue with that.
Absolutely, they can't argue with it. It's subjective. It's perfect. There's nobody out there who could or should be able to tell somebody else, you must or must not like this thing. It's nobody else's business ultimately. It's not.
Yeah. Do you know what a big no-no for me when I see sort of thumbnails is when people use the word essential in the
essential.
Essential. 20 essential psychedelic.
I was actually going to start using the word essential. I'll
unsubscribe then, all right?
I'll tell you why I quite like them, because I think a lot of the people in the VC are obviously quite are very, very well versed in say, for instance, it was the punk, or if it was psychedelia, or whatever it is. So lots of people, if I was to do essential psychedelic albums, everybody who is into psychedelic music would know those albums. And the people who comment in your videos would know them. But if you're getting 1,000, say you get 500 views for a video, or 1,000 views, or whatever it is, and you get 25 people who comment, or 40 people who comment on your video, there's probably 450 people who have watched your video, who are watching it because a lot of the people in the VC know a lot about music, and I don't think that should be looked down upon. A lot of people would watch the videos to learn about new bands, or to get different tips on, there could be, I don't know if there's younger people who watch. Whenever I look at my statistics, it's always older people who watch the videos, but there's probably a lot of people who are watching maybe because they don't know a lot about punk. And I think to say something like 10 essential punk albums, I don't think that's a bad thing. It can maybe for some people it's like sucking eggs, but for other people it could be a genre I want to get into, and there we go. That's the ones I need to know about.
Yeah, I mean, the issue I have with it though, Jack,
is it the tone that you don't like?
It's a clickbait thing, isn't it? Because like if you tell me these are essential albums, I think, wait, how do you know they're essential to
exactly?
you? To me,
clickbait is one way of looking at it, and I think that is a valid thing that someone could think. But then I also think when you use like an adjective like essential something, I think one of the reasons why a lot of people tune into those sorts of videos is because there's this kind of sense of excitement that if that is a genre that they feel very well versed in, they want to see if their favourites are in there 100%. And not only do they want to see if their favourites are in there, they want to then see whether you've ranked them the way that they would. Yeah. So there's almost like this kind of expectation that you're going to be outraged by it, or you're actually going to be very, very pleased by it, because you're thinking to yourself, well, that person has picked the same essential 5 albums I would pick. They've ranked them the same way that I have. So you're my new best friend. Or there might be somebody who's picked them and done it in a completely different order.
I think, do you not think it's validation?
It's valid. Yes, a lot of it's about validation also, as well.
I know I'm right. So my top 10 psych albums are the same as Mr. Psychedelic himself. He's said 7 of them. So I must know what I'm talking about. I don't mind those,
part of it.
Those videos.
That's a part of it. But then Jack's also right to say that a big part of it, certainly one of the reasons I tune into certain genre picks, is because I want to learn more. I don't ever expect to tune into like, the 25 greatest punk albums and have them all or know them all or whatever, even though I do feel I'm a fan of that genre. But I never go into anything thinking, well, I'm going to know or own everything there, because 9 times out of 10 I don't. What I will come away from though is the chance to hear about something new. Like we've talked about bands tonight, Mike's mentioned people, Nick, as you all have, where I'm thinking, I don't know about those people, but I now want to go away, and Jen did as well, and I want to learn more about what those bands are. And as Jack said again earlier, I think one of the great things about the VC, if you're open to it, is you can learn so much from other people. And if you're open to taking another person's opinion on board, you can broaden your horizons so quickly and absorb a lot more new music, which I think is really exciting. Personally, I think it's a great thing.
Absolutely. But the thing is, what I'm really saying is that the use of the word essential is really in lieu of saying this is a list. This is top 10 or whatever. And there's one thing that sort of if you see the videos, and I think quite rightly so, that there's the Rolling Stone magazine's sort of top 100 of whatever. And it always, it's always controversial.
Deliberately.
In the sense that absolutely nobody agrees with it, even slightly.
They're doing that to spark outrage.
Journalists are on.
It's an editorial decision to deliberately piss people off. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
because they ultimately know that if they've picked a number one, you know, a great album that came out 5 years ago, and they know that that's going to get people talking, that's ultimately going to get people to buy the publication. So a lot of that is very calculated, of course it is, but it also means though that if it prompts conversation between people, then that can be a good thing as well. Because like I say, I think sometimes people actually enjoy being outraged. I think people quite like to see. No, I do. I genuinely do.
Yeah.
I think some people enjoy looking at something and thinking, I totally disagree with that, completely disagree with that. But then these people can also be really pleasantly surprised if they read a list which is very much in keeping with their own taste and their own ranking or whatever. So I think it's almost like a bit of a lottery that you play, where sometimes you can tune into something and be like, no, don't like any of that. And then sometimes you can tune into something and say, that was actually a pretty good list and quite a good overview of how I would rank stuff. But then all of that is just completely subjective anyway, which is what I always go back to. There's no right or wrong about any of it. You know, your right could be my wrong. My wrong could be your right.
Do you know what video I'm looking forward to?
What?
My 5 essential records that I picked up at Leeds Record Fair. I'm just waiting for that one, Mike.
Okay.
You've got to make it happen.
I think you might get a couple of videos.
5
and the word
indispensable
official as well.
albums,
The officially essential.
Oh yeah.
It is a very.
It's already been mentioned, though, hasn't it?
Topic. You know, it's fascinating. Like for somebody to say, you know, 1,001 albums you must hear before you die.
I know.
I mean, you can't get more definitive, can you? In terms of, you know, who's to say that you must listen to these before you die?
That was one of my favourite threads.
How dare you? 1,002.
1,002, yeah.
I loved that thread. I think it was Alan, Static Traveller, that started it.
Yeah.
Where he said it was a thousand. What was it? Another 1,001 albums that you have to listen to before you die. So it was basically show 5 extra albums that aren't in that book. I thought that was a brilliant thread. I love that.
Yeah, there were some great videos, and the video I enjoyed the most, the response to that was Gatefold 33.
Oh yeah,
and
he's brilliant.
He said,
Richie.
Hey, Richie. Was at the house, guys.
He was talking about how he was sort of certainly not into any of these books, as he was piling all these up in front of him. You know, 1,001 this, 101 this.
His channel, I love Dale's channel, is brilliant. I think he shows a lot of good stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Richie, welcome to this epic stream. How are you doing?
I'm good, man.
Hi, Richie.
What is it? 145 over there?
Yeah. They're wild. They're wild guys over here.
Just spark a can of tea. So you know it's serious when you start getting into the tea.
Oh, now that's a cliche, isn't it?
Again, or?
Traditional Scottish fare.
Great. That's a great drink, though. Very well priced.
When does Scotland play again?
4
years time, Richard.
It's trolling us.
Another 28 years. Yeah.
They'll play again if about 7 results go the way that we need them to go. Yeah, whatever it is.
In 4 years.
Yeah.
Probably 28 years, Richie.
Huh?
Another 28 years for Scotland to be back at the World Cup.
Now, if they allow 48, they'll be there.
Yeah,
no, I hope so.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Who's going to win it then? What's the panel's opinions now after the first round's almost gone, the tables? Who do you think will win it?
Oh,
you know what? France looks really good.
Yeah.
I'm hearing France are the favourites just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think France.
I wouldn't be surprised if they are. Was it Norway they just played?
Yeah, 4-1.
Norway,
Norway didn't have that caveman guy playing, you know?
Haaland.
He was.
Caveman.
Yeah, that guy, he's amazing, that dude.
He's
I
incredible.
know. He's bloody
He
enormous.
was eating raw meat. I
Yeah.
think.
They're saving him for the next round because they
He
already
looked like a crow mag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's genetically engineered, I think, Haaland. He's
Yeah.
incredible
No,
player.
I think he's living proof that man originated in Norway.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You know, funnily enough, he was born in Leeds.
Yeah, he was born in Leeds. Yeah, that's right. He
Yeah.
was. Yeah,
Was he?
born in Leeds. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could play for England.
He could. Yes, he could have played for England. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think his
Great.
dad was having any of it.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. His dad Richie played for Leeds United at the time, so he was born in Leeds and could have played for Leeds, but his dad was like a Norwegian international and stuff, so I don't think that was ever on the cards. Yeah.
Who rather upset Roy Keane?
Yeah.
What's that? Sorry, Nick.
Oh yeah.
His dad rather upset Roy Keane, didn't he?
He did. He did. Yeah. So a big story, that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of history between them two. Yeah.
But then
I'm a United fan, by the way.
That's a skewed history because the kind of the story that's told is not the full story. It's made out that Roy Keane put in that tackle and it ended Haaland's career, which is complete bollocks, isn't it?
It is.
You know, he ended up playing an international. What was it? 4 nights later.
Yep.
And that's where he really got the injury. So it's
That's
made out.
leg.
Yeah,
Other
that's
leg.
right. It was the other leg. That's right.
Don't let the truth. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
A delayed
It
action
was a terrible
injury,
tackle. It
wasn't
was other leg.
It was a terrible tackle, but you know, but as Jack said, it wasn't. That wasn't the career-ending thing that everyone talks about. And you know, it just went back to the whole thing, didn't it? Because Keane did his cruciate, and Haaland thought he was play acting, and he was shouting over him and telling him to get up. And Roy Keane likes to hold a grudge. So
He certainly does.
Yeah.
He knows
He
how to
certainly
do it.
does.
So that's pretty much that story in a nutshell. I think when he got his chance to dish out some revenge, he took it. But he didn't end his career. It's complete nonsense that. But it was a shocking tackle.
Richie, what's the vibe in the US where you are for the World Cup? Is it really?
Yeah.
Is there a big buzz where you are for it?
Yeah, well, all my neighbors are most. I'd say 90% are Mexican, so they're into
Cool.
football.
So well.
They look good. Mexico look good. Eh?
But yeah, I think you know what's funny, because I would say since I've been watching soccer, we call it soccer over here, so I'm gonna call it soccer. I've been watching it since probably the 80s. And back then I used to have to watch the World Cup on Spanish language because the US channels would not, they might play one game, they might show one game a week. So I was watching the Spanish language channels. But now they're showing pretty much almost all the games that are being broadcast. I think all the games are being broadcast on Fox or Fox One.
Wow.
And they're getting really good ratings over here. And one thing that I find kind of amusing is you get these Americans that, you know, they're just, you know, they're kind of new to the game, and they're a lot of them are saying they need to get rid of that offsides rule. You know, it's kind of funny, you know. It's a rule that's been around 100 years or something.
Yeah.
Now the Americans are demanding
They want to get
rid of that rule.
The same thing happened in '94. Because I remember when the US had the tournament in '94, they started talking about scoring zones, and they were saying, well, you could maybe have the 3-point scoring zone, and you could have the the 1-point scoring zone. You're like, that's not going to happen.
That's not basketball.
No.
Yeah. So like basically, if you score a goal outside the 18-yard box, it's like 3 points or something.
Yeah.
I think the 3-point shot kind of ruined basketball. It made it really boring.
Yeah.
Just everybody stands around and shoots these real long shots now.
Have you got any big tips for us, final, Richie? The last big one was sharp pins.
Sharp pins, yeah.
You have another big tip?
Well, one of my favorite bands is coming out with an album, but I'm not supposed to say nothing until July 7th.
Oh.
Is it secret?
Ooh.
All right.
Well,
I know the guy who runs
Okay.
the label. He runs the local record store, and let's just put it this way: I think their first album is the best album that's come out in 3 decades.
Wow.
Is it a punk album?
I would call them punk,
Yeah.
but I don't want to give it away. They're not traditional punk at all. No.
Cool.
What my description of them is, they sound like what Americana should sound like. Not this overproduced crap that people all.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm intrigued.
Before I'm gonna leave pretty soon because I've been painting all day and I was gonna take a shower, and I desperately want to have my first beer of the day, but I want to apologize to Nick for not including him in the top 5 wankers of the vinyl community. He was in the running, but all the Beatle channels kind of knocked him out.
Yeah. God bless you. God bless you, sweet governor.
Richie, are you sure about your ranking? Because Rob Walker was on ages ago and he thinks he's the top wanker in the VC just now.
He was only number 3.
He's our wanker, isn't he?
He made number 3.
He's number 3. He's disappointed he's only at number 3, I think.
Yeah. But I'm the people's choice.
But these are all wankers in a good way. You know what I mean? I could have went down a very dark, because there's a lot of assholes out there, and I didn't want to go that route. My channel is more of the positive side, so I just stuck to people that are wankers, but in a good way.
Yeah,
can get behind that. Nice.
That's good.
That's good. How do you feel about that, Nick?
I feel honoured.
You should be.
I've prepared a speech for such an occasion.
That's brilliant.
But I can't be asked to read it.
Yeah, great.
Now, I'm thinking of doing the top 5 non-wankers of the vinyl community. And Vinyl Spiral is in contention for that one.
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm not sure I like the sound of that, would you?
How do you define that, though? A non-wanker?
Yeah. Well, exactly. How do you define it? Yeah.
Somebody that's rather nice. Nicer than myself, you know?
Oh dear. I don't want to be known as being rather nice, quite honestly.
You know, someone that's kind of like Mr. Rogers. You know Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? You guys know that show?
No.
Oh, wow.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Would Blockhead be in your non-wankers? Because he's a nice guy, isn't he?
Yes, he would be, except now that him and Ben are doing these videos together, I've seen the wanker side of him. So no, he's out of it now, man. I've seen the other side to this guy.
Yeah. I've seen those videos, and he always gets the better of you two. He really does.
Yeah, I guess he's pretty good.
Yeah,
he's a good fit.
Yeah, he's got a good passion, hasn't he, for records?
Yeah.
He does, man.
Yeah. I mean that's it, isn't it? It's somebody's, he's a young guy, and he's kind of building up his record collection. He knows what he likes, and he listens to that stuff, and he's got his own mind, and yeah.
I was watching his video the other day.
Other people,
he'd found all those 45s. He'd found all those great garage 45s and stuff.
Yeah.
He's very young to be in the VC as well. How does that happen? There's not many young lads like him in the VC.
No, but
do you ever watch that other American guy who's like a bit younger, and he finds brilliant records? Soren, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
He just recently made a video.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched that earlier today. I like his videos.
It seemed like he hadn't made one for a while. So
yeah. He
seems
seems
like a good guy.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he always seems to find real good records, like for like bargain prices.
Yeah.
He's lowering the average age of the VC. The average age is pretty high, isn't it?
50.
50,
Yeah.
do you think?
I think
I've
50 is
no
young.
idea.
If you're 50 in the VC, you're young. I remember
You're
doing
young.
one of my first videos. I made a mention
I'm
of
44.
being pushing 50, and Mike, you said something like, "Oh, that's you're a youngster in the VC."
A youngster, whippersnapper.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all relative, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just put it this way: when you were born, I'd left school.
There you go. I mean, it's subjective, isn't it? Of course, everything is, but
one of my daughters is a teacher, and I talked to her, and she says, well, I told her how it was when I was a kid. Like, if a certain band came out with a new album, especially back in the 60s, if the Beatles or Rolling Stones, man, a lot of the kids were talking about it. And she said that pretty much does not happen now with kids, at least in the US.
Nah.
Yeah, they'll stream it maybe or whatever, but they're just not that much into it.
It's all single tracks, isn't it? Like, albums aren't a big thing for young people. I quite like it. My daughter's maybe got a wee bit more into she's 14, and maybe over the last couple of years, maybe get more into listening to albums. But a lot of the time, it's just she'll say, "Oh, I like the Pixies. I like Where Is My Mind." She'll know that song, but she won't really know anything else. And then it'll be like a lot of the songs they know from TikTok videos.
Yeah,
like they know, and it's good music, but they just know it through a different kind of context.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They could do with having, their own bands, like we all had bands of their generation to really get behind and get excited about, I think. And I'm not sure who's out there.
Yeah.
For them.
I suppose music's pretty diverse at the moment, isn't it? There's so many different. There is loads of good music. I always think, one of the things I notice sometimes with the VC is a lot of the channels that are like, I show Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, Pink Floyd, the Who, and again the Rolling Stones, and then a lot of these channels will say there's no good music around at the moment. But there's loads if you're prepared to dig, beneath the surface. I think that's a good time for music.
Yeah.
There's none being played pretty much on top 40 radio. I would agree with that, but that doesn't mean there's not good music being played.
Yeah. But that never happened, did it? Sort of listening to sort of, what we'd say daytime radio in the UK. You don't expect to find anything anything interesting, anything unusual. But in the sort of pre-internet days, when I was growing up, that you got your sort of musical sort of information, from the music press, from your friends, maybe from sort of television programs, radio,
books, sometimes from books as well.
You would kind of form that bond around the music that you like.
And sometimes, if you were very lucky,
find your own sort of, your own tastes, and that's how it went. And I can remember, back in the day, if I bought an album, I could remember every track on that album and what order it was in.
Yeah.
I can't do that now, but I can't remember anything nowadays. But but that's how it was, and it was.
I think that's true with me, but I think it's because I have too many fucking records now. Back then, I might have had 50
as well,
records, 100 records. It's easier to know them by, but I'll pull out. I'm constantly pulling out records and being blown away by, wow, this is fucking really good, and it's like, it's sitting there on my shelf,
Yeah. I've started to sort of, to listen to my record collection.
Yeah,
rather than
this
buying
year
records.
I've been doing that. I've been listening and more than buying.
Yeah.
I think it's great to do that.
What I'm doing is I mean, I'm getting on in age, and what I'm doing is I'm pulling out. I was starting with the A's, my general rock, and I have like a section that's like kind of a wide variety of stuff. It's separate than the punk and stuff. And I started with the A's, and I'm listening pretty much to everything. And I'm telling myself, okay, do I really need to listen to this again? And if the answer is no, I'm getting rid of it.
Yeah.
And if it, I'm kind of surprised. Ones that I think are gonna stay, they're goners, and ones that I thought was gonna be a goner, I was like, motherfucker, this is way better than I remember it. You know?
Yeah. I'm with you on that, but I find it really, really, really difficult to get rid of records.
Me too.
Yeah,
Really difficult.
yeah. I've gotten rid of way more records the past 2 years than I bought.
That's admirable. I wish I could do that, and I do need to do that.
Yeah, but you're a youngster.
Yeah.
I'm a whippersnapper. Yeah.
When you can't move for records,
Yeah.
then it's time to downsize a little bit.
Yeah, that's another thing. I told myself I got records in this room. I have some in the closet in the other room, but I've met some people. They have records in almost every fucking room of the house, and it's like I told myself I'm not going to become that guy, and I don't think my wife would let me, anyways.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Do you know Fred, Big Star 1000?
Yeah,
in Melbourne. He told me once that some friends who he hadn't sort of met for a while, that they went back to his house, and as soon as they got in the door, they just said, "What is it? Do you live in a record store?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of do in a way, don't you? I mean, I think we all kind of do in a way, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
We've all got our own personal record shops at home, haven't we? Really?
Yeah.
That's been beautifully curated to our own taste, and yeah, it's like come and have a look, but I can't get rid of any of it.
I know.
Can't sell any of it. Yeah, it's a strange one, really. That. Yeah, I suppose in a lot of ways, like, yeah, I've never looked at it like that before, but collectors do have their own shops at home in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Because I would love to see what you've all got. Like, I would go in there like some excited kid wanting to see all these amazing albums that each of you have got. You know.
I would love to do that. Yeah.
Do
a tour, do a VC tour. You know. And,
it'd be awesome.
Have a nosy around everybody's collection. But you know, my biggest fear with my record collection is that, you know, I'm here and I'm not gonna sell any records. You know, at least not in any sort of big way. But then my biggest fear is that, you know, when I snuff it, my wife will get rid of them, and she won't know how much they're worth, and she'll, you know, they go for next to nothing, and that's a big fear, you know.
Have you got yours in Discogs, Mike?
I don't know, no, and it's too late for that now. It'll take me forever.
Yeah, it takes too long to catalogue them. Yeah.
I don't suppose, changing the subject a little bit, I don't suppose anybody watched the Vinyl Hunters video the other day about the vault.
Oh God, yeah.
It's not a vault. Crazy. It's the bleeding storage unit.
I know.
Yeah.
That was a bit of clickbait, wasn't it? They called it a vault, but that collection was insane.
What's the story, Jack, with that one then?
What is it? Anything like that before?
There was all sorts, weren't there? All those acetates and
yes, the guy. Yeah. I think the guy was he a distributor, or he worked within A&R, or he worked for a number of record companies, and over the years, through the late 60s and 70s, he'd been given all these acetates and white label pressings and just all these mega rarities. But he was flicking through a box of rarities, and it was like if you were to, you know, these Pecora books with all the rare psych stuff.
Oh yeah,
it was basically just album after album, and he was going, this is mint. It's only ever me that's played it, and everything. Wow. It was just crazy. Like he had like a box full of like £1,000 plus records that he was just flicking through, and then he went, "Now I'm going to show you my I don't know if he called it his vault or the guy from Vinyl Hunters called it the vault, but he went down.
Yeah, it's the bloke from Vinyl Hunters.
Yeah.
It was like a storage area. And he basically opened up this storage area, and it was just full of acetates, white labels of just all the rarest stuff you could imagine.
Wow.
And it was insane. Like,
yeah. I mean, that was it. Look, basically, he said, "Oh, these are the £1,000 records. Now I'll show you the rare stuff."
Oh, right. Now I'm going to show. Now I'm going to show you the good stuff. Right. Okay. Wow.
So who's the guy? Is it a particular collector?
Yeah.
He's a seller. I think he's got his own online business, because he was saying, oh, sometimes if I need a bit of money, I just sell a couple of them, and then that gives me all the money that I need.
Gives me what I need.
Yeah,
that's
he seemed a nice guy.
It's a nice position to be in.
Yeah, and he seemed like a enthusiastic guy when he was talking about his records. He wasn't like a guy who didn't play them. You know, you could tell that he loved the albums that he loved. And I see a lot of people in the comments saying that they'd bought off him, and they said he was like an absolute professional when it came to his online business. That the stuff that he was selling was always tip top, and it was well graded, and it was well packaged, and it seemed like the people who dealt with him all spoke really highly of him in terms of buying off him. So I don't know.
Did he seem to have it pretty well organized, or was it like a?
No, he didn't. He didn't, because he said, because that's the guy. What's the Vinyl Hunter guy called again? What's his name? Is it? I can't mind what he's called.
The guy with the long hair.
Yes, yeah. He said
to
him, "Have you got any order to this?" Or he says, "No, I've just put them all in," because he was flicking through. It was like Pop Psych, then it was like Rare Prog, and a number of Vertigo Swirls, and none of them were alphabeticized or anything. It was just he just had them all in a big box. But as he was flipping through, it was like rarity after rarity.
Yeah, it sounds very exciting, but nightmarish at the same time that they weren't in order. For me personally,
yeah.
I think
it's
he
like
just listened to them as he
my
liked them.
My OCD's going into overdrive.
Is that a VC rule then, Christian? That you have to have your records in alphabetical order.
I wouldn't call it a rule, because I wouldn't be so bold to enforce a rule. But for me personally, I have to have them in alphabetical order. Otherwise,
I don't know how you could find them.
I'd cry if I didn't.
How could you find them if you didn't? I couldn't.
Yeah,
I couldn't find my records if I didn't have them, and I've got mine in just a basic alphabetical order, and that's
just alphabetical order. Yeah. I'm not like Rob Gordon from High Fidelity, where he's doing it in biographical order or anything like that. Alphabetical is perfectly fine for me. I don't do them in genre or anything like that either. No,
see, with my CD collection,
with
my CD collection, I used to have it in geographical order and then alphabetical. So I had American, I had British, and I had the rest of the world.
Wow.
And then I had it in alphabetical.
Wow. So within their zone, do you then have alphabetical?
All the UK artists in alphabetical order.
Wow.
And all the
film soundtracks.
That's what I do now. I've got comps and soundtracks separate. I was going to separate all the hip hop stuff, but I don't know. It's easier just to keep it in alphabetical.
Yeah, it is. It's
it's the easiest way. I've got a few sort of genre things. I've got all my reggae together, and I've got my British folk together. And that's,
that makes sense if you've got a lot of that particular genre. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I keep my old school ska stuff in one box.
Yeah.
In another box, I've got my two-tone. I only own one ska punk album. That's in there as well. And with my 7-inch singles, I've got my old school ska stuff in one box, two-tone in another. And they're all sort of, with their respective groups. Bad Manners stuff is all together. The selectors all together. I don't do it all alphabetically, but right. I know which. If you wanted me to pick out ska and B Bad Manners, I know which box it's in.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can find it easily enough.
But that's a good one. Do you Aye, sorry, on you go.
I can't be bothered doing stuff alphabetically all the time. A lot of my 7-inch singles, the sort of general pop singles and things like that are.
Yeah.
But I just haven't got the time or inclination to do everything. I know roughly where the stuff is. Very occasionally, I struggle to find something.
Yeah,
It took me months to find. I had a copy of the Great Rock and Roll Swindle, the Gatefold album version.
Yeah.
But for the life of me, I couldn't fucking find. Every so often,
But
I'll
you knew
pull
you
a
had
record
it.
out.
Yeah.
I knew I had it, but I
You knew
didn't
you
know
had
which
it,
box
yeah.
it was in.
Fucking
Every
hell.
so often, I'll pull a record out, and I can't be asked putting it back where it should be, and I just stuff it in any old box.
yeah.
You're too avant-garde for me, Nick. Way too avant-garde. Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I'm missing.
You're breaking every convention known to man. I
I'm
can't
missing.
handle it.
I've been missing a Bad Manners album for about a year now. I pulled it out, played it, and I've stuffed it in a goodness knows where. It could be in a box right at the bottom of the bleeding pile.
Oh. Well, that is
But
just Bad Manners, isn't it?
I generally know. If you want me to fetch out a Selector album, I know
Yeah.
which box it's in, and I know where it is. If you want me to pick it, all my Madness stuff is in with the Who and the Jam and all, and I've got Toyah kept separate,
Yeah.
Ian Jury and the Blockheads separate. I'll know Slade stuff separate. I'll know where stuff is.
And do you remember everything you've got, Nick? Do you remember everything, or have you got it catalogued in some way, like digitally, or is it just all in here that you know you've got it?
Mine, everything I own is on Discogs.
Right. Okay.
But I don't do matrix numbers and all that. I'll stuff I purchased today is already on Discogs. Albums, I know whether I've got one or not. It's a 7-inch singles and 12-inch singles that I have trouble remembering.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, me too.
Which is
often bought
where
singles.
Discogs comes in. I know people criticise it, especially the buying side. I have no qualms with buying stuff from Discogs.
I like Discogs as well.
Yeah,
That's a great conversation for us to have.
I'll gladly admit to it. I do buy stuff off of there.
I heard Jack talking about that. I don't know if it was on the stream or a video, and I have no problem buying on Discogs.
Yeah.
I think what people try to do is they try to get the cheapest that they can find, and that's not the way for me, that's not the way Discogs works.
Yeah,
I try to get a
100%.
BG Plus or a near mint if I can, and I only go to sellers that have like a 99.5. Well, it depends how many ratings they have.
Yeah.
If they have like 10,000 ratings and they have a 99 or a 9, they're probably a good seller. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So,
definitely.
Yeah.
and I have no problem that way.
Yeah.
I have brought plenty of stuff from overseas sellers, and I have never once had a problem with stuff going walkies or missing.
I've had a problem once with buying overseas, and it was with buying from an Italian seller. And I've heard other people saying that. See if you look at the Italian gradings on records, every single one's near mint. And you think, not every freaking record can be near mint.
No.
I bought Frumpy, the band Frumpy.
Yeah.
German kind of progressive rock. I got their third album, and it was described as near mint, and the record is near mint, but the sleeve has a bit missing from it. It's got a big scuff on the front, and they've just coloured it in with a black pen.
You've coloured it in.
Yeah, so taking like a black felt pen and just coloured it in. So it's probably about the size of a 50p piece. So the size of a coin. So it's not like massive, and it doesn't really bother me that much. But it's not near mint. It's not near mint record.
No. It's not near mint. Even if it was a good quality Sharpie, it's not near mint.
favourite countries to buy stuff from, especially a lot of stuff I like, are Germany and Japan.
Yeah.
Especially Japan. I can't remember what it was now, but I remember ordering something, paying for it on a Sunday. It was at my front door the following Friday.
Wow.
How is that for service?
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
you
couldn't
order something
believe
in the UK, don't you? Just down the road, and it takes
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was it well packaged, Nick, as well? Was it well packaged?
Always.
Yeah.
Always.
What about
I've had
shipping?
stuff.
Shipping pretty pricey though, Nick.
No, I don't
No.
think so. Well,
Did you not get hit with tax? Because a lot of the foreign...
you do get hit with a tax, but it's not too much. I can absorb that and I can put up with it.
I think it depends on how expensive the album, isn't it? Because I buy a lot from Germany because my wife's German, and I've got a brilliant thing with my sister-in-law works for like a big company, and I buy from Germany, and then I send it to her work, and then she sends it through her work mail through to me. So I miss out on the tax and I miss out on the overseas shipping. So that's why a lot of the records I buy are from Germany and the Netherlands. Like Netherlands, the grading's perfect every time I've bought from Holland. It's brilliant prices, and Germany too. But I don't know. I think like what Richie said is right. I think if you at least pay attention to the rating and the feedback from the seller, then you stay safe, because good sellers, they don't want to screw you over. They want you to keep buying from them. So.
They want you to come back.
Well, their reputation is everything, isn't it? Their reputation is what they live and die by. I mean, ultimately, if that's their primary source of income and they know that Discogs is such a competitive platform, if they've not got, as Richie says, 99.8% rating from 10,000 sales or whatever, or even 100%, that is really, really going to be terrible for their service. It could be detrimental.
Do you know the only time I would say against that though? You're never going to get a bargain from those guys, not a real bargain.
No,
see if you hunt in the real Wild West on Vinted. Like I've taken 3 hits over the last 3 weeks, and I sent back. Do you know the album MIA? I think it's called Kala. It's a hip hop album.
I've heard you talking about it, Jack.
It's the one with Paper Planes on it. So I've sent that back. I'm sending back that Yeti, which was a counterfeit. But check this out.
Send that back 100%.
But this is a bargain and a half. Check this.
I'm still gutted for Jack that's a counterfeit, because I know how long he's been after that.
Don't be too gutted. I got this though for like £15. Do you know this album?
I can't see that properly. What is it?
It's a band called they're called Jody Grind from 1971.
No,
the album's got a great title. So the album's called Far Canal.
It's called
Far Canal. So if you say that with if you say it with like a Cockney accent,
Canal.
Yeah. But so it's like a kind of progressive rock album. But it's funny the label it's on. We've just been playing it earlier. Check the label.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that one.
No. Where does he find these?
Fucking hell.
You recognise that one, Mike?
Well, yeah, but I mean that's normally albums, isn't it?
Transatlantic, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they're like I don't know. It's not like amazing. It's kind of a bit kind of acid blues rock type thing. It's good, and it's got maybe like deep purple type organ and stuff like that on it.
Did you say you bought this like it was a bargain on Vinted?
Yeah, so it's probably in this condition, this would be like probably 130, 140 quid. And I paid, what did I pay for it? 20 quid.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell you, I see the person that sold it to me. She said, it's got sellotape down one side. So let me show you this. What she thought was sellotape down one side is these brilliant laminated covers that you got in the UK. So basically, the lamination goes over the spine, and then it comes down that back edge. And she put it down as good condition because it had sellotape, but it's not sellotape.
It's not sellotape. It's laminate. Right.
But it's I would say this is near mint almost.
Oh, wow.
So it was a bargain and a half. But that's the thing with Vinted. Like the amount of I bought some like really, really good albums and
I
really
can't be
great
bothered
deals.
looking for bargains.
Oh, I love it. I spend ages doing it, but sometimes they send it in a black paper, in a black bin bag. So now every single time now I'm saying, can you please make sure that you send it with strong cardboard? And this was sent and check this out. So it's not even a proper mailer, but at least it arrives in one piece. They've just put in loads of cardboard around it.
That's bomb-proof, though.
It is, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got a few. I got some other stuff from that Medway scene, that the Head Coaties. I've got some of their albums and
Wild Billy.
Yeah, Wild Billy. I'll see if
I love him. I love his stuff.
Oh, Wild Billy
Childish.
Yeah. I don't know his stuff at all.
Where is he from? What part of England?
Southeast England, Kent. Yeah, he was. His partner at one time was the artist Tracy Emin.
Tracy Emin.
Right.
He's very prolific, isn't he? Or was he? He was. Yeah.
I remember one time I got a record delivered in a pizza box.
He didn't. Really?
That's not so bad though. Pizza boxes are okay, aren't they?
Yeah.
Did it have any pizza in it?
Did it have lumps of pineapple on it?
Yeah, bit of pineapple. Yeah.
No,
what have you got there, Jack?
What's that one like, Jack?
It's like kind of raw garage rock. Like his earlier stuff with the milkshakes is like mega raw R&B, and then this is like garage revival stuff, but more with like a kind of British feel to it rather than maybe the 80s American stuff.
So what they call the Head Coaties, is it?
The head coaties. That's the female version. So they had
Holly Go Lightly and
Holly Go Lightly. Yeah, they're brilliant. They're really good. Because I think the Head Coaties were the backing for the Head Coats for a while.
That's right.
And then they released their own stuff. I actually like the Head Coaties better, I think.
It's a cool cover.
Yeah, they're more sort of garage, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to bugger off because my phone's low on power now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm going to take off too.
Yeah, Nick. Good
Great
to chat.
see
you later, mate.
A great speaking.
Almost 5 hours, you guys.
That's an epic marathon.
We're nearly
Next
5 hours.
time I'll pull records out.
Take it easy, Nick. Thanks for coming
Oh,
along.
yeah.
Lovely to
See
talk to
you
you.
later, mate.
See you later, Nick.
Up Scotland.
Yeah, mate.
Up Scotland. Fingers crossed, eh?
Cheerio.
Oh, Mark Morris has joined as well now. He said he's so many of my favourite VCs are in one place.
I wonder if Mark would come on.
I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
I think he's not long joined on.
Yeah, he's just appeared.
Yeah. I'm sure he would.
I'd like Mark to join us. Come on, mate.
Yeah.
Anyone keeping an eye on the football?
Yeah, actually,
it's
what's happening?
Cape Verde 0-0 at the moment.
Is it?
Is it
Still, Scotland still got a chance?
And
Spain are beating
another one
Uruguay
doesn't really matter,
1-0.
does it? But yeah, Spain are beating Uruguay 1-0.
And then Egypt and Iran kick off in an hour and a half, alongside New Zealand and Belgium.
Yeah.
Egypt and Iran.
Egypt will beat Iran, I think, quite easily.
Yeah, Scotland needs Egypt to beat Iran.
Yeah, we do. We need Egypt to do us a favour. We need a Mo Salah hat trick.
Yeah, I don't see Iran winning there, to be honest.
Thing is, though, Gordon, you don't know, do you, the way it's going? I mean,
I know.
It's I mean, I would love that to happen, but we have to wait and see now, won't we? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need Salah to have a good game if he's playing. Or Mamouche, he's good as well. He plays for City. Mamouche, yeah, bang a few goals in. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on these results because these are all part of whether Scotland will get through, aren't they? Quite a few of these at the moment.
I thought Scotland were already sunk.
No.
Not quite.
No, not quite. That's why I've remained quietly optimistic because
I think
they're not mathematically out of the equation yet.
I think if Cape Verde get a draw, I think they are.
Who's that? Sorry, Mike.
I think if Cape Verde get a draw, I think they'll be out.
Yes,
because they'd be on 3 points and a 0 goal difference.
So do we need Saudi Arabia to beat Cape Verde then?
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's in the 64th minute at the moment, and it's still 0-0.
Are you sure? I thought it was already done. I thought
no, they've still got a chance. I mean, it's very slim, but let me have a look because it's been killing me all night wondering whether or not they can actually still do it. So let me have a check.
Oh. I after the Brazil game, I just resigned to the fact that we were out.
Oh yeah, we're definitely out.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. It's being described as incredibly slim.
It's
incredibly
I'm just looking at this on the BBC website.
I am as well. Yeah.
So Scotland are 9th at the moment, but
9th, yeah.
But if Algeria, who are in 8th, lose by 2 goals, then they would go above.
That's the one. So it says
who are Algeria playing though?
It says Egypt must beat Iran and Belgium must not draw with New Zealand. Spain must beat Uruguay, which they currently are. Austria must beat Algeria by 2 or more goals. Congo must fail to win against Uzbekistan, and Ghana must defeat Croatia by a margin of 3 or more goals. So we need Semenyo to get a hat trick.
Yeah, so it's
no.
It's nearly a done deal, isn't it?
It's nearly
I think we need to admit this is not happening, guys. Move on now.
So.
Yeah.
Pick another team to support. Pick a dark horse and a big team, maybe. That's what I would do.
How do you guys think Norway could potentially do? Do you think they've got a chance with Haaland and Ødegaard and the like? Do you reckon they could do all right?
I think about when Scotland beat Norway 2-1, and with Haaland on the pitch, Norway were winning 1-0 and strolling it, and then he came off, and they're a different team with Haaland.
Right.
I think that's a great album, Gordon.
Beautiful album.
Could that be the dark horse?
Could be.
Norway.
Beautiful album, yeah.
Yeah. Great
I
album,
love that cover. The cover's
it's one of my favourite ever covers, that.
I love it as well. Surf's Up. Dark Horse. You know, great album, isn't it?
And I think there might be a World Cup link beyond that with that cover. I think. So
Jack, tell me about the evolution of the Beach Boys. It's been hard for me to try to keep up with it all, but this kind of era here, which is I think about, was it 72-ish Beach Boys?
Yeah.
The lineup changed so much, didn't it?
Yeah. The way I looked at the Beach Boys is up to Pet Sounds. It was Brian Wilson's band. After Pet Sounds, it wasn't Brian Wilson's band. And pretty much every artistic cool thing that he tried to do, he had Mike Love and the rest of the band to a different degree just standing in his way and pretty much being arseholes. Like, it'd be unbelievable to think what the Beach Boys might have been able to produce if Brian Wilson had been supported. Because like at every single turn, he was like, even like the classic albums, he was kind of put down and ridiculed, and you know, like you had a mong like Mike Love telling Brian Wilson what he should and shouldn't be doing, and they had totally different visions. But I read Brian Wilson's autobiography about 6 months ago, and I was totally shocked at like how much the other Beach Boys stood in his way.
Yes,
it was insane.
But even that album there, I think there's some guys that were pretty much in and out within that album or an album or two, but they were quite significant. They weren't your Mike Loves, etc. There's different guys that came in, they were writing, they were singing. Can't remember what their names were, but they were gone again.
I don't think it was really his band though by then.
No.
You know, and it's still like great albums, but I don't think they were as good as they could have been.
No, that one's.
You know, if you think of like Pet Sounds, how good Pet Sounds is, and the like 5 or 6 albums before that, and even like the Smile Sessions is amazing as well, and all the great songs on there. But he was just seen as too weird and all of his ideas were like totally rubbished.
It's a shame, isn't it, when you've got a visionary like that and somebody's telling you, like, as you say, within that group, they're trying to control the direction of the group. And wasn't it that he wanted them to remain like a surf group, basically, wasn't it? I think that's what his preference was, wasn't it? I think he wanted them to. Mike Love, you said. I think he wanted them to stay.
I thought you meant Brian. Yeah.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying that. I'm saying the opposite in that. I think Mike Love wanted them to remain doing all the surfy stuff. Is that right? Like just commercial and contemporary and stuff.
That kind of. He was always. Everything was about the Beach Boys formula, wasn't it? He wanted. He said that's not Beach Boys music, and it's not what we're noted for. And if we stray away from girls, cars, and parties, then it's it's egocentric and
like self-indulgent and stuff.
But then before Mike Love became the big arsehole, it was his dad. Like his dad totally controlled him. There's some horrific stories in the biography about his dad. There's one about his dad had a glass eye.
No, didn't know that.
He said like one of the most horrific things that happened to him is a kid was his neighbour. He said that his neighbour was like about 3 or 4 years older than him, and he said like, do you realise that your dad's got a glass eye? And Brian Wilson's like, no, he's not. He's not got a glass eye, blah, 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 blah. And he said when he was having dinner that night, he was like looking at his dad, like staring at his dad's eye, and his dad just like fucking grabbed him. He said he pulled his eye out. He's like, have a look. Look at my eye. Look at them. And he said like this, he said it was just like, he described it as like a kind of pink, like kind of narrowed flesh around this eye socket. And he said it was like one of the most horrific things that had ever happened to him. And like that kind of image stayed with him his whole life. But he talks about other things like coming into his kitchen one night and his dad being naked on top of the table. And his dad was like banging up and down on the table going, I'm the fucking king of this house. He was always keeping an eye out for Brian. Exactly right. No. He was. Banging up and down on the table saying, I'm the fucking king of this house. I'm in charge of this house. Like completely bollock naked. And there's stories about him getting beaten by his dad with a plank of wood and stuff like that. And it was like proper child abuse, physical abuse and emotional abuse. So he was a totally damaged guy, but kind of horrible guy as well, Brian Wilson. You hear about how he kind of sleazed upon, his first wife had 2 sisters, and he was constantly trying to fire into the other 2 sisters. But then a lot of it, he says, was he was just looking for like comfort and affection rather than, like a kind of sexual relationship. He never got that from his father. But definitely. And then he talks about that Eugene Landy all the time in the book, and he speaks so highly of Landy that he said that he wouldn't have been alive if it hadn't been for Eugene Landy, and how all the negative press that Landy got about kind of controlling him and trying to kind of take over the Beach Boys career. He said that's one thing, but the fact that the guy actually saved my life, and the Beach Boys wanted him to a certain degree, but they said the only reason the Beach Boys wanted Landy in his life was to get him writing again. He said that's all they were interested in, to write material for them.
Sounds very mercenary.
Yeah, it does. It
very self-serving. Yeah, it's a shame.
But I think I like those later Beach Boys albums, but It's just don't think
That's a
that
crack.
maybe they were what they could have been.
Mm.
Then you could say that with lots of bands, couldn't you?
You could.
Lots of bands
You
could
could.
have.
A lot of bands fall into that category of what could
You
have
know, I was
been.
going
I
to say
think.
to you, Mike, you know, you were you mentioned British folk earlier on,
Yeah.
and I know that you're a big fan of the Electric Eden book.
Yeah.
I started reading a new one. I don't know if you've read this one, but have you read Joe Boyd's biography or autobiography, White Bicycles?
I'm reading it now.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm reading it.
wow.
I'm reading it just now as well.
Oh, that's
are you
weird.
far through it?
Sorry?
That's strange.
Are you far through it?
I'm about halfway through.
You're further than me. I'm quite near the beginning. I've read about the first 50 pages. It's really good. I actually like it more than Electric Eden so far.
Oh, I don't know. The Electric Eden, I think, is it's really comprehensive stuff. You know,
I know. I found it a bit dry in places, whereas I think the Joe Boyd one is more like just little anecdotes and
there's some great ones.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't say it unless you've got to this bit, but where he sort of he goes and stays with a woman he fancies in New York, and she gets off with somebody else.
I think yes. Oh yeah, I have read that bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I have read that.
Oh
bit,
yeah, you had to do that in a way that you didn't spoil
so
it
he
in chat because you don't want to give any spoilers, do you?
Yeah,
that was very delicately done, that there, mate.
He goes back to our house. He goes back to our house thinking he's going to get in there, and then he wakes up in the morning and she's got someone else for breakfast, and it's someone who's very
famous,
like rock royalty, and he's actually not even. He seemed like a chilled guy because he's not even in a bad mood about it, is he? He's just like,
No.
rock and roll.
I got the opportunity to meet this person.
But for an American guy, he's got he's so sort of deeply into the sort of history of, you know, he's part of the history of sort of like the English folk revival.
Yeah. So I've got to the part where he's just went over to England, and it's more promoting American acts, so American blues acts.
Yeah.
And he's not really kick-started the whole English folk revival yet, but yeah, it's a great book, and I think he's an interesting character and like a true lover of music, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, no,
Sounds like a great book. Yeah.
Okay, I found
French Baron Laddix joined us here now as well. So what's this to saying that what are you still doing up? Usually the UK is fast asleep right now. And then someone said, I think they're trying to break your live stream record. Now you're talking. Records are made to be broken. Absolutely right. They are.
If we're talking folk music, Romeo should come up.
Absolutely. Well, we've got 19 hours to go to break his record, haven't we?
Yeah, hi Rob.
Hold on a minute. I might actually go to sleep. I've got a feeling you guys are going to go on and on. You're going to go for it.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get my son's going to come down in a few hours anyway. He's 3 and ask for his breakfast.
Oh, bless you. What times would he usually be up and about? Breakfast, Gordon? Is he up?
Any time between 5:30 and 6:30.
5:30? Wow.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
God.
Let's see if Romuald wants to come on though. I don't know what time it is over there.
No, I'm not sure either. I'll take these downstairs.
It will be.
Grab my swamp. Won't be a minute.
It'll be about 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at night.
9 or 10.
I think.
The night is young. Yeah, Jenny is an early riser. 9:41 in Indiana.
Yeah.
Oh, French final addict. Romuald's in he's in the booze or he's in the pub.
He's probably celebrating France's win.
Yeah, he's watching the Spain game. Mm-hmm. 7:41 in Denver.
Oh, nice one. I just got myself a copy of the Church, the Blood Crusade.
Oh, very good.
I don't have any Church on vinyl, but which one's that?
I don't really know that album very well. The one that I knew the best was Starfish, but the one that seems to always be talked most highly of is the Blood Crusade. So it's a bit of a blind buy for me.
Have you seen the Married to Vinyl stuff on the Church? That's their big band.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
And some of Brian's as well. Brian's done a lot of really good videos on the Church, Institute of Pop.
Oh yeah. Nice jangly indie, isn't it?
Aye. I bought so many records recently. I bought what other ones did I get the other day? I got 2 other Neo Psych albums. I can't even remember. I've had too many beers. I can't even remember what I bought.
Don't buy any more. Well, you've had a few beers though. Dangerous.
Yeah.
The danger of Discogs after a beer or 2.
Well, I've got a shitty record fair to go to on Sunday. It's like about 3 or 4 sellers. So it is what it is. It's the best. It's the only record fair up here, and the sellers that are there are fine. It's just the majority of the stuff. There's 2 sellers generally that just have second-hand stuff, so I kind of gravitate to them. And the other guy, the kind of main guy, it's like lots of reissues, but it kind of caters for if you're like a fan of the Beatles and Pink Floyd and Zeppelin, and you're maybe if you were starting out record collecting, right, it would be good for you. But I don't know. I don't really find anything there. But with the couple of guys who have second-hand stuff, you never know. That's where I found that. Is it Love Variety? The indie, it's like kind of French sounding indie record on Rough Trade. It's the lassie. Is it Alison Staton? The lassie who was in
Young Marble Giants.
Yeah. It's her like spin-off band. I love that album. It's such a great kind of French poppy sound. Do you not know that album, Mike?
I don't know it, no.
You would love that. You would absolutely love that album. Yeah. It's got that kind of, how do you describe it? It's like kind of indie pop, but with a kind of cool French feel about it. And she's just got a fantastic voice, and it doesn't sound like anything else.
So what's the name?
It's called La Variety by the band's called Weekend.
Right, yeah.
You would love it 100%, and it's not an overly expensive album to get, but it's just got such a cool kind of early 80s indie pop sound to it.
Right. Excellent.
I want to get that Young Marble Giants album.
Well, Colossal Youth.
Youth.
Yeah, essential. You've got to get that, Jack. Yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't say essential.
I think that is essential as well.
No, we're not allowed to say essential.
I'd agree with you there, yeah.
It's highly recommended. It is highly recommended if you are of the post-punk persuasion. Yeah.
Yes.
We shall avoid the word essential.
It's a great album though, isn't it?
It is. It's a brilliant album. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Big favourite of mine, that one. Yeah.
Me too. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a copy of that. But then you could say that about a billion records. How many times through your week of watching VC videos do you end up commenting on people's video? I need to buy that record.
Yeah. Pretty much everything you show, Jack.
Yeah, non-stop.
I've moved away from I need to buy that to I need to check that out.
I need to check it. Yeah, that's a really good reframe. Actually, that
actually
try before you buy. Try before you buy.
Yeah. This is
at
least
channels.
The comments are free, aren't they? Just because you say I have to buy this album doesn't mean to say that you actually have to buy it.
I know.
So have you guys listened to the Bulls of Canada? latest?
No, I've not. I've not
I've
listened
given
to
it a
that
bit of
yet.
a listen. I really liked what I heard of it. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
It's got a
not
creepy
sure.
feel.
I'm really not sure about it.
Oh, I did like it. It's got
Yeah.
like a kind of sinister sound to it
It
that
has, yeah.
I liked. But it was expensive because see when I said that I'd bought another couple of Neo Psych albums, I got them for Father's Day, and I never ever get records for Father's Day. I picked my own records for Father's Day, and then my family are like, "There you go, have your record," or my kids do. But I thought about getting the Boards of Canada one, but it was just so dear. It was like about 45 quid or something like that.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's right. I mean, if it had been like a sort of standard price, I think I probably would have bought it.
I'm the same.
But because it was so expensive, I listened to it online, listened to it again and again, and I'm still not sure about it.
I liked it. If it was 30 quid, I would have got it, but I didn't like it enough to pay £45 for.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, I did like it.
That's interesting, Night. Sometimes, how long do you need with an album before you pull the trigger and buy it? That can vary as well, can't it? Because some albums can be so immediate, and then others are a grower.
Yeah,
so that's interesting. Yeah.
Have any of you guys listened to another one that I've not actually not listened to this one at all, and I've come close to buying it, but I've not even listened to it. Is the new Morrissey album?
Not bought it. No.
Heard loads of good things.
I've never gone near Morrissey at all.
Yeah, I've listened to it, but I've not bought it yet. I know a few people have bought it and they've said it's really, really good, but I think I need a bit more time with it, I think.
What did you think of Dungeon Lane?
Oh man.
I've not listened to it yet, unbelievably. I've not listened to it yet.
I've listened to about half of it. And I commented on Midge's video, and I said I've listened to a little bit of the first song, but I gave it like half the album a listen. I just thought it was so shit.
Wow.
To be honest, it's just like it's so overproduced. The drums sound horrible. Like I don't know why some of these guys don't just go back to basics and like I'm sure like McCartney could easily put out an album that's just a kind of rawly recorded album and it would do so well, I think. But I don't know, it's just the overproduction is just horrible. It just ruins it.
Jack, be careful. The comments is beginning to turn against you here. You've opened a real can of worms.
Jack,
you
cannot lose the crowd. You cannot lose the crowd.
You're losing the crowd.
I can only say
like isn't he? I mean, Paul McCartney.
No, well, we all encourage
that's a fact,
honest opinion here.
It's just a subjective opinion.
Absolutely.
I mean,
subjective.
My music, my record collection, Party Company with Paul McCartney in about 1973.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike.
Yeah.
What was his last strong solo album? Seriously, after Ram?
Lemon Pie? Maybe.
What year would that have been, Jack?
That's 90s, isn't it? Is that like
90s? Is that
94, something like that?
Probably, yeah.
I don't know. I like the early McCartney.
I remember I decided that, I bought Venus and Mars and decided it wasn't that great.
See, I like Venus and Mars. I think that's good.
It's all right, but it was, it seemed to be a bit of a decline from what sort of had gone before. And after that, I've just got into other things, really, I suppose.
Yeah.
And
when you say a decline, Mike, though, when you say a decline, do you mean the previous swing stuff or just what he'd done in the Beatles? Because obviously when you've been at the top of that mountain, then anything after the Beatles is going to feel like a drop off, isn't it? So
well, yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, I think that I think that Ram is an absolutely fabulous album.
Oh yeah, Ram, yeah.
Ram's great.
Yeah, Ram's brilliant.
Yeah, and I think that's the best thing he's done. I mean, even like the his debut solo is sort of finding parts.
I love that.
You know,
That's my
Wildlife
favourite.
has got, you know, got things, you know, things going for it. Band on the Run, I think, is you know, rightly it was sort of, you know, lauded as a sort of like a great album. I mean, I think Red Rose Speedway got a bit of a bad press at the time, but it's a lot better than I think people maybe give it credit for. But you know, I just really parted company with you know, Paul McCartney, you know, around about sort of, you know, sort of Venus and Mars, and that was it. And I was, you know, got into other things, and that was it. I mean, you can't buy everything, can you?
No, that's it. Yeah.
Absolutely not. No.
I'm still waiting to find my perfect copy of McCartney's first album. I love that first album. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it too.
I suppose the I mean, the standout, of course, is Maybe I'm Amazed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I love the song
one of his best songs ever, I think, and that includes some of the Beatles stuff.
Yes, yeah, I was going to say some of the Beatles as well. Yeah.
Sometimes during the day when I'm just daydreaming, that song Junk just drops into my head and starts. That little melody is so infectious, I think, and I can't get it out of my head for days on end. But no, that Dungeon Lane, it's not doing it for me. I think even the songs are okay. It's like Shaq's first album, that Zilch album. It's horrible production as well. It's the drums. It's when they get the drums wrong, it ruins the whole album.
Yeah.
Do you know what you really
drums are pivotal, aren't they, to albums? Yeah. Drums can make or break an album. I was watching recently, obviously, Love Brian at Institute of Pop, and he'd done a video a while back on the album Seance by the Church, you know, a band who I really love. And he was talking about how in that album, the drum sound, which is, you know, very controversial, it was like this gated drum sound that was big in the early 80s, had basically, for a lot of people, destroyed that album, even though the songs were of a good quality. And there's a lot of other great stuff going on. A lot of people can't get past that drum sound with that album. And Brian did a brilliant video on it, like really enjoyable video. And I watched it recently because I was listening to Seance earlier in the week. And there is a lot to be said about that drum sound, in that if you listen to it now in 2026 and it came out in 1983, it really does, I think it does damage the record to some extent, but I personally think that the songwriting does elevate it even above, you know, the production problems. But I was just mentioning that because Jack said there, you know, that drums on albums can really, I think, make or break how a person reacts to the overall feel of what they're listening to. Sometimes you can't get away from the drum sound if it feels overly intrusive or nasty or, you know, jarring or whatever. You just can't get past it.
See, I think a wee bit like that with John Prine's is it Bruised Orange? That's not got very nice production. The songs are so good that, like you said, it kind of elevates the album beyond like the bad production. Right. It sounds very syrupy and again like kind of late 70s. Right. But the songs are so good, and like John Prine's humour just shines through and kind of it's not a problem. But some albums they just don't manage it, I think.
Yeah, they can really suffer for the drum sound, I think. But one of those, isn't it, that it's so important to get it right, because I think it can really date an album as well if the drums aren't quite right. Yeah. So
definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. Okay, it seems
guys,
like good.
It's nearly 3 a.m, lads.
Yeah, we've done all right here, haven't we?
Are we going to blow the full-time whistle?
Are you ready to go? Yeah, absolutely.
I love your stamina. I'm very jealous about it, but I've got to go to sleep. I'm sorry.
I'll pay for it tomorrow.
Sorry at all. It's been great. Yeah,
exactly.
Just glad that you got your power back on after you had your power cut. I was, I was hoping that you were going to be okay. Yeah, thank God you didn't have it off for hours or something.
No. All good. But yeah, I'm probably just going to have to cut my own power for now. Guys, thank you so much for, especially during that power cut, you just smashed it. It was really funny watching it from outside. I just went out my back and watched it on my phone for a while. It was great.
Yeah, it must have been weird you watching your own channel there. Like
It was, but I thought this channel, this thing's going really well.
This has
It's really
been
enjoyable.
This has
Great
been
records,
fun,
great
Gordon.
chat.
It's been really good fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mike, thanks for joining us as well.
That's
Do it
been great
again.
chatting to you, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to do another one, Gordon, before the final?
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm away on holiday for a couple of weeks, so I'm not going to be able to do anything. But I was thinking the final is on a Sunday, so I was thinking of doing one on the Saturday before it.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Just go for one then. See how many records we can show again and chat about the football. Who knows who's going to be in the final? Maybe a wee surprise, but yeah, I'd like to do it again for sure. It's been great. Been great fun.
Brilliant.
Maybe get some more people in and out as well as Romuald and Mark, etc., and Richard. Get them in too. So yeah, definitely do it again.
Brilliant.
Sounds good.
Brilliant.
All right. Well, thank you so much, though, lads, and I'll see you another time over on the VC. All right.
Pleasure.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Cheers.
Bye now. Bye.
Bye-bye.